Yo, give me a second while I get this shit together. Give me one quick second. Just give me a few more quick seconds, guys, and I'm gonna get this stream all booted up and loaded up for you guys. So while you guys are coming in, we're getting ready for the live watch party. The fight has not started. We got about 2 hours to the ring walk, so about 2 more hours. While you guys are coming in, let me know who you guys think is gonna win the fight, Tyson Fury or Oleksandr Usyk. At the same time, let me know where you guys are from, what country, what city. I got about 1 or 2 more minutes. I'm getting the stream all booted up, and we'll be ready to rock with you guys. All right, all right. Hey, camera. All right, guys, let's get this going, man. Let's see, is my chat a little behind? Let me fix my chat. Hold on. Boom, boom. Does that look a little bit right? Boom, boom. All right, cool, perfect. Yo, welcome everybody. Ron Good over here at FightHype.com, and we're getting ready, preemptively getting ready for the Tyson Fury Oleksandr Usyk fight. Started the live about 2 hours earlier than the main event, right? I'm gonna get to the chat. I'm gonna pull everybody's chat up, right? So we're just getting in here. It's pretty much just a watch party. So if everyone's coming here thinking, "Oh, he's not showing the stream, he's not showing the fight, he's not doing that," of course not, all right? So everybody know if you don't have the fight up, you can watch it on DAZN. Worldwide, it's everywhere on DAZN. But pretty much right now, we want to get to you guys. I wanted to get this chat kind of a gathering of everyone who's excited for the main event, all right? Excited for Tyson Fury versus Oleksandr Usyk, right? So we're just preemptively getting here. We're gonna react. We're gonna discuss. We're gonna break down. I'm gonna give my prediction, right? And if I got it wrong, you guys are here to come and throw egg in my face, right? Have me eat crow, make fun of me, and just have a good time, right? So first and foremost, I want to shout everybody out that's out in the chat, right? I'm in a different location right now. I'm going to be here just for a couple more days. I'll be back in Las Vegas. But let me highlight my awesome, great chat, all right? I want you guys to be involved. So I want everyone to know real quick, if you type it, I will get it up here. Obviously, when the fight gets crazy and there's thousands of people in here, it's going to be really hard for me to get to each chat. But right now, since there's about 500 of you guys in here, I can get to you guys' chats. We can talk, we can break down. You guys can maybe even give me some of your insight, maybe even persuade me on who I should be picking, right? And I'll be telling you guys who I'll be picking in a few minutes. So first and foremost, my man Dame's in here saying Usyk wins. Drake betting on Tyson. Arnon said thanks. Usyk by unanimous decision. What up, Mike? Yo, yo. Let's do this. Amal, how much hours left for the main card? Someone please reply. So the main card is on, but the main event will probably be about 2 hours, regardless of where you're at in the world. All right. Everyone's going, what time? What time? It's about 2 hours. Ring watch should be going. What up, Ernesto? Got Fury. What Tyson wins in the eighth. How much hours in the main card? Yep. So we answered that. Canelo is king. All right. So we can get into all the different chats of everybody else, right? And then sorry, I'm going to be trying to regulate the spammers in here, right? So give me 1 second while I get my what they would call. Let's see. All right, I'll be ready. Cool. Let's get this. Let's get this. All right, cool. 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Absolutely. Thank you. Fury. Got Fury. Mark says Canelo versus Bud. That would be a great. No, you're fine. That would be a great fight. Thumbs up, Aaron. What time's the main event? About 2 hours from now. All right, I gotta get this guy out. Boom. All right, cool. I got the spammer out. So I got the spammer out. So give me some. I'm just getting situated, right? We're 2 hours about before the main event. I'm just coming in. This is like the pre-game segment, all right? And that's the want to. Is this a free live stream? Nope, it is not. It is not. We don't do it over here. No free live streams, right? Put timer on. All right. Oh man, we're gonna get some spammers today, boy. Um, but no, this is not a free live stream. Tyson Fury is winning today. Thanks, Aaron. What time's Fury versus Usyk? British time, about 2 hours from now. Oh, Mertz in Berlin. Nana's in New York. Virginia. What part of Virginia? What part of Virginia? Aaron. NorCal. Style makes fights. They're such different fighters. It will be exciting to watch. Ireland, not New York. Dennis from Washington, D.C. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Start New Hampshire. Fury has over 30 pounds on dude. Cape Town. Let's go. Usyk. She don't start about 6:30. Absolutely. Aussie. Okay. Usyk will not log out. All right. So we got some Usyk was popping. There was already a match. Yeah, so the undercard's already started. We got Frank Martin. I mean, not Frank Martin, Frank Sanchez. We got a heavyweight. So this is actually a pretty good heavyweight bout going on right now. This is the same guy that followed Floyd. No, Jordan, that's Ben Thompson. It is not. My name's Ron Goodall. Um, Fort Washington, I got Tyson with knockoff Slim 8th. Okay, what time does it start? Let's see. Let's see. Arturo, Evan Sean. Sean left. Doing his own thing. Papa G, Fury in the eighth by TKO. Tyson with the easy win. Fury's going to lean all his weight on Usyk. Let's see. Get past the spammer, $90. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, especially when you guys have the DAZN subscription. Fury would cheat. Fury, Usyk would still win. Let's see. Usyk by decision, it goes the distance. Bro, it costs almost $100 on ESPN Plus. It's expensive. Being a fight fan is hella expensive. Yeah, I got the spammer out. So I'm just reading through the chat right now. Canelo won't fight Bud. Probably not. Watching from the UK. That's what's up. There's already a match. What time does it start? All right, I'm almost to the bottom of the chat real quick. I got Fury, Alexander by KO. GG on removing trolls. Yep. Yes, he would if the money's right. Let's see. All right, all right. Boost Ennis in July. Can't wait. What up, Ty? Yeah, I just covered his press conference. So Tyson, hopefully, I'm gonna hear no match free. It's all talking. I'm sorry, Ernesto. It says it right in the title. It's a watch party. It's a watch party. About 2 hours from now, Crawford doesn't deserve an Alvarez match. Damn. Bud needs to prove himself with Caleb Plant and Boo Boo. Andre Bud needs to get in line. Damn. Really? You think so? Southwest, Devon, and England, UK. I say draw. You're the first draw I saw today. Frosty. When does the match start? 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. All right. So if everyone who's coming in right now, the main event ring walk is about to be about probably 2 hours. This is a watch party stream. We're just gonna chat. We're gonna hang out until then. You did not miss the main event, and we're not streaming it here. And the fight has not started. So, um, let's see. They talking about other fights. And then Nero Green. Always. Jordan Fly, yeah, Ben Thompson. Ben Thompson's the owner. Yeah. Atlanta. That's what's up. I've been to Atlanta for a few times to cover some fights. All right. What round is Frank versus Igit? It's in the second round. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was not really hip to Igit until his last fight, right? So he proved me wrong, kind of an unknown name in my eyes. But fighting, Frank Sanchez, he's looking like he's getting some good shots. Like this might be like the dark horse of the heavyweight division. He landed some good uppercuts. This might be kind of some of the most cleanest shots landed on Frank Sanchez I've ever seen so far. So I do like this when I'm seeing. Down under Usyk wins Tyson all the way. The zone description, but still got to pay. Yeah, man, they ain't playing. The fight has not the main event. Yo, Usyk better watch out for the body shot. Absolutely. Usyk's been very vulnerable to the body shot. We've seen that multiple times. Uh, Page, Tyson will win. He's a unit, bipolar, out of his scone. Yeah. Let's go Usyk. He's got the beer and the dips in here. Right? Some dips would be good. I got a non-sugary drink right here. Who do you got, buddy? Okay, so I'm gonna get into my breakdown. Who do you got? Eighth to tenth round. Usyk down. Tea and crumpets. Frank Sanchez. Cabral heavyweight bout. Yeah, this is a good fight I'm watching right now. And bro, I want chaos. All right, cool. I caught up with everyone. It took me a minute. I had to make sure I ran through the chat, make sure that all you guys are involved. So if you write it, I'll read it. So we're in the second round, Frank Sanchez versus Igit. This looks like a really action-packed fight. I really am enjoying this. Igit's actually landing some serious shots on Frank Sanchez, more than I've ever thought that I would ever see. But Igit's shown to be the dark horse in the heavyweight division. Who do I have to win the fight? I know it's a very slight, close fight on paper, right? Both these guys have definitely proven their worth in the heavyweight division. And I'm not going to lie, I'll put myself out there. I've counted Usyk out a couple of times. I've counted him out in the Anthony Joshua fight, which proved to be wrong, right? And in addition to that, in the cruiserweight division when he was fighting for undisputed, I actually picked against him, right? Which I normally would pick against. I would pick the boxer, right? So usually when Usyk's in these super big fights, I have definitely been wrong. So do I strike out? Do I go 0-3, right? And potentially, I am picking Tyson Fury. I am picking Tyson Fury to beat Oleksandr Usyk only if we get to Tyson Fury prior to that Francis Ngannou performance, right? Because at the end of the day, he did not look good in that fight. So I could be 0-3 in Usyk in his big three, right? Undisputed for cruiserweight, the Anthony Joshua fight, and Tyson Fury. I am picking Tyson Fury. Very close pick 'em fight. I think it's like a minus 170 for Tyson Fury when I saw Usyk, 3-4 Usyk. These Usyk fans, can they please explain how they will beat Usyk? I mean, how Usyk would beat Fury, who's winning at the moment. It's a pretty close contested fight, Jason, for the co-main. I mean, not co-main, the Frank and Igit. I'm getting through the chat right now, so unfortunately I'm not commentating on it, but just glancing on it on the side, it definitely looks like Frank Sanchez and Igit is kind of like a mini brawl that's kind of going on. So very selective, very tactical shots. And normally I'm used to seeing Frank Sanchez on his back foot boxing, but he's kind of forced into a fight where Igit's actually cutting off the ring really well, putting him on the ropes more than anyone else that's fought Frank Sanchez, and he's landing some good shots in the inside from uppercuts and hooks. So it's actually a really great fight. Usyk will embarrass Fury soon. Let's go Tyson. Jesus got you. What time's ring walks? About 2 hours. About 2 hours. Starts 12 p.m. It's 8:15. Yep. So about 2 hours. Let me get this spammer out. This little. All right. Cool. Got him out. So yeah, ring walks about 2 hours. Um, let's see. Everyone think Usyk never here where UK take all the belts. Another troll. Jai by KO. You know, I haven't jumped on the Jai bandwagon yet, right? I might be late on it, right? I might need to see a little bit more. I do like what I see. I think the momentum is going to him against Mirs Breedis, but crafty veteran. Um, but I do like Jai's chances. I probably would just go with the fan favorite pick of Jai by KO, just to ride off the momentum. I haven't really put too much effort into it, so. But I do like. It seems like he's the new face of the cruiserweight division. It seems like he's the one that's going to do the facelift right after Usyk left. So um, we'll see tonight. I think he's in a great match. I think on paper it should be 50-50, but I think Jai's explosiveness, youth might be able to beat the more experienced, craftier veteran, proven veteran to be exact, right? So, um, Drew, I'm UK, bro. Is John allowed to go? I didn't hear nothing that he can't go, unless there's something I need to know about. Was there something that prevented him from going? I know he did the headbutt, which was crazy. Let's see. Fury to win. Is that other guy still at fight height with that white with the long hair? Haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, he left. He's doing his own thing. So if you want to go off his support, decided to go and embark on his own journey. So shout out to him. He'll still be covering boxing. So, but absolutely. So right now we're in the third round. Frank Sanchez is definitely in another drag out round. Guys are duking it out. Through ring walks, 10 p.m. UK time, I think. Yeah. So let's see. We got a couple more fights. We got Igit versus Frank Sanchez, which is going on. Then we got Joe Cordina that's going to be defending his IBF World Super Featherweight title against, let's see, Anthony. Not gonna lie. Let's see. An Irish fighter. Can't really say I'm too hip to this guy. So, and then Jai versus Mirs Breedis, and then Oleksandr Usyk versus Fury. Box King 49. I'm watching the fight. Did y'all see the first fight? Which one? Which fight were you talking about, Box King? Like Sergey Kovalev and Rob Safar? Or are you talking about like on the prelims, like with Isaac Lowe and stuff like that, and Daniel Lappin? Maga? Big John's gonna cause havoc. Yo, win or lose, I believe so. He should be there though. It's part of the story, right? We got an AV versus Blair Cobbs. I mean, my mind wants to say Broner, right? All the experience that he has. Being able to have successful performances against champions, and even if he's lost, tough losses against like Maidana, went the distance with Pacquiao. But something about this fight with Blair Cobbs is just more of a, I guess it's similar. Like if you saw the Kovalev fight, like at some point Broner's going to show a fight where he's extremely vulnerable, and I think right now Broner hasn't had a fight where you've seen him knock down against Maidana. You've seen him kind of not throw his hands against Pacquiao. But even then, like fights with Mikey Garcia, he's came on strong in the second half. Jesse Vargas, which was a draw, which at moments looked like he was rallying to maybe even dropping Jesse. So we haven't really seen Broner in a state of desperation. So I don't know. Is this the fight where he's going to get old overnight? He's been training with Javante out in Vegas for some time, so he's gotten in great shape, but it's hard to tell with Broner, right? I know he's been trying to get back active. His last fight wasn't really much more than except for just kind of get back in the ring. So I really don't know. I haven't really put too much effort in Broner and Blair Cobbs. But if Broner comes in nowhere near ready, I think Blair's gonna easily win that fight because Blair's always in shape. He's always ready to fight. So, um, Paige, he already headbutted a kid, bro. Yeah, he definitely did. We're in the fourth round. Yo, I don't know about you guys, but how long have you guys been following Igit? All right, because like I said, I haven't really been following his career too close. I know that he recently came off that great win and great performance by, I think it was stoppage, right? Yeah, he stopped. What was it? Arslanbek, Makamov, the dude that was like this crazy knockout Russian who was like always cracking his neck, on the top rank undercards. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect Iggy to come in and wash him like that. So at the moment, he looks like he's doing his best attempt to make Frank Sanchez uncomfortable in this fourth round. So if you guys are watching it, how do you guys have that scored? You'd be nuts when the fights end. John's gonna flip. Hey, that's what John's there for, right? A good time. When he lets his hands go, he's gonna look amazing. If you're referring to Broner, yeah, if Broner actually shows up and actually doesn't try to be the defensive shell, right? Like kind of the slick mover. Because I think Broner is actually a better offensive fighter, the high guard Broner. You ever watch his old fights? When he's high guard, I know it's around the Floyd Mayweather era with the shoulder roll, but when he's high guarding and he comes down, he's very, very good. He's very destructive. He picks his shots very great. He has great shot selections and he has some dog. His combinations are good. So if he brings that type of Broner in the Blair Cobbs fight, I like his chances, but we just got to see. Reynoso destroyed Frank. Frank out overnight. Yeah. So you're seeing this, right? What up, HMG Nick? You're seeing this, right? You're seeing Frank doesn't really look like the atypical Frank, like from the FA Jabba fights to the Frank of just Joey DeWaco. Like Frank just looks a little slow, right? Is he getting that kind of like old age, losing his legs, starting to have to bang and fight, kind of what Regan Down and Laura had to do later in their career? If so, this is not the opponent that he wants to be doing that with. I think Big John needs to be caged. Can't cage that man. Can't cage Big John Fury. But I still didn't understand the headbutt. That shit was crazy to me. What's your views on Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul? I mean, it's gonna make a lot of money, right? It's gonna make a lot of money. It's gonna do its thing. But personally, am I a fan of it? Absolutely not. I think it's one of those fights where hopefully everyone goes home safe, more preferably Mike Tyson because of his age. Jake's obviously in his youthful adolescence of boxing, but you expect young guys to take punches in their professional career. But a guy who hasn't been in the ring for what, 12, 15 years professionally, right? Because they're having this as a sanctioned bout, not an exhibition. When another person who's beyond their best years, aka Roy Jones. So I'm not a fan of it. Unfortunately, it's the sport of boxing. It's not the first time we've seen it. Ali's fought way beyond a point of comfort. Um, we've seen it with um, what I think Jack Johnson's done it. We've seen it with Joe Louis have done it, with Rocky Marciano's. We've seen it with a lot of fighters where it's uncomfortable at a point, and you just know. Um, it gets starting to tee off on Frank Sanchez. Not really scoring, but if I just eyeing this man, I think Igot's starting to edge this fight out. If not, he hasn't, but he's starting to piece Frank Sanchez up. He got Frank Sanchez in the corner in the fifth round, a minute and a half, and right now Frank Sanchez looks very confused. He does not know how to get off the ropes. He does not know how to get away from Igot, and he does not know how to maneuver on these ropes. He's taking too many clean flush shots. So I don't know. This might be this might be like the straight up dark horse of the heavyweight division. Like I'm not gonna sit here and act like I knew so much about Igott, but right now he's letting me know. And like this, performances like this might be who maybe a Jared Anderson might have to face later on. Which I don't know, man. Can Jared Anderson handle Igott right now? Let's see. AB. Okay, I'll take AB. I guess if you don't let me down, all right? I just rock with AB because he did not turn his back on my main man Tank. Oh no, definitely not, dude. Broner is such a loyal, like him and Tank are like this. With all the social media and boxers beefing and trash talking and all that. There's only a handful of fighters that I know that don't ever have any issues in the public eye, and like Shakur and Keyshawn's one of them. But Broner and Tank has proven that those two guys do not have. You can't Google a negative article about Broner saying something about Tank or Tank saying something about Broner. Like from what I understand, Broner is the one who was with Tank, built a relationship with Tank, became friend, and essentially was the merger of him and Floyd. So Broner's always going to rock with Tank. So It's in his blood to just fight. Yep. Um, Ukrainian, you're king. What up, Ukrainian statesman, sure king. How many more to the main event? We got this Frank Sanchez fight to get done. Then we got Joe Cordina, and then the co-main Jai Opetaia versus Miras Briedis. So about maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour and a half. So ring walks would be on. That's a fact. Broner put Tank on, but they generally real friends. Absolutely. I think everything about Broner and Tank is genuine and very transparent for the fans to see. I don't think there's no mystery. I don't think there's any malicious malice feelings, right? I've heard people make their theories that Tank is now in the position where Broner used to be or Broner could have or should have been, right? Minus, all the setbacks he's had with his career. But I don't think Broner has any type of malicious ill will towards Tank. And so I think he generally wants to see Tank do well. And I think that's what a true friendship is, right? Removing yourself from envy and jealous or just any type of human feelings. And he's actually there to support Tank. Like he was just there at this press conference a couple weeks ago I was at. He had a great time. Broner, for whatever reason, Broner did not need to show up to that, but he did for his support and spoke highly of Tank. So, said low audio. Felix, is my audio low? I'm gonna boost my audio up. Let me know. Is this better? If this is better, let me know. And if it's too loud, I'll lower it. But thanks for letting me know, Felix. What up, 1-5 Porcupine LeBron James losing? Wait, you talk? It's the Lake. I haven't been following the NBA at the moment too much. So, what is the Lakers in right now? No, the Lakers. The Lakers got washed, didn't they? Yeah, it gets whooping Frank Sanchez's ass straight up. There's nothing that I'm seeing in Frank Sanchez in this fight that's letting me believe that he's going to win this fight. Maybe one of the early rounds could have been something you could have probably gave Frank Sanchez, and I'm just kind of eyeing it on the side, not really watching. But now, me just glancing every second, it gets just making this a tough fight. Frank Sanchez does not like fighting close quarters. He does not like fighting up close, and his best attribute is boxing. And so he's not able to get him off. He's not able to get off the ropes. Not able to get out the corner. And Iggy, just where did this dude come from? Like, can someone please let me know? Like I guess he fought Derek Chisora, right? In the past, I did not watch that fight. Apparently, it was on the card with Bivol, and he beat Derek Chisora, but the fight was close, all right? So it probably didn't stick in my memory. But from that point on, he's always fought in Germany practically, never fought outside of it. First step out, I think he might have fought in Monte Carlo once. Now he's fighting out in Riyadh. Had an amazing performance against the undefeated up and rising prospect, maybe contender Arslanbek, which I was like, dude, Arslanbek was a beast. I thought Arslanbek was a beast. So kind of coming in from the few fights, but I guess Iggy's showing that he's actually a legitimate top. This has to be a top 10 heavyweight, no doubt, after this performance. He's putting it on Frank Sanchez. Slide Tendencies 87, Fury Hating Channel. What channel's Fury Hate Channel? If you're talking about this channel, Arise Champion. If you're talking about me, I got Fury in this fight. I'm picking Fury. Look, I'm gonna hold my O comfortably if Usyk beats Fury because at the end of the day, I think Usyk's a tremendous fighter. I think he's a pound for pound fighter. I think his skills and his attributes has proven to be more than good, but very elite, and absolutely has proven me wrong in the past. So, should I continue to pick against Usyk? It's hard. It's hard for me to think, can Usyk run through Joshua and then Fury? But I'm okay. I'm okay if I'm wrong with that pick because that's what we watch boxing, right? I was wrong with Ryan Garcia when he beat Devin Haney. So personally, I'm just a fan of boxing. And if you guys got Usyk, I think that's a great pick. I really think this is practically a pick'em fight because Fury looked like shit in the Francis Ngannou fight. And if you want to play triangle theories, you can. But if you want to do that, Francis arguably made Fury look like shit. People thought Francis beat him, all right? And in addition to that, Joshua comes and washes him, and Usyk beat him, right? We don't really have to do triangle theories. I think Usyk is hands down one or two. This is why we watch this fight. Like, I'm really essentially torn because I don't know what version of Tyson Fury we're going to get today, right? We've seen Tyson Fury rise to the occasion, and then we've seen Fury just shit the bed at fights that he's supposed to dominate. So it leaves you confused on what to expect from Fury. It's definitely more of a 50-50 with Fury than 50-50 with Fury and Usyk, because you know you're going to get Usyk like top shape. Like, he's ready to go. So, Frank is getting worked, Nick. Frank is getting that. He's getting fucked up. Like, I'm going to call it what it is. Like, Frank Sanchez is getting just worked on the ropes. Like, he is getting cooked. I haven't seen anything I like. Like, he's not moving with the jab. He's not, hitting different angles. He's not turning his opponent. He's constantly on the ropes. He's getting hit by overhand rights, inside uppercuts. Every second he's just walking away, just trying to get breather, but Igit won't let him, And Igit's countering off of Frank Sanchez's jab. So the punch that kind of is like to get me off, he's getting hit off that. So it's going to make him hesitant to even throw his hands, which is going to make Igit just walk in more. Another overhand right. Frank Sanchez is getting cooked. Frank Sanchez is getting cooked right here. Right hand to the body from Igit. He is cooking Frank right now. Oh, body shot. Damn. Yo. Yo, Igit is the truth. I am sorry. This man is the truth. Sign me up. Give me Igit flag, dude. This man is a relentless, calculated pressure puncher. Like, this man is putting work. Yeah, I like what I see. I like what I see. Oh shit, is my chat not okay, hold on, I got more. Bro, talk about the fight now, you yapping. Yo, I am. I'm watching Frank Sanchez getting fucked up. He got dropped again. He got dropped twice in the 7th round, 30 seconds. It's over with, man. You think Reynoso did this to him? I don't know. I mean, Henry Garcia used to work with him. I mean, what do you know? Like, what do you think of Eddie Reynoso? Do you think he's like a boxer trainer? Probably not. I don't really think so. I don't really think it's Eddie Reynoso. He got old overnight. I don't think so. Listen. I'm gonna call it what it is. I just think it's not Frank. I think it's Igit, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this dude Arslanbek that he just fought. I don't know if you watched his last fight. This dude Arslanbek is this huge, mean. Like, he was when he was fighting him, he was like 18-0 with 17 knockouts. Only one opponent escaped, and he was getting nothing but like first round knockouts. And the only person that actually made it into the distance was Carlos Takam, and Carlos Takam went down twice. Think about this. This man knocked out everybody. The only person he didn't knock out was Carlos Takam, which, granted, Carlos Takam's a durable guy. And I think Carlos Takam was coming off of, let's see, okay, a loss to Joe Joyce, all right? But then right after that fight, he beat Tony Yoka. But hear me out. This dude's still 17-0, oh no, 18-0, 17 knockouts, washing everybody. This dude, Igit comes in, stops him in 4. Then he fights Frank Sanchez. And what do you do to Frank Sanchez? Stopped him in 7. I don't think it's Eddie Reynoso. HMG Nick, I don't think it's Eddie Reynoso. I think it's Igit. I think this dude is just a problem. I think fighting in Germany for most of his career did not do any service for the American fan base or even just the global fans. Because I personally am not hit to him. I was not hit to him until the Arslanbek fight. So once he fought Arslanbek, I already recognized real quick, this dude could be a dark horse. All right? This just proves that Arslanbek win and this dude is actually really good as a heavyweight. Like, he's actually a top 10 heavyweight. So I don't think Eddie Reynoso could have did anything, or any other trainer, right? I just think Frank Sanchez, who's naturally a mover, who likes to box, couldn't get away from the effective aggression, the good shot selections Iggy was throwing. He was countering over his jab. He was countering over Frank's jab. He was throwing tons to the body shot. Like, trust me, I'm not just over here glazing. He just stopped Frank Sanchez. Like, you can see this man is putting on intelligent pressure, and his shot selections are great. So that's a top 10 heavyweight. That's just a top 10 heavyweight, personally. Yeah, damn. JJ, whoop. Whoop man down, ribs collected, glit, bow. He knows how to throw body shots which heavyweights lack. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna let Eddie Reynoso slide out, Nick. And I really think just this dude is just really good, personally. And just looking at BoxRec, right? I'm gonna pull up his BoxRec. What is he ranked? Check this out, guys. He's ranked number 4 in the world on BoxRec. 4 in the world. Prior to this, oh, actually no, they probably updated it. He probably got moved up to 4. I'm probably late to that. Yeah, so I don't know what his ranking was before that, but I'm just saying he used to fight like a Cuban. Now Reynoso got him on the rope, shit like Canelo, but Frank never had power to do that. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So you're saying that Eddie kind of got him away from his traditional whap, whap, whap to kind of. I mean, possibly. Like, I don't want to like shit on Eddie Reynoso, right? But Eddie Reynoso has been, outside of Canelo, tied to certain good performances, but outside of Canelo, like, who has he really like took from the bottom up? So I don't know if it's because of the caliber of fighters he has, or his teachings. But regardless, even if this is me personally, I think maybe Frank would have had a better time to make the fight last longer with that Cuban kind of style. But you make a great point. He never had power, so I don't know if he would have been able to get him off with his old style or the Eddie Reynoso style. So, um, but great performance by Iggy, like hands down. Like the man, that man is a top 10 heavyweight. Anyone who's fighting him need to do their homework. I don't care. Like Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, fuck like the name. That's the tough heavyweight. What do you think about 5v5 event after this one? Tyson having supposed another 8 fights. Um, I don't think Tyson Fury is gonna have 8 more fights. I think that's cap. We have to see how he looks against Usyk, right? Like, who's he gonna fight? Like, who's he supposed to fight after Usyk? All right, he fights Usyk twice, and let's say hypothetically he does fight Joshua. That's 4 fights at max, if that. So, and really, there's no one else in the heavyweight division he needs to fight. So 8 more fights, unless they're exhibitions, then you can open a can of worms with that. So, but the 5v5, I'll be honest, as an American fan, like, that shit was cool as shit. I know it's not gonna get the how I say it, like the buzz like a tank fight would do over here, but Raymond Ford fighting Nick Ball's dope. Deontay Wilder versus Zane, like, it's a good card. I like the promo, and I've been extremely critical of Eddie Hearn back in the day, right? But when it comes to like coming to the American market, right, just kind of he's still trying to figure that out. But in the UK market, no, he got that on Smash, bro. That whole promotion with Frank Warren is dope. I love that. I wish we get more of that personally. I'm a big fan of that event. Um, he can still test for Osterman, so let's not celebrate. Absolutely. You know what, Jay? And I'll be honest with you, with the Ryan Garcia Devin, I think Ryan is going to fail his B sample. Like, he said it himself, like, recently, in I don't know which interview I saw it was on, but he said himself, he's like, if I fail the A, it's probably going to be fail the B, right? Well, yeah. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to wait till May 22nd and when the samples get released. But we've already seen consistency of him failing more than one test. So it's just going to add to that. Now, if he miraculously passes the B sample, you're talking about the most gangster ass story. Like, a dude beat both B samples? Yeah, I don't think so. So 2 ribs down, 100. Absolutely. He beat the brakes out of Frank Sanchez, man. Jake Paul. Who knows, man? Tyson Fury could fight Mike Tyson in an exhibition, right? So if Mike Tyson beats Jake Paul, Maybe we can do. No, I don't want to see that, bro. I just don't want to see it. I just don't want to see anyone who does not need to get hurt. But everyone has a price, right? So got cooked. Yeah, dude. The cat. What's up? Usyk is highly skilled, absolutely. And you know what? Usyk might make me look like a fool today because I am picking Tyson Fury. Oh, in the big fights. What Usyk? Like, how many big fights do you think Usyk had? Usyk's been like, what would you say his monumental big fights are? Right, his big monumental fights was, I guess, Mary's Breedis. I didn't really have a pick for that. I did strangely, and you know what? It might have been because Gassiev stopped um, Dorticos, and so maybe I was just riding the high of that. So I picked Gassiev to pick Usyk like an idiot. So I don't know what I was thinking there. Right, I did pick Usyk to beat Tony Bellew. Chaz Witherspoon, he didn't look that great, but I expected him to beat him. He struggled with Derek Chisora, but he got the decision. Now I did pick him against I did pick Anthony Joshua to beat Usyk, which was my first legitimate person. Like, all right, I'll accept that. All right. I can't remember if I picked him to beat. No, I picked Usyk to beat Joshua the second time, but yeah, it's not that. So I might be 0-3 guys if Usyk beats Fury. All right. No, what up, Jesse? The fight did not start. We got about maybe an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 20 minutes before ring walks. So one fine porcupine, we don't want that. I'm gonna keep betting on Kabayel from now on. Yo, he HMG Nick. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know who he's gonna be fighting next, but he's a problem, dude. Like he is a problem. Like him beating Arslan Beck and then beating Frank Sanchez and stopping them both. Stopping them both? Yeah, man, he's a problem. He's a problem. He should be the favorite in like a lot of these fights. A lot of these fights. Tony Bellew. I did not pick Usyk against Tony Bellew, but I was actually impressed with Tony Bellew in that fight. He did a lot better before he got knocked out than I thought. He tired out, but yeah, Tony Bellew was doing his thing, man. He was doing his thing. But no, I picked Usyk in that. Yeah, I guess like every fight he was essentially the under. He was in the underdog in the Garcia fight, right? I think he was the favorite, right? Usyk versus Gassiev. I was just riding off the momentum. Yeah. Carrio KO was at long odds. Someone collected big. You know what's crazy? Like I just didn't think he was gonna stop Frank Sanchez. I didn't even put too much effort into this fight, right? I actually kind of thought it was just gonna be like maybe a distance kind of fight, but he was putting hands on him, dude. So it was what plus 800, I think, to get a stoppage. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. After he look, maybe I'm highly rating Arslan Beck, the dude who did nothing in the heavyweight division, but I was on that train low key for a little bit for like the couple fights I was peeping. So, um, but well deserved, dude. That dude's a top 10. Boxer got him number 4 now in the heavyweight division. Boxer got Usyk, and it's Boxer, right? Let's just take it for what it is, just calculate the system, right? But Usyk, Joshua Fury, and then Igit. That got him over Joseph Parker, over Daniel Dubois, Jared Anderson, Philip Halgrovich, Zilly Zane, JoJo's, they got him up there, boy. And you know what? I think he'll give all those dudes problems, personally. I think he'll give Joseph Parker problems. I think he'll give Daniel Dubois problems. I think he'll give Jared Anderson problems. I think he'll give Philip Halgrovich problems. I think he gives all those dudes problems. So Joyce problems, Zilly Zane, Martin Piccoli, Effie Ajaba. He already beat Dylan White. Yeah. Yeah. Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he already stopped Frank Sanchez, so absolutely, dude. Um, agreed. Bellew did a lot better than a lot of heavyweights against him. It was crazy, bro. It was that weird moment where I felt like I was getting egg on my face when Tony Bellew was kind of styling on. I was like, "The fuck am I watching? This dude really did a Rocky movie and he about to style out." Then boop. So he did good though. Like I can't even not. And then he like retired, right? Retired after that fight. I think he said he had like a rough. can't remember. That fight was so long ago. It feels like all these fights were like a decade ago. So we're finally getting Usyk Fury. So, bruh, sure know Kabayel will always put a fight, dude. I don't know. Also, the big three that I would comfortably pick against him right now. Like, does Deontay Wilder beat him? That pressure is. I mean, Deontay can knock anyone out if he lands the right shot, but Joseph Parker shows that you could evade that shit. You know, because he never. Wait, did Deontay drop Joseph Parker? He did. What the fuck? This dude Deontay is crazy. Hold on. He did drop Parker. He dropped Parker, right? Am I tripping? Let me look up this. Knockdown Parker. No, he didn't. He didn't. Okay, he didn't. Right? Didn't drop Parker. Damn, Parker. Parker, man, fucking crazy. Only dude who's never been dropped by water. That's crazy. Everybody gets dropped by water. Everybody gets dropped by water. He got dropped by Zane. That's what it was. The rematch. Okay. I'm mixing fights again. He fought Zane. The rematch. He got dropped and he got back up. That's what it was. That's what it was. He rematched Zane. No, not he didn't rematch Zane. He fought Zane. Joe Joyce. Guys, I'm sorry. I mixed all this. Joe Joyce got stopped by Zane, which they fought twice. Parker fought Zane, beat Zane, but got dropped by Zane. Parker also beat Wilder, but never got dropped by Wilder. Okay. I mixed all them damn fights up together. Holy cow. But yes, he's never got dropped. So if Parker's never got drops, then there's a chance that Iga doesn't get dropped. So it is doable. It is possible then. It is not a folklore. Absolutely. Opatai is going to Wild in the warm-up. The boys ready. Are you guys fan of Opatai? I'm late to the bandwagon, so let me know. Should I be invested in this guy? I know I've seen the highlights and doing all the crazy knockouts and his movement, but should I start putting my eggs into him? Because he has a good fight. It's a great fight when he's in. And so if he stops Miras Briedis, I mean he's never Miras Briedis has never been stopped. So ever. Tyson finished Wilder, he should retire. Yeah, took a lot of punishment in those fights. When does the fight start? Fight about to start. I think maybe ring walks might be shit. We got two more fights. So I don't know. It might actually be might be a little bit longer. It might actually be 2 more hours from now. Franz Bomber versus Dr. Sleep. No. Wilder didn't drop Parker. He never dropped Parker. Yep. What up, Brad? Am I being held hostage in the office? I'm not. I'm just on vacation. I'm on vacation right now. So next week I will be back in Vegas. I'll be getting a lot of content. I'll be hitting the gyms. I'll be doing all that stuff. So I'll be back in my beloved safe space in the boxing world, fight capital. But no, I'm still out on vacation a little bit, doing some personal time. But I'll be back next week. So, but I feel like I'm hostage right now. I'm not gonna lie. Um, G Money 71, what's up? No, he didn't. Not with them pity pat punches Water was throwing. They said six. Yeah, okay. So we got two more fights. Johnny Ringo. I hope Opataya wins because we Australians have had a bad stretch in boxing lately. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? I mean, I did pick Lomachenko to beat Kambosos, which he overseeded by stopping Kambosos because I know Kambosos has a lot of heart. Bronze Bomber, Ebony Bridges. I don't know what happened there, but she lost that fight. Um, Tim Zhu, who was about to wash Fedor in the beginning, to look had a head injury, which ended up losing that fight, rightfully so. I thought he lost. Um, who else from Australia? Volkan, like what? Volkanovski, getting his ass kicked. and UFC. Yeah, man, Australia's not having a great time. But yeah, Opatai is the man right now, right? But last, what's going on? What's up, man? What's going on? No, we're just in here preemptively, just getting ready for the live. We're just here pre-gaming on some of the undercards. We got Joe Cordina defending his IBF title. And then we got Joe Apataya versus Miras Briedis, and then the main event. You can't pick? I got Fury. So you got plenty of time to think, bull ass. Are you going to do interviews? When I get back to Vegas, absolutely. I'm gonna try to hunt down some big fishes. I got a couple people in mind. So Red LMAO. Hey, what up, Rob? Long time, man. We had to come out and pop out like old times, do a little live, right? Just kind of catch up with everyone, starting to do these lives. But Tyson Fury Usyk, I'm not surprised to see you in here, man. With that being said, who you got, man? Because I know that you're kind of a fan of both a little bit, right? You got the British fandom, right? You got to represent, but then you're a big Usyk guy, so I need to know who you picking, UK Rob, because I got Tyson Fury. I'm eating my share crow of Usyk, right, Rob? I picked Usyk to lose against Joshua and Cassidy. If you were around when I strangely picked that, which I don't know why. So if Fury loses to Usyk, I'm 0-3, man. Never been against Usyk. It's kind of like the opposite of all the people who betted against Floyd. So, but right, I can't pick either. Wouldn't be surprised if Fury took it a bit. I took it, but Usyk's nothing to understand. See, all right, hear me out, and I need you guys to really help me out with this. And I'm not tripping. Everyone naturally feels Fury should win, right? But Fury's so inconsistent, and Usyk has been consistently getting better and better and better and better and better and better. And there's the controversy on the low blow, or was it a straight shot at Danny Dubois? But Usyk's getting better and better and better, and Fury is like amazing performance, shittiest performance of all time. Amazing performance, mid performance. Amazing Fury, old Fury, terrible, blah blah blah. So I don't know. Like it's so hard for me. Like if it's Fury, like from Wilder 2, he's washing Usyk. But he took a lot of damage in those Wilder fights. And he kind of took some damage in the Francis fight. So you got Usyk, Antonio, fair. Never folded. What's up, Ron? What's good, my G? What's going on, man? I got another week out where I'm at, but I'll be out in Vegas next week. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of interviews. I got a couple people lined up. I got some big fishes I'm trying to get. So when I mean big fish, big names in boxing. So Fury with the left hook. Okay, we're doing actual predictions with the. I can't even break that down. My brain's too fried right now. UK Rob, I'm going with Fury, so my signed glove raises in price. Hey, I respect it, man. You don't want to keep that glove though for like sentimental value, right? Just the current. I was back in my day. I was with the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. Like, you know. But yeah, I got Fury. Usyk has major body shot problems in the past, not just with Dubois. Anthony Joshua showing a little bit of that. I think Derek Chisora showed a little bit of that too. So, but you know what? We'll see, man. Tyson's a big fucking dude too, man. Like he's just massive. Shouldn't it be Usyk versus Ngannou? At one point, it should have. When you think about it, you know, or it could have been Daniel Dubois versus Francis, right? So, whatever you felt could have been the possibilities. That'd be crazy if it was Francis Ngannou versus Daniel Dubois for the undisputed world championship of the world. Motivated Fury beats all. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. And he did look a lot slimmer. Like I want to believe this is Motivated Fury. If Usyk beats Fury, I'm not making no excuses on this live. Like I'm just not. Like the better man just won. Like Usyk is just the better man, like hands down. Like on some real, honest, non-biased. Like I'm just picking Fury based off size. You know, when it's a Motivated Fury, I just feel like no one could beat him. But if Usyk beats him, good or bad Fury. If people was like, oh, this don't look like the Fury of, this is the unmotivated, the Francis Ngannou fight show. I don't want to hear none of that. Usyk just the better man. That's just what it is, and you can't take nothing away from it. And I'm picking Usyk to lose, but if he wins, I don't have, unless some crazy bizarre shit happen, which it won't. It's just this man will win and this man will win. No one's biting nobody's ears off in this, so no shade of Mike. I'm just saying, like, unless it's something like that, it's just Johnny Ringo. He should be embarrassed about the Ngannou fight, but I'm sure he'll take this one much more seriously. Yeah, I'm sure he's embarrassed, and I think some people don't understand, like, style wise, right? Geek out, live in the MMA world. I think Francis Ngannou, because he's a Muay Thai fighter, he favors the close clinch, right? And Fury, crunk style, likes to lean on his opponent. We've seen in the past use his weight. That kind of may have worked in Francis's favor, where he didn't have to go after Fury. Once Fury got up from the ground and started on his bike and started to box, it was really no need to score the rounds. You knew Fury had the remaining rounds in the bag. Just depends on how much you thought Francis got, including the knockdown. But I just think Fury had a couple more tools, and that's why he went from, okay, I should try to knock this guy out. I don't think he was not taking him serious, but maybe it was a style matchup. So at that point, Fury ultimately just backpedaled and biked. Kind of what I wish Devin Haney did in the Ryan Garcia fight. But we'll see. I'm sure that had to play a factor into how he felt. And Usyk is clearly a way better boxer than Francis. So I think maybe that could have been the best thing that could have happened to Fury to kind of get his mind together. That Francis fight was rigged. He fought bad to become more infamous. Oh, I won't say conspiracy theorists, right, Mao? Like, I want to respect your opinion. But granted, if he's this genius that kind of played this, I don't know. I don't really think so, bro. I really think just either he didn't take it serious, Francis actually did catch him, and stylistically, like, that was just not a fight that was probably in Fury's favor to fight that way. He changed up. Or just, maybe we just underestimate Francis Loki. But Joshua right now looks unbeatable. Joshua just looks unbeatable. So Joshua looks like the man, too. There's only one Tyson Fury. Then we're a Packers gamer. There's only one Tyson Fury, man. Fury's a drug and a glove cheat. The ref, the judges can't save Fury from this loss. Usyk about to whoop Fury. Never folded. And I'll be honest, right? And I don't want this to be like portrayed a certain way. I've actually got to see and touch and feel Tyson Fury's gloves that he used in Waters. It's not ripped out and all that stuff. But I'm not a glove expert, right? I'm not gonna say I am. I personally picked Fury to beat Wilder in the second fight, and he did, just because of the simple fact of I just thought style-wise, Fury was just a better fighter. He learned at the end of the 12th round he actually press Wilder. You even see him actually hurt Wilder in the 12th round when he got up. I think he just knew, okay, I'm gonna come at him stylistic. Now the third fight, I thought Fury was gonna wash him more, but Wilder showed adjustments like that. I'm not gonna wave a cape for Fury, and I'm not going to take away his credit. I just think he actually beat Wilder, and I think that's just what it is. Like, I actually think he legitimately beat Wilder. Like, I thought he beat Wilder the first fight. I thought Fury beat Wilder the second fight. And the third fight was one of the most amazing fights I've ever covered and been at. I mean, I lost my mind. Like, that could have been my version of Ali Frazier, right? Because everyone looked at the third fight, what is this? And Wilder, at a point, I was like, fuck, Wilder can do this shit, right? But, Fury just shows size and versatility, and his chin's crazy, dude. Fury changes height every second, 1 second, 6'7", and next he's 6'9". Yeah, I think just Fury from that Schwartz fight is dangerous. Yeah, that was a very motivated Fury. Yeah, I'm just gonna get away from the. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. All right. I'm not a glove expert, but I actually seen the gloves. I just thought Fury was just gonna beat Wilder. Usyk told us what will happen. I will not leave you alone. He did say that. That catch and shoot hook from Francis Ngannou was pretty sweet, considering that he's an MMA. So I'm saying, like, I don't know. Like, I think Francis just style at that moment. Like, it's almost like when you remember when Inoue got dropped by Neri. Um, it's like one of those moments, right? And Inoue made the adjustments. Like, Fury got up, made the adjustments. Like, I shouldn't try to take this dude set up. I should just try to fucking win this fight. So, and not saying that Fury doesn't have a great chin. He has like a great recovery, if that makes sense. Because he's been dropped by so many people that it's almost to the point where it's like, so what, Fury got dropped, right? I think it's just shocking that an MMA fighter did it, let alone the fact that it's an MMA fighter that can punch hard. So, like, it's not surprising, and he's a little awkward. So, but Fury gets dropped by so many people, so it just didn't surprise me. Like, I actually thought Fury was going to get dropped in that fight. Now, did I think he was going to lose the fight? No, but I did think he was going to get dropped just because of that. Yo, what's good, G? No Limits Bright. What time's Fury Usyk fight estimate for? So I was a little wrong. I thought Ring Walks was going to be about an hour. It's actually 2 hours from now. That's what I thought it was going to be, around 5-ish. We got Joe Cordina, and then we got the Joe Apataya fight. So it has to be about 2 hours from now. So, but we'll be in here just rocking 2 hours from now. People calling Fury a cheater, pure haters of sport. I mean, look, there's a lot of stuff that happens. Listen, there's a lot of stuff that happens in sport of boxing. I'm not trying to say like it's not a dirty sport, right? We're dealing with essentially Ryan Garcia's B failure sample test or his A sample test failure, and we're still waiting for it, right? And I do believe he's going to fail that. But the whole come over 3 pounds and the drug testing, like there's so many things happening in boxing now. It's just like if I put things past anything. I know there's the Louis Risto story about the gloves with Panama Lewis and the Aaron Pryor with the water bottle and just so many advantages that are just old school that just people don't know about. But I want to give people the benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. And so it's just a sport to me. And if it does come out that there's actual evidence, then I will go and call a spade a spade. So, but Wilder did have 3 opportunities to fight Fury, so he almost got it done the third time. So he was able to get an ability to get some sort of redemption if there was one. So, this is one of the most 50-50 fights I've ever seen. You talking about Usyk and Fury? It's kind of tough, man. Like, I really want to be like Fury all the way, but like that's why I'm okay with like being wrong. Like I'm just so content with being wrong because I just don't feel like either pick is wrong. I wouldn't knock anybody for Fury or Usyk. Wilder's just trash, dude. Was never top level. Cherry picked a bunch of unranked duds. I think Wilder was a really hold on, what are the excuses again? I forget now. Okay, I'm gonna get down to the chat. I'm just reading through the chat. I'm reading everything. Wilder just a trash. Dude was never top level. Cherry picked a bunch of unranked dudes. I don't want to say a champion's ever trash, especially if they defended it like multiple times. So I'm not doing that. Do I think there were certain fundamental things that Wilder didn't have in his arsenal? He did start late. Yes, he was able to become a bronze medalist with those limited tools. He was able to drop, arguably, maybe tonight, the undisputed, and almost stop that man from being able to get to this position multiple times. So I'm not going to say he's trash. I think if you look at a video game, he might have a lot of his stats and power, and some of his other stats are just not as good and not as balanced as some people. So I think he'll have a place in the Hall of Fame, and so that alone, I just think, you know, I think he's just good for what he was able to do. Like we're at the top level now, right? Think about it. We're at the most top level, right? Fury, Usyk, Joshua, like Wilder's name was put into that top, and he just didn't make it in there, right? So I just don't think we should quickly just throw out someone's trash because if Fury dominates Usyk tonight and just washes him, then that's something you have to go back and self-reflect. Like Wilder was able to have a lot more success than Usyk, right? So let's just wait till everything plays out, But I don't think he's trash. Ngannou didn't bite on a single Fury feint. He didn't, and maybe that's maybe that's because of the simple fact that Look, it's not downplaying Francis, right? Maybe Francis is stone cold and just doesn't bite off feints, but maybe Francis wasn't as intellectually aware of the feints and just kind of just spearheaded in. So, and it's probably threw Fury the fuck off. Fury was like, "Motherfucker ain't moving. Motherfucker ain't moving. How am I supposed to get a? He ain't moving. You know the triple. He ain't moving. So, if the glove don't fit, you must have quit." Red says. Um, he was just a better fighter. I agree. Fury by body assault. Has Fury actually shown a level of just consistent body punching onslaught regular? Just I'm not saying this won't happen. I'm just trying to play it back in my mind. If that's been something he's done in the past. NFL is lit. Everyone isn't going to tell the same lie. The glove looked suspect. I mean, the way that the internet was doing it, man, that shit hella looked suspect. But, like, I just can't go off and just, I thought Fury just had a better game plan. And I was at the fight. So I just saw the fundamental flaws Wilder was doing. I picked Wilder to lose. Um, Very credible people close to the source was also letting me know that they didn't really feel this was the best camp. So not surprised. Usyk has to beat Fury, the ref, the fans, and the judges tonight to get this win. He needs to dominate. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like there is some neutral party. They did say, Nolan Sprite, that there is no British commission involved in the main event for that specific reason. So, agreed, he was the better fighter. Ron kept the egg weights when he touched Fury's gloves. I fucking hate y'all. Egg weights, glove height. Let's see how well Joe rehydrated. The Joe Cordina fight is on. 30 seconds left. I'm reading the chat, so I'm not really commentating on this, so I don't know how you guys see it. How heavy were the egg weights, Ron? I don't listen, and I don't want to mock because I do feel like there's a lot of people who generally believe it. So I don't want to sit here and insult, right? But me personally, I just the glove shit's crazy to me. But at the same time, I touched the gloves. There was nothing in it. I saw it after. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It did look fucked up though. I'll say that. I'll tell you one thing. The glove did look all crunched up and all fucked up and shit. So, but I don't know if that's because he wore them and broke into it. So, the shit was all busted up. Like it had all the line creases. Is what I mean. Like it looked all crunched up. But the padding was all in it. Everything was all there. So there was nothing ripped up. There's no. Francis beat Fury. We all witnessed Fury lose to Ngannou. Yeah, never folded. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if people thought Francis won that fight. I think that night, I think in the moment, I thought Francis might have won that fight. Yeah. So late stoppage. Do you think Fury might be vulnerable to the body in the later rounds? I don't know. Has Fury ever shown weakness to the body? I don't know. I thought Wilder's costume was too heavy. Oh, hold up. Wasn't his training that spiked his drink? Oh, hang on. The gloves. The gloves were tampered with. Ryan Garcia needs to be banned permanently. Alpha's playbook. I'm gonna give him May 22nd the benefit of the doubt before I really give my true honest opinion beyond the point that, hey, I think he's gonna fill his B sample, and I think Ryan right now has shown a level of I don't give a fuck at the highest level. And that's pretty dangerous, personally. So that's just a fight that unfortunately shows there is flaws in the boxing system that we haven't figured out. We do not have same day ostarine testing. So maybe that's something that we need to invest more time into. But until then, it just shows how many loopholes are in boxing. And if Ryan really did, he just exploited a couple of them. But I don't really want to use the weight stuff too much because Devin agreed to it. As most people want to keep the event going on and make the money and stuff like that. So, but I can't make any excuses for the weight. Hold on. What was the excuse? I forget. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on to the whole Wilder stuff. Wilder may have been trash, but nobody wanted to fight him or give him a chance because he always had the puncher's chance, that one hitter, quit at KO, punch that nullified everything to Fury. I'm I'm not gonna knock Wilder. The man became a world champion, he defended it, and he dropped Fury how many times and almost arguably knocked him out. Almost knocked him out. What, in two fights? So It'd be quite something to see Wilder KO Zhang. Absolutely. Ron being baited to a throwback TVB show. Yep. Good old days, man. Oh, yeah, I gotta drop this guy out. Boom. Yeah, them good old days. Yo, Rob, if you're still here, you remember listen, you were like one of my only few witnesses. You gotta let me know. Were you there when I told, no disrespect, Matt, if we don't get Wilder Joshua, we're gonna get Usyk versus Fury on a DAZN pay-per-view. He said no, DAZN won't ever do pay-per-view. They're doing pay-per-view. And we haven't got Wilder and Joshua, and it is Fury Usyk for undisputed. I called this shit. So if you were there, that's what I said. So that's my biggest gripe, that no one else saw that being a possibility. Now the Turkey Island Sheik stuff, I didn't see any of this coming. Did Joe Apatow win? No, that's the next fight. Joe Cordina's in here. Second round. Seems like he's just putting on pressure on the Irish fighter. And I don't really see anything except for him turning, punching, and advancing on his opponent, Anthony. Johnny Ringo, it would have been interesting if Wilder had started boxing early in life. Absolutely. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference or not, but it would have been definitely better than, knowing that he fought at this level in such a short period of time. It's very unfortunate. Huge G reaction. All right, not trash. I went over the top with that, but obviously just not a great fighter. I mean, would I think he's the best heavyweights of all time? No, but I think he has a place somewhere. And I think as the heavyweight continues to go on, I think we'll continue to look back at Wilder and really kind of take the criticism and start to appreciate what he was able to do in that span of time. I think he was very entertaining. I think he's always had a puncher's chance against any top level guy, and I think his position and politics and promotion has created opportunities for him to kind of extend his resume. But at the same time, there were certain fighters that just didn't want to fight him for either the money or the risk. And I think him and Fury were great dance partners. I did think Fury won the first fight, but it led to a lot of great moments. And then the second fight was obviously a wash. And then the third fight was probably, once again, like I said, one of the most exciting events I've ever covered in my entire life. Like, that fight still lives rent-free in my mind of, like, holy fuck. Fury would dominate. He's tough, but he doesn't quit. JJ, they weren't egg weights. Fury admitted they were double knuckle duster. I can't wait till we get off this topic. What do you think about Adrian Broner's return underneath Don King's umbrella? Yeah, I talked about this a little bit earlier. I think if Broner shows any level of seriousness, right? And I mean level as in, like, really wants to win, not just come back, like really want to put a mark. And it's hard because we've been baiting into this stuff a lot, but bait into against guys like Pacquiao and Mikey Garcia, like good opposition. So I can't knock the performance because he was fighting good opposition. But baited, Joe Cordina's just teeing off on this dude right now. I think baited in a way where, the imagination of his abilities, right? We've seen glimpses of Broner, who is a great come forward high guard fighter. But when he abandoned that and tried to be the slick fighter, we started seeing his performances decline. So if he can show high guard, I'm coming to get you, Broner, and I want to fight Broner, heart of a champion Broner, I think he can put on a great performance against Blair Cos. But if he shows any type of resistance, oh shit, Joe Cordina just got clocked. Joe Cordina in the third round just got clocked by a left hand. He's hurt. Holy shit. Joe Cordina got clocked by a solid left hook by the Irishman. He's getting torn up to the body. Great combination that's getting hit. Joe Cordina's on the ropes. He's backpedaling, just trying to survive. A whole minute left on my screen. Sorry. He got caught by the right hand right now. I'm gonna finish that. Joe Cordina is getting fucked up with Joe Cordina went down in the third round. 50 seconds left. Holy moly. Holy moly, we might have a new IBF. And I look, I didn't even put no research in this guy. I just been so busy. Like this is a guy that was out in the UK. Granted that, he probably is a good opponent, but I didn't know him. Wow. He is teeing off on Joe Cordina. I don't know if the ref is looking right now, taking any, ideas of maybe stopping it. But Joe Cordina does not have legs right now. He just needs to survive. You got 10 seconds left. Fuck, dude, this is actually a great card. This was the one fight that I was just not interested in, just because I didn't really know much about his opponent. Yo, Joe Cordina just made it out the third round, barely survived. I don't know how. Look, all right, but but yeah, just finishing up on that. If he actually shows any glimpses of old Broner, it could be a scrap. If not, Blair might make it a painful fight. Um, Yo, Joe Cordina is in trouble right now. I'm gonna run through this to see if I can get to the Joe Cordina comments. No, no, really, but a good hit to the noggin. He drops it when he's tired. Usain Bolt, what's up? What time's the fight in Cali? It's probably going to be less than 2 hours. Ring walks. Wilder nearly cleared out entire division, almost broke the KO record. Wilder having fundamentals at a young age would have been unfair. Right, fuck your feelings. That's what I'm saying. He always have a place. Like I don't think he deserves criticism. Um, People will go back and appreciate him. Regular, he hasn't shown body work, but he has a high Q, and I'm sure their attempt to break Usyk down to body. That'd be great. I think there was hell of a lot of boxers that wanted to fight Water. Water turned down 8 million, offered to fight Dylan White. He turned down 120 million, 3 fights to the zone, including 2 fights for Joshua. He took Prevekin to court. Yeah, there was politics involved. That's what I was kind of talking about. Um, One fight portion my Cordina is down. Damn. Killing versus Crawford, what really happened? Do you like the fight? Luck of the Irish. All right, so I'm gonna commentate a little bit of this Cordina fight while I'm answering your question. Um, do I think the fight happens? Only if Canelo wants to. It has to be money. There's no reason why Canelo fights him because it lose. He gets nothing if he wins. He gets nothing. Like personally, I'm not a fan. Joe Cordina is getting tore up in the middle of the ring right now. Um, Joe Cordina is on his bike. Joe Cordina is definitely in a tough fight right now. I don't know if he's fully recovered from being dropped in that third round. But I'm not a fan of Canelo. Oh shit, Joe Cordina just buzzed him back. All right, I'm gonna answer that last question. Stop one time Tyson Fury fight, Irish time. I think ring walks is gonna be about maybe an hour and a half. So an hour and a half about this time. But we got Joe Cordina right now in a tough firefight. He just hurt his opponent, Anthony. I don't his name is Cacace, I think. Yeah, he just hurt Cacace right now. So but no, I'm not the biggest fan of Crawford, Canelo in any way and Tank stuff because that's a lot. And personally, if Crawford and anyway do happen to take those were in those fights and they lost, it really does nothing to me. It kind of gives me a built-in excuse, and I don't really want to give built-in excuses in fights. Like they were too small. So, but if they happen to win, then that'll be one of the greatest things in boxing history. So it's just one of those things where it's like the risk is so high that it'll be great, but if the fight goes out to what a lot of people plan, then it's just pointless and stupid, you know. I bet Kakat, I don't know how to say his name. For KO and Ingot, yo, if you got that, what is your payout for that, bro? What is your payout, ASMG? This fight hype Saudi in this fight, Minnesota Mick. Yeah, we got someone out there. We got someone out there getting footage. Um, post that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we got someone out there. So they'll get some footage for us. And then after this fight, we're gonna do the Navarrete and Dennis fight. Is Noonan boy there? Cause he's out. He's out the way, isn't he? We have someone like I think Mick or someone might be out there. I'm not sure. We have someone from Australia there. So, but Noonan's not out there. I thought he was. So. Um, Canelo versus Crawford may not happen because Crawford's been wanting that fight for years now. Canelo needs to retire if he's no longer want to make super fight. Step aside, let Crawford be great. I mean, and let's see, Canelo needs to retire. No respect for holding up this. I mean, this personally, I want David Benavidez Canelo more because I feel that it's a less excuse worthy fight. I think that fight, win or lose, it's fair. Now the risk for Crawford versus Canelo, of course Crawford wants to fight Canelo because he believes he can beat Canelo, and I'm all for that. And if Crawford could beat him, I would just lose my fucking shit, like as a fan. Like this is great, this is amazing. But if he loses, what does it really do? Like Canelo beating Crawford, like what does it really do for you, right? So I'm torn on it. Like I'm being honest, like I'm torn. I would love to see Crawford upset and beat Canelo, but I also would hate to see Canelo beat Crawford because it really doesn't really do much to me, right? So, but it's that high risk. That's that high risk type of fight, and Canelo's want to give someone that type of opportunity, and Crawford has the abilities and attributes. Like anything could happen, like in a fight like that. Like, and even Inoue and Tank, like I don't like that fight either. I think Tank beats Inoue. But when you kind of open a pound for pound fighter in those type of fights, anything's possible. And that's what magic happens, right? We wouldn't have had a Manny Pacquiao if we didn't allow those type of things to happen. So I'm torn. So, but yeah, Joe Cordina, HMG Nick. I told Cordina was passy ducking 135. Now he's getting washed at 130, ducking Foster Ford and all of them. So Cordina is in a fight, man. Seems like he's getting his legs a little bit better, but does anyone know anything about his opponent? Draw. We have a draw. Rocky Austin, you're the second guy. You got a draw in this fight. Jones, when is the Tyson Fury fight? About an hour and a half ring walks. This is about to happen. Warrior for God, yeah, about an hour and a half. Tyson Fury winning by KO. Pugilism, what's up? I got Fury winning. I don't have a how. I don't know if it's decision or stoppage, but I got Fury winning too. So we're in the fifth round. It is a firefight. Joe Cordina. And man, I gotta learn how to say this dude's name. Caca Cacace? Cacace? Yeah, they're in a firefight right now. If you guys are just tuning in, Joe Cordina went down in the third round. He got hurt, wobbled, and then later dropped. So as of right now, we're in the fifth round. Joe Cordina is down on my scorecards. Because what? Joe looked like he was winning the first two, and then he got dropped in the third, and looked like he was losing the fourth. So as of right now, we got what 2,000. We got 2,000 votes on Tyson Fury. Damn, it's really 50-50. The poll we have right now has about 2,200 people who voted, and it's dead 50-50. That means estimating about 1,100 to 1,000. Yeah, it's about a little bit about 1,000 each. This is really a 50-50 fight. This is fucking crazy. I haven't really felt one of these for a while. Like Spence and Crawford really wasn't 50-50 for me personally. On paper, it's 50-50, but I just thought Crawford was significantly like gonna beat Spence. But I could be biased, right? I could be biased. I've been called like a Crawford fan, so I'm okay with that. But this really 50-50. And this Joe Cordina fight looks 50-50 at this point too. So um I think Inoue has maxed out Super Bantam. Loma maxed out at 135, and Tank fights makes no sense. And I'm in agreement with you. That's a really great way to break it. I do feel like Loma has maxed out. I think 140 is going to be ugly for him, especially at this point of his career. I think anyway maybe be able to hit one more weight class, but that's a really dangerous weight class. There's a lot of talent in there, so he might been kind of maxing out. And Tank, yeah, the fight, I don't think it makes sense. Um, Joe Apatow is a beast. I'm here to watch it, man. Everyone's telling me he's a beast. I've seen his highlights. I watched him fight. I like what I see. He's like 24-0, like 19 knockouts. He's fighting Miras Briedis, which personally, I know that he beat him before. This is the rematch. Um, this is the fight that, granted, if he can stop him, because that fight was kind of close on the scorecards, I think, a little bit, right? So if he can really dominate him, separate himself, I think that would be huge for him, and it really like a facelift and changing of the guard in the cruiserweight division. Fury needs to fight on the inside and make it dirty. That's if he can get to him, man. Might have to chase him a little bit, but if he can, yeah, Usyk might be in a fight in the inside, but we got to see, man. Usyk's a little craft. I don't know. Like, I just really kind of wish that fight was going. And this is a great fight that's going on. Like, this Joe Cordina fight's a great fight. It's just, that undisputed heavyweight fight. Like, it's near. Like, it's real. Fuck your feelings. Canelo does not want to fight. And that's his name, guys. This is fucking feelings. Canelo does not want to fight David or Bud. Canelo knows both of those fighters pose a threat. Canelo has literally fought Amir Khan, who didn't belong in the division. Therefore, his excuse for Bud is cap. You know what's crazy, too? Amir was winning on my scorecard against Canelo until he got stopped. Amir Khan was actually doing his thing. So, and I did ask Canelo what would it take to fight the David Benavidez fight. He kept saying 200 million. So, you should have add a third poll because it will be a draw. I don't know, man. I don't want to put a draw out there. I want to put draw as like a wild pick. I mean, you're the second person, so it's not really everyone saying draw. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to start putting draws in the polls. I'll take your advice, Rocky. In the future, I'll put draws because people do think there's draws. But hi. It tells the truth about gangster money making money. Smells like a draw. Really? I'm getting some draws out here now. Opetaya is a beast. Yeah, I'm waiting to see him fight. He's up next. Uh, yeah, Joe Cordina is a tough fight. Tank fight makes no sense because anyone's gonna get knocked out cold 100%. Yeah, I think Tank stops anyway. They fought. He's just too big. 262 Fury versus 222 Usyk. Don't see Usyk comfortably going his pace without pressure from Fury. And if Fury doesn't get enough body shots early, Usyk's not solid enough to press Fury, and Fury wins on cards. Yeah, I think Fury. Damn, Joe is getting torn up. Yeah, I like all your guys' theories. Like, it's hard for me to. Dude, who is this dude Joe Cordina is fighting? Joe is getting fucked up right now. Who is this Irishman? I need to do some research. Hold on. My man's ranked number 26 in the division from Box Rank. He's the number one Irish fighter in the division. Not surprised. He's the IBO. Put some respect on the IBO. IBO World Super Feather. Who has he fought? That's He's fighting some couple undefeated British guys. British. He's a top British level fighter. He kind of worked his way into an IBO shot, and now he's fighting for his world title shot. He has one loss. Lost to Martin J. Ward. What the fuck is this? He lost to James Tennyson? What the fuck? Joe Cordini, man, you better pick your shit up, man. Dude, putting work on you, man. You weren't supposed to lose this fight. What time does the fight start? About maybe 2 hours, or not 2 hours, about an hour and a half of ring walks. Teddy Atlas said the referee would be a key to fight at this level. Is that true, and how? I think a referee always plays a factor in all fights. It depends on what happens. A lot of people feel the referee was in the way of Wilder not getting the knockout in the first fight from so, but it depends on what their strategy is and then what the ref allows. So, it seems very vague from Teddy. It depends on what the ref. That's all cases. But yeah, I guess he kind of says it's 50-50. Puts it more on the ref. Feel bad for Cole, but man should have stayed retired. It was a tough fight. Like just how Joe Cordina is in a tough fight right now. Joe is taking a lot of punches, man. I feel like he's a tough dude, but this is giving me Arturo Gotti, Mickey Ward vibes, right? Like everyone know Arturo Gotti, and granted, he was this guy who's supposed to be winning. He takes a tough fight against kind of a relatively up and coming guy who probably took some losses from people that along the way. This fight definitely looks like some Mickey Ward or Arturo Gotti shit. I'm not gonna lie though, I expected more from Joe Cordina. So maybe this is me underestimating, just like Igit when it came to the Frank Sanchez. Well, not Frank Sanchez, but Arslan fight. But no, man. Joe Cordina should have. I'm gonna call it a spade, man. Joe Cordina should have won this, man. He is getting tore up. I don't know what is going on, but it's a great fight. It's entertaining, but he he's definitely gonna lose his belt soon. Think Tank should fight Usyk next. Oh yeah, totally. Red. We ain't getting Canelo Benavidez. If it does happen, they'll be in their mid to late 30s. Hope not. I think it'd be worse for Canelo. What's wrong with Canelo versus Bud if Fury got 40 pounds of Usyk? Bud has a better chance at outboxing Canelo than Usyk outboxing Fury. Um, we gonna find out tonight. We gonna find out. Guys, if your theory sticks, let's say Usyk does outbox Fury. I don't know. I don't know. It is. There, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Pugilism. There is some hypocrite, like some hypocritical thinking going on amongst this, right? Like, why is the heavyweight okay with this? And because I think it's just more like heavyweights have a heavyweight punch, right? At a certain point, oh my God, these guys are fighting. What the fuck? Um, I think I think everyone accepts the ideology that heavyweights can all knock everybody out and that they're all 200 plus big men, so everyone packs a punch. Yes, there's some guys that are significantly bigger, so you can see the obvious difference, but for the most part, people just are just complacent with the idea. So I think we fell into that. I just feel that when it comes to Bud and Canelo, it's not going to get the same type of. There's going to have that built-in excuse for Canelo, all right? He's not going to really get the credit as if a heavyweight who was bigger fought another heavyweight. So I don't know. You know, it's boxing, dude. We're all very fickle. And there's a lot of hypocritical kind of concepts. So, and I'm one of them. Cacace got hands. He does, man. Am I like downplaying this dude too much? Is Joe Cordina just a hype job? Too bad we can't get Adrian Rowley press. I know that would have been great, dude. I think Joe Cordina is about to lose, bro. Like, damn, Cacace can scrap. David Benavidez is a weight bully. Hype job. Crawford would get stopped by old ass Canelo. Damn. LOL. Irish sleeper fighter. Bro, Cacace's a beast. Is he? He's showing it, man. Speaking of Irish fighters, have you heard of Sam the Candyman Hyde? Uh-uh. Cordina's booty. He's Eddie Hearn hype job. Smoked it once. I've seen the fight. Yo, Joe Cordina. Oh shit. Okay. The ref calls it off. Joe Cordina took too much punishment. We got the new IBF super fight. What a Cinderella story. The dude coming off, he had a loss in his career, worked his way up, won the IBO. He was putting paws on him. What a crazy card. HMG Nick, I need to know how much you made tonight. What were the odds of you getting Joe Cordina getting stopped and Frank Sanchez getting stopped? What fucking parlay do you have? Put some respect on the IBO belt, man. Right? I believe Manny Pacquiao made that belt prestigious after he nabbed it from Ricky Hatton back in '09. You know, I know we always joke about the IBO, but this just adds to the, once again, maybe IBO fighters, man, they need to put some respect on it. Alicia Baumgartner had the IBO when she fought Michaela Mayer, right? So stop it, ref. I know that's what you wanted. Um, Said fight of the century. Where would you rank this one with Usyk all time as an event? I know we gotta wait to see the fight for Legacy. Uh, I mean, we gotta see the fight. I mean, would you? Crawford Spence was one of like the ass whoopings of the century. That wasn't really a fight of the century because Crawford just beat the dog shit out of him. On paper, it was a welterweight legacy cementing fight that was just such an ass whoop and just showed how much better Crawford was with Spence. But on paper, this falls into that same kind of category. You got a gold medalist, all right, who went from cruiserweight, dominated, arguably, if not one of the best, and some people feel still could be maybe the best heavyweight after he got with who's his new trainer again? Ben Davison, right? Um, and then you got Tyson Fury, the man who comes in, dominated yesteryear, beat the man that beat the man. He beat Vladimir Klitschko, came in, beat Deontay Wilder in a trilogy, and then goes on and now fights Usyk. So this is a great this is a great fight. Like I can't knock this undisputed. This is a great undisputed fight. So I would put it up there. Usyk weakness, his body. What's it? Usyk's weakness, his body. Tyson needs to work on it. Everyone's saying the same thing. Everyone's saying that Fury needs to go to the body. Question is, how is he going to get to the body? What's his style? So, but I like it. I do think he has a weak body. I haven't really seen Fury put a body work combination, so we'll see how he looks trying to do it. Rat, HMG Nick. What a card. This is a great card, Red. Like, hindsight now, like, this is a great card. And honestly, this gets me more excited to go out to LA to see the Crawford versus um, Majimov card. Like, that's going to be a great card. Go underdog. You gotta love underdog fights, right? And the problem with underdog fights is like, all right, I need the chat to help me out with this, right? Is Joe Cordina like not that guy, or is this opponent a sleeper, a guy who's actually really good, and we need to actually pay attention to, right? Like, is he gonna lose? Who's in his division, right? Is he gonna lose to the other 130 pounders? Is he gonna lose to the O'Shaquie Fosters, right? Is this the same division? Boxing rankings. All right. Project. This is at what? 100 and yeah, O'Shaquie Foster, Lamont Roach, Oscar Valdez, Albert Bell. Does this dude beat those guys? Does this guy actually beat those guys? Because if he does, I'm willing to like hear you guys like break it down. Can he beat Robson Casacal, Lamont Roach, O'Shaquie Foster, Hector Garcia, Albert Bell, Andres Cortez? This is the division that we're looking at. So great performance. I'm not going to perform. That shit was great. But now we have to look past this and say, hey, does he compete and beat the other elites? Joe Cordino was one of the four champions. Crawford Ortiz Jr. will love that fight. Monty Evans, such a great. So proud of these fighters. This is great. This is Day of the Underdogs. Absolutely, this is a great card. Usyk is the underdog. Just letting everyone know. So 35 and got an engine like that. Am I wrong for being suspicious? No, never wrong to have your own opinion. We don't judge opinions here. We just give opinions to opinions. Kaká only has one loss, bro. He's not that much of an underdog against Joe. I guess not. And hear me out. The dude landed 151 punches on this dude and threw 428, right? And landed at 35%. Landed a higher percentage rate, threw about twice as much, and landed twice as much. Clearly, Joe Cordina was not in the position to win this fight. So I just don't know too much about him personally. So Fury already measured Usyk's ribs and gut shot when he held Usyk's stomach and shoved him at the face-off, similar to how Tank did Ryan and Mike Tyson did to Jake Paul. Okay. All right. I see what you do. A little psychological. Okay. Boxing's crazy. If that's what he did, Pug, like, you got an eye. The body shots are coming from Fury. I'm excited. We all know Fury's gonna win. I got Fury winning. If Usyk wins, I'm 0-3 picking against Usyk. They couldn't rob this Irishman like they robbed McCone versus McCone. Yo, Barboza lost that fight. Bars, JJ. Barboza did lose that fight. HMG Nick, this is what we do. Fuck with me. Hey, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT, man. I wish you were able to show me the betting receipt. The fact that you got Frank Sanchez and Joe Cordina both getting stopped is crazy. Fury's gonna collect Usyk's ribs. Everyone says he's gonna go into the body, man. You know, body snatch him, huh? Cordina is an Olympian and a lot younger than. So, all right, so help me process this. Like, is this dude good, or is Joe Cordina like a lot of hype? I'm about to order some ribs with this money tonight while Norman Jr. gets this. Yo, you got Brian Norman Jr.? Oh, damn. I actually have Santillan winning that fight. That's a great fight. That's actually going to determine who's the WBO champion, in my opinion. HMG. That's a great fight. Yo, you are hardcore. I'm glad you in here, man. We need some more hardcore talks. Hugh G reaction. This Cacace has not had a stoppage in 8 years. Yet somehow he gets one in the world title fight at 35 against elite boxer. Oh, sus. Math specialist. What time does the fight start, Devon Jackson? I think probably in an hour. A little bit over an hour ring walks. I see where you're going with this. Oh, it's suspicious. Conspiracy time. I'm with it. I'm willing to listen and entertain it. What time does this fight? Yeah. I love boxing. I cry when I see these warriors battle. Hey, that is a beauty story. That's a beautiful story, right? It's an underdog story, right? I didn't suspect it. I didn't know who the hell this guy was. I cover boxing. I didn't know who he was. Call me casual, but I did not know who this guy was. I'm not going to pretend I knew this guy. I'm not going to nerd out. I'm like, this is Anthony, blah, 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 blah. I did not know who the hell this guy was. So, granted that he came in here with his IBO belt and comes out with an IBF belt, just shows that, hey, sometimes you just got to make fights happen and things happen. So, Cordina is weak with no heart later down in the fight. Damn. Fight starts in about an hour, about a little bit over an hour. Like 12. Watch out for the upcoming 130-pounder, Charlie. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that, Rocky. Who's that nerd they have on FightHype? Technique. My name's Ron Goodall. I cover boxing. Probably heard a lot of my interviews. We're just in here kicking it, man. Pugilism. Oh, that's what the face-off's for. It's a measuring game of responses and reactions. Haha, you don't know. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I really don't know what goes on in face-off, right? You get to measure a little bit of if they're scared, the energy and all that stuff, but I don't know. I don't really watch face-offs to really see if that's like their game plan. They're measuring, right? I know sometimes they feel like their body, if they feel like it's soft, they see if they're intimidating, but measuring distance, yeah, it even shows like guys that who cover boxing don't know every little trick in the trade. So you just taught me a little bit something, measuring the body. So Excited Earth, where's the white guy that was on here? He left Excited Earth. So crazy part is Fury actually does lead the stab jabs to the body at his big frame and still able to jump back out, unseen by Fury's size and frame. Look, if Fury tags the body and starts really going to the body and start delivering a lot of great body work, I would be really excited to see that because I'm a big fan of body work. Like Devin Haney fought Lomachenko, I'm in the minority. I understand, but I thought Devin edged out Lomachenko because of body work. So I'm a big fan of body work. I think body work completely gets overlooked. If Fury shows any type of level of body work, then I would be really excited. So. Jeff, when it's to start? About an hour and 20 ring walk starts. Rocky Austin. I heard the commentator said yesterday during the weigh-in that Cordina had a hard time making weight and that this is his last fight in 130 pounds. Well, I don't want to take anything away from this guy, but he definitely won the fight. And if he goes to 135, I think he's going to have a harder time if he's losing to guys like that at 130. Because guys have a lot of weight struggles, and this was definitely not the fight that I think he would have lost. So even on a good weight cut, I mean, he was getting hit with some clean shots. Like this wasn't about just getting caught. It was about getting outclassed, right? Completely got outclassed in this fight. So when I heard Cordina left 135 to 130 for a belt, I knew he was a booty hole. Damn. I mean, I was not the biggest Joe Cordina guy, right? But this just kind of shows, like, like you're not losing to the most elite fighters. And I'm not trying to trash anything. It was great. This is what's supposed to happen to these type of guys, right? But if you're really that guy, a bad weight cut, like how bad is his weight cut? Did they say? Like, because he made the weight, did he have to do multiple attempts? Did he look like a skeleton? I didn't watch the weigh-in. I didn't watch Joe Cordina weigh-in. So Cordina was elite at standing there and taking punches. What the fuck? That is not an elite fighter. Yeah, I was. That's so. So we're all kind of majority of people in here agree that Joe Cordina was just not probably the best champion in that division. All right, $690 off of 37. You got $690 off of 37 on Frank Sanchez. What made you bet $37 on Frank Sanchez and Cordina both getting stopped? Fuck. I need to loan you some of my money. Johnny Ringo, I agree. I think Loma was struggling to keep his poker face after those body shots from Haney. Yeah, I know we're far removed from that fight. And I did think Loma did rally in the second half. I think in the 10th round, thought he was going to drop Haney from being there. But I don't know. I'm cool being on the opposite side. I typically have an opinion that most people will agree with, but I had a 55-1 bet on in the final leg of the parlay. Is Brooks Copa to finish in the top 10? Dude, gonna +5 today, man. Damn. I don't bet, man. I should probably bet. Didn't know and think Haney beat Loma. Inexcusable. Yo, Balas. First and foremost, all right. I didn't register that the other day. And I did think Haney beat Loma. And I'm cool with Loma beating Haney. It was one of those fights where I thought could have went either or. So, but listen, I'm okay with giving my opinion out. So, a lot of people are afraid to. So, we also have an upset later between Navarrete and Berinchenko. Ukraine might have a winning streak. Loma won the last weekend later. Yo, I'll be honest. I was thinking about that a little bit today too. It was because I didn't really like Navarrete at 130, especially his fight with Robson Cacace. If he didn't get those knockdowns, hear me out. If he didn't get the knockdowns, if if it didn't rain, it wouldn't be wet. Yeah, I get it. But um, he was struggling in that fight, in my opinion, with Robson Cacace. And so he decides to go up to 135 right after it. This is a tough weight class. So, but if he does win the title, I don't think he'll keep the title if he fights guys like Lomachenko or Keyshawn Davis or Shakur Stevenson or Tank. I just don't think he beats those guys at that weight class. But if he does win a title, he'll be a 4 division world champion, and he'll be in that collegiate group of those other amazing top Mexican fighters who have made it in the 4 division category, and he would be part of that. So, all respect to Navarrete. He's looking to make history tonight. Yep, so I agree with Jiraki. I could see an upset today too. I gotta stop betting on golf, man. These fuckers can just completely fall. I don't understand golf. I don't even know how you can even bet on golf and see who's gonna do what. So, what's up, my guy? Salute. Appreciate you jumping in here, man. So we got one more fight. For everyone that's coming in or has been rocking, we got Jai Apataya versus Miras Bridas, the rematch. So HMG Nick, I got Norman Jr. unanimous decision. Torres UD. That's $1,000 for third. Really? Why? Okay, so you're predicting the actual outcome. You think Taurus fight's gonna go the distance? Holy shit. Julius Young, yo, what's up, man? What's going on? We're just in here just kicking it, getting ready for Tyson Fury versus Usyk coming up real soon. We got one more fight. Let's see. Got one more fight. Let me see. Let me close this out right here. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, Norman Jr. I don't know. What do you, HMG Nick, help me out. What do you think about Brian Norman's last performance? Did you like it? I know he got a lot of criticism from it. I know that some people felt like he might have got saved from the cuts. LT Jai by KO. Jesus Beltran, keep us updated. We got right now. There's literally nothing going on. They just got Vladimir Klitschko on the broadcast. Chris Mannix. Um, just waiting for the ring walks for the co-main. So once Jai Apataya, which I'm definitely going to be peeping into that. I'll be investing into the co-main. So, but nothing's going on right now. They're just talking. No ring walks. Nothing. We're waiting for that, and then right after that will be the main event. So the main event will probably start in an hour. So. Too poor for pay-per-view. It's all good, man. No, no, no. You're good. We literally have about an hour for the main event. The co-main hasn't started yet. No ring walk. Don't know why people say boxing is that nothing beats the pace of a 12 rounds boxing when there's no money on the line. No other sport has better. I agree. We're all in here. Mr. Shan, Cordina fight was wild. That may have took some years off of him. Absolutely. That was some Arturo Gotti, Mickey Ward shit. And Mickey Ward did beat Arturo Gotti in the first fight. So that's the best way to describe it, man. The underdog came through and beat the shit out of him. Me too, Jesus. Who you got? I got Usyk. Um, I got Fury. It's a 50-50 fight, but I got Fury, man. I don't see if Fury comes in his best form, best shape, best IQ, happy, healthy, strong. I think he should start punishing Usyk, maybe late rounds. But I picked Usyk to lose. I mean, to lose against Joshua, and I was completely wrong. So I was completely wrong in that. But we'll see. Let me see. Let me pull something up. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Live, live. Okay, there we go. Boom. You control. Randall was a bad matchup. They had too much past tension going in. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like the performance wasn't that great because of that, but he still won the fight. You know. Rocha were recent sparring partners. Norman's a gym warrior, and I heard he's been cleaning up his crafts. Okay. Well, I just interviewed Norman. He said he did feel like it was a blessing, actually. So if he does show any type of change and from that last fight, because he pretty much said he told me that he felt like there was a lot of pressure to like have to perform and show the world who he is, and that's kind of why he's kind of had some sort of non-fan friendly fights. So he said that he's been working really hard. He told me, everyone knows he sparred Crawford and Jerron Ennis and things like that. But Santillan, dude, I mean, he beat the shit out of Alexa Rocha. Like, dog walked him. He has experience from sparring Timothy Bradley and Floyd Mayweather, which you always going to get good work. So, I don't know. I think Giovanni might have the edge, um, regardless if he had previous experience sparring Alexa Rocha. I just think that after a certain point, if Norman does not get any type of respect, I think he might get ran over. But Norman's a good fighter. He just has to show it outside the gym, you know? And that's what a lot of these fighters have to do. They have great workouts, great sparring sessions, but the one that matters is underneath the ring. And so far, Santillan's been the one that's shown it. Yeah, it's going to be a great fight. I agree. I mean, our poll is pretty split. I think Tyson Fury is starting to edge a little bit with a 1% lead now in our poll. So Mr. Shan, Usyk's that good that we really don't know what might happen. I'm afraid Usyk's going to go down to a body shot. I've been 0-2 against Usyk, man. So if Usyk wins, I'll be okay. I'll be okay being 0-3 against Usyk because he's that type of fighter. HMG, I think Norman a little is more proven than Gio, more active. He has been active. I do agree. Um, I think that's a great fight. Like I'm really like a 60-40. Nah. Why do you think Fury wins? So right now, just giving an update to my man Jesus, who said he wanted some updates. Right before I answer that, they're getting ready to do the ring walk for the co-main for Miris Breedis and Jai Apataya. So I'll be doing some reactionary to that. But Dame, why do I think I get Fury wins? I just think if Fury on his best day beats Usyk on his best day because Fury has all the attributes that Usyk does. He can move, he can box, he can feint, he can turn. He has punch selections more than just a hook and a jab. He has a great jab when he uses it. And on top of all that, he's big, he's strong, he wears people out. We know he has heart. He takes a good shot, which I don't know if Usyk's gonna land a bigger, better bomb than Wilder did. He'll get up. He's proven to go the distance. He's proven to make adjustments. He's proven to be able to knock out guys when he needs to. He's proven to box guys when he needs to. I just think the only thing that is on Usyk's side is Fury a shell of all of that, from taking punishment from Wilder. The Francis fight is very alarming, right? Is that a sign of Fury over the years and not just not taking the fight serious? But Usyk's also coming off of a controversy, you know, having kind of a great performance leading up to Daniel Dubois until he gets caught to the body, who's been criticized heavily to the body, constantly getting hurt from guys like Anthony Joshua and people, refs saying low blow, what people argued is it wasn't. Some people felt that Daniel Dubois should have got the decision, landed a shot which was borderline on the belt. Some people argued it was fair. Some people said it wasn't. But Usyk also shown heart, and by all means, did get a long recovery time. But after that, he got up. If it was a low blow, rightfully so, got up, did his thing, and took apart the bigger, stronger Daniel Dubois. So it's really one of those fights. It's like whoever shows up, and who's able to execute their early game plan. Because I feel like once whoever gets it going will probably keep it going. I don't think this is going to be a seesaw fight. I think if Fury's able to dominate early, he's going to dominate late. So, and if Usyk's able to get Fury to not, like, if Fury can't get to him and Usyk's kind of getting the better of pot shot and moving, then that's going to be how the fight goes if he wins the fight. Jesus, I grew a little doubt when Fury fought Francis, but Tyson really looks in shape. He absolutely does look in shape. He looks motivated. So I got Fury for that. Fury wins because he's too poised, doesn't panic, which makes his gas tank exceptional, and he has more tools for any given situation. That's why he beats Usyk. And if you notice the Francis fight, even though we criticized it, and I said it earlier, and Jai Apataya is walking into the ring right now, he showed that same poise and no panic, right? He's embarrassed. The MMA world is saying, "Oh my God, Francis did it. He dropped the heavyweight champ on the floor." But he showed that same type of poise throughout, which showed that the later rounds he purely dominated. So I think Fury would get knocked down, but will win. Oh damn! You think Usyk gonna drop Fury? Shit, it's a tall task now. I think Fury will get knocked down, but will win win in the official cards, most likely through majority. I have a strong feeling it will end like the Francis fight, with it being close. For real, you think Usyk's gonna just drop him? So that's a hot take right there, Roblox. I'll remember you, Michael. Fury can't fight on the inside best. I think Usyk bullies him. Okay. Some people say the other way around, that Fury's gonna pressure him, want to fight him inside and start going to the body. What's up from Dallas? What up, Cheese? Cheese and Jacob got Fury. It should be a great fight. Fury has more of an advantage over Usyk. I agree. He does have more of an advantage. Shout out to Dallas. HMG Nick. Brandon Moore been calling out Richard for a minute now. He got that Javala body, a little Richie. Hate that. Yo, I interviewed Brandon Moore too, Nick, and I'm getting like he sparred Fury, he sparred all these top guys, Luis Ortiz, and Brandon Moore. I don't know, maybe he sold me a little bit. And Richard Torres is a nice guy. I've interviewed him many times. Nice guy, doesn't trash talk, very calm, chill. But Brandon Moore is a newly signed top ranked prospect, has a great amateur background as well. And this is really a slept on fight, but it's really kind of like a 50-50 what British level fighters would put like kind of like the Commonwealth or like the British world titles. Like this is kind of like an American, this should be like an NABF kind of fight. Two undefeated top ranked prospects fighting each other. So shout out from Dallas. Yep, Cheese and Jacob. Is that like a store or something, man? Your name's Cheese, man. Don't tell me you got a store out in Dallas. I gotta check. I think Moore can make it at 8. Okay. I mean, we'll see. I think, Brandon told me he can box, he can move, so I think Rich Torres is the favorite. Usyk bet UD who has Fury fought that with skill recently. Who? Um, Fury's way slower than Usyk. He knows how to slip that grab and smother technique he does. Tough fight, man. He told Tyson, "I won't leave you alone. Wait and see." Usyk bullies him and wins by stoppage. Yo, if Usyk overwhelms and bullies and just washes Fury, that's one of the best heavyweights of all time. One of the best heavyweights of all time. And I would be 0-3 against Usyk. And people will call me Usyk hater, and it's not because I think I'm a hater. I actually appreciate Usyk. It's just that I feel like he's taking fights that he's supposed to lose, and he shows people why he's so good. Like if he washes Fury, ah, damn, he might be like he's already flirting around pound for poundish. But would he take over Crawford and anyone for pound if he watches Fury? I think he might. Damn. Um, Torres first fight, first tough, uh, first tough tier level fight, huh? Let's go. I think so. I think this might be his first legitimate. I wasn't happy with his. Who's the dude that walked out of the ring against Fa Java? Um, he kind of struggled with him a little bit. Like he won, but it wasn't like the prettiest fight. Um, oh, shit, my stream messed up. Yeah, so I would check that fight out personally. I would check that fight out, Pug. I think Torres might be in his first legitimate fair fight. But this guy talked a good game. Like he talked a good game. He's undefeated. I got the email when Top Rank signed him. They don't sign someone and send an email of a person if they're not a little bit invested. So they are invested in him. So I feel that Top Rank sees this as a fight that they can get two guys and they can weed one out and build off this. So I see what you mean. Looking at it, I feel like Usyk will have a good start, but will get pressured by Fury in the later rounds, kind of like Fury versus Wilder 3. Yeah, and Fury does put on great pressure, like the Wilder. So I'm gonna read the comments. Big hurt Kirk Harper. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't like his performance. Richard Torres against him. All right, so we're in the first round. I'm gonna do a little commentary on the Jai Apataya because this fight definitely seems like an interesting fight to me. All right, so um, about 30 seconds in, not a lot of action. Jai Apataya just trying to get middle ring dominance. Most times, fighters who usually have the middle of the ring typically have the advantage for the most part. Um, Breedis is circling the ring. He's on the outside. They're just trying to fill each other out. No, no diddy. And they're just doing a jabbing, measuring distance, trying to paw on top of each other's jab. They're trying, Breedis tried to do a right hand, was completely wide out of the distance, was nowhere near close, but a good attempt, right? Still pawing the jab, still measuring the distance, a minute in, no significant shot has landed. A jab grazed Breedis' face from Jai. Jai is definitely trying to set up a good jab. Still measuring distance, minute 20 in. Nothing, nothing's happened yet. These two guys right now, there's one southpaw, one orthodox. Jai's southpaw, and pretty much what happens at this point is just you guys are just kind of tuning. They're also trying to compete and trying to keep the outside foot. Whoever has the outside foot will typically have the advantage when it comes to this. So you're going to see a lot of tripping. You always hear commentators saying a lot of tripping, headbutting, and that's because their front foot, they're pretty much not just competing with the jab, but they're also competing with their lead foot. So I think there was a body shot attempt from Jai. I don't know if it landed from the camera angle. About a minute left. They're still trying to measure up. Pugglers have not seen an Usyk Iron Mike versus Trevor Burbank performance or Durant style Usyk like some of these takes say. Yeah, I agree. I don't see that too. I can't call how Jai wins, but he wins. Well, we're about 40 seconds left right now. Braid has actually kind of landed a right hand on Jai. Attorney Bailey, Tyson will outbox Usyk. See a boring fight. See Tyson having a great aggressive behind just to see this as a chess match. Pay close attention to fight, everyone, Lance says. 20 seconds left. Still a fill out round. Nothing too much is going on, which is okay. You got a 12-round fight. It's a title on the line. So, kind of tough round to score. Rounds like this are kind of tough, especially when it's not on action. Kind of look at who's a little bit more in control. I might give that round to Jai just simply off the fact that he was a little bit more offensively, that his offensive pressure was a little bit more known and more present. Felt like Breeders was reacting, trying to be reactive to it. So, not a great busy round, but just a fill out round. Nothing really landed too much. Crazy Corvette, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? First round was a draw. Yeah, I might give it maybe Jai just because he was pressing the pace a little bit, but really didn't get anything on that offensive pressure. So when does it start? Eastern. It's gonna start probably in an hour. So Eastern time, maybe around somewhere around 6:20. Ring walk's probably 6, so probably like 6:20, 6:30. And we're in the second round of the Jai Apataya rematch against Miras Briedis at like 11. All right, so second round has started. Still similar for the first round. Jai's coming, putting the pressure on Briedis. Briedis attempts to go for a right hand. I think he slid it in, landed. Tried to throw two left attempts. Jai tries to counter, misses with his left. Jai's light on his foot, bouncing, doing some level changes, going up and down, while Miras Briedis is going left and right. Jai's putting Briedis back on the ropes. Couple good jabs. Oh, good counter from Jai. Good exchange. At the moment, back in center ring, Jai is definitely trying to get a little bit more control by trying to keep the action in the center ring, if not pushing Briedis back. A lot of feint going on from Jai. One thing I do like about Jai that he's constantly putting some sort of forward pressure, bouncing light on his toes, throwing feints with his lead hand. If you notice with his lead hand too, he's definitely trying to bite to a fake body shot, right? And that will lower Breedis' guard down. Rock and roll 10K on Usyk? Shut the fuck up. You did not. You did not rock and roll. What time it starts in Toronto, Dennis? Probably like an hour. An hour ring walk's probably gonna go down. So then from that point, oh shit, Breidis lands. Oh, okay, check it out. Breidis lands a good left hook, but Jai counters, lands another good hook on Breidis. Looks like it kind of wobbled Breidis for a little bit on the ropes. Breidis tries to counter back, and Jai lands another good shot. Breidis is off the ropes now, back in the center of the ring. So far, Jai seems like he's landing the more effective shots in the exchanges. Very poised. Jai's very poised in this second round, 40 seconds left. Yep, we'll be in here. He's about to get dropped. Who do you think? Jai? Jai is opened. There is some scary exchanges, if that's what you're talking about. I seen them both laying good hooks on each other. Bradis is a little sneaky. Bradis is a little bit, almost Bernard Hopkins-esque a little sneaky, where his movement's a little off, where you think he's about to leap in, but it's just a little small little hop to a hook. All right, they're just pawing. Jai tries to land left straight, misses, and that's the end of the second round. So, what do you guys think? Who do you guys have the second round? I think Jai after the little exchange on the ropes might have got that second round for me. Lant, who do you think is about to get dropped? Let me know. And for everyone that's also coming in, like we're on the co-main event, getting ready for the main event. What do you think about pay-per-view events every weekend? I think it's expensive as shit, Attorney Bailey. And if you're actually an attorney, shout out to you because you can afford that. I don't know the average person wants to spend pay-per-view every weekend. Opataya too. I mean, boxing every week, great. Pay-per-view like events, great every week. Pay-per-view every week, be too expensive. Yeah, I got 2-0 Opataya. Why was Brady's not fighting for 2 years? I don't know. I would have to do a little research. My cruiserweight knowledge is not that super high at the moment, so I couldn't really answer that. Yeah, Bradis for sure. Yeah, yeah, he was really wide open on the ropes. With your mom sauce, like for sure. Main event probably gonna start in 3 hours because Fury's gonna put on a full. Oh my god, I hope not. Jai Appetite knockout in seventh round. Jai Swift no fundamentals though. His movement is good, but I do get what you're saying. I kind of want a little bit more, like all the movement, but not really, not doing a lot with it. Like his aggressive pressure is good, but he's not doing anything off it. His movement's solid, side to side, and then when he kind of does go for a shot, he's kind of out of reach and his distance a little bit off. But granted, could be based off his opposition. I can't afford it, but I realize that it is a ripoff. Absolutely, yeah, this shit's expensive. Even well for an attorney, man. Like that shit ain't cool. Because if you watch, how many weeks is that? That's like 5 grand. You paying 5 grand on pay-per-view. No, at least American pay-per-views. All right, with third round in, minute and a half. A lot of poison, a lot of setting up, a very tactical fight. Guys are definitely trying to pick up shots. Good left straight from Jai. Caught Bradis leaping in. Great timing. Bradis is now on his back foot. Looked like that kind of buzzed him for a little bit. Nothing too alarming if you're a Bradis fan, but that is something that does strike a little concern that if you land a couple more shots on you, the Jai's going to put you on his ass. So, great shot by Jai landed. He tried it again. Bradis barely missed it. Bradis tried to do it himself. These guys are literally just leaping in and doing straight shots with their backhand, which is extremely dangerous because one of them are going to get caught just like Bradis did. All right, they're just measuring. I would like to see a lot more combination between these guys, right? Not just a level change to a straight down the pipe. I see a headbutt potentially happening if this goes all 12. At the rate that these guys are doing, they're just going straight down the line. Braves goes straight to the body, which triggers Jai to go to the body with a straight. These guys are literally just going straight down the pipe. First uppercut attempt from Jai back, which is smart because if Bradis is trying to leap in, you can sneak a little sneaky uppercut. But other than that, these guys have not shown more than just straight down the line. Bradis tries to go hook over on the side. Bradis looks like he's about trying to set up another straight. I mean, I would like to see a little bit more, right? Like, am I being too critical at the moment? Like these guys are doing a lot of just great level changes, but you almost can tell what their next shot's going to be. Single one shot straight down the line. I bet Jai decision, Jai 1 through 6. Okay. Maybe an innovative pay-per-view package deal. That's what the Zone try to do, right? You pay this subscription thing, you get paper-like fights. Todd Hall, what you mean no fundamentals? If he hasn't got awesome fundamentals, I don't know what. Who does? I'll put it does not have awesome fundamentals. I think like I think he has solid fundamentals. I just think that he's not showing a lot of versatility right now in his arsenal. Because right now between these two, they're just going straights down. Do you think this is event? Do you think this event's pay-per-view worthy? The fight is on. I mean, it's an undisputed heavyweight fight that's been built up. I think it's pay-per-view just off that alone. But the card, as a fight fan, I think these have been exciting fights without a doubt. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Mate, and I like the chant. June is probably going to start in an hour. Ring walks. Jai has got Jai has talent, but not crazy skill is what he meant. Okay. So we're in the fourth round of co-main event out of 12 rounds. It looks like Jai is putting the pressure on a little bit. Bradis is taking a little bit more risk in his exchanges. A lot of pressure from Jai. Straight hand, just a lot. Another straight attempt, backhand straight. Is that Jai's favorite punch? I would like to see some combinations, right? Especially at this point when you may have conditioned your fighter to just think you're just a one shot opponent, right? You kind of condition them one shot, one shot, one shot. Well, maybe he's going to try to counter off that one shot. Boom, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So Bradis hasn't really thrown any punches at the moment. He looks like he's trying to counter at this point, which is not a bad idea. But my cards right now, I think Jai's up 3-0, so you can't wait too long, or you'd be behind the scorecards way too long. So Jai has a lot of opportunity to score, but if he's only throwing a one shot down the line, it's going to be very, obvious what's coming. Even though he's putting the pressure on, he's landing kind of some shots, he's taking the risk. Bradis is definitely trying to counter. You can see him trying to counter, which might even make Jai hesitant to throw that left. But even then, you're on a co-main event, undisputed. You got some new fans kind of peeping, watching. Not saying that don't throw the game plan and lose the fight, but you're definitely telegraphing your shots at this point, which is why he hasn't had that success that he did on that ropes. And he might maybe be able to land that bomb. He's trying really hard, but Bradis knows it's coming. That's why he's always out the way. He's always able to maneuver. June, the card's probably gonna start in probably an hour. We're in the co-main in the fourth round. So you're in New York, probably like 6:30 is when the fight starts. Maybe 6 might be the ring walk. Maybe even later. I would probably like 6:30ish. If I came and train with Bozy, yeah, that would be interesting. Add some versatility like an Andy Cruz. Bradis is always dangerous. Absolutely, he's always dangerous. It's just I'm critiquing him at a higher level because everyone says he's the next cruiserweight guy, right? So, and hear me out. Bradis is not a chump. Like this is a rematch. This is a tough fight. Bradis is definitely not making it easy. His footwork and movement is definitely there. That's why Jai's not landing the shot. Ben Whitaker needs to come to US for work too. That UK shit ain't gonna do it. I like Ben Whitaker. But yeah, all these guys got to get tested. It's not just Ben in the UK. Like American fighters too need to get tested. Everyone needs to get tested. There's a lot of fighters in the US that also kind of need them to fight to kind of earn my actual stamp of approval. But I would definitely say this 4-0 Jai. Probably not his best performance leading into it right now. A lot of the stuff that I've been saying earlier still applies. He's kind of telegraphing by only throwing a single shot down the line. Great level changes. He's giving Bradis a lot to work and think about before trying to counter. But once he sees the punch coming, Bradis moves, gets out the way. He may try to counter it. And actually, Bradis got caught attempting to throw his straight and got caught. So he's a little hesitant from trying to lead. So that might have caught him off guard, and now he's kind of gun shy a little bit. But even then, not the most fan friendly fight, very technical. Jai's definitely winning this fight, but would like to see a little bit more from the arsenal from this extremely talented kid that I can clearly see that he has a lot of attributes of a potential top cruiserweight to dominate for some time. Let's see. Oh, let my chat go down a little bit. Hold on. Let me see what you guys are saying. The Zone gives access to solid fights. I do believe in the paid subscription. I like the Zone for fight access, but to pay for almost $100 every week, I need a showcase of skilled fighters. Well, I do think this is a good card because it's kind of showing some of that. There was a lot of underdog wins on here, so they're kind of like putting on good matches. Maybe not the most marquee names, right? I want to say this is the most star-studded. I do like that Terrence Crawford and Madrimov card. That's a great card, and I'll be going to that. But sometimes it's hard with all these fighters on different networks and different platforms and stuff like that. It's really hard to get these type of fights on a consistent basis. So that's why I think it's, like you said, it's unreasonable for that type of pay. Ain't no real damage being done. I agree. Todd, let's remember who Bradis is. He's only lost 2 fights, one to Usyk in 12 rounds. Yeah, no, and this is no credit. I mean, this is not taking any credit away from Bradis. This is a tough fight. Like this is a high level fight, right? But even at high level fights, throwing the same punch down the line, like you can criticize a little bit, right? And that's Bradis' movement is the reason why Jai is not landing any real significant, solid, long-term damage. He's putting pressure on him and he's landing some little shot moments here in the rounds, but Bradis' movement is creating a lot of problems. So for that, I would like to see, Jai attempt to cut off the ring a little bit, which is easier said than done. I would like for him to do shot selections that will help him position his fighter, Bradis into certain ways. And going straight down the line not only opens you for getting countered, makes you a little bit vulnerable. Like if Usyk, and I get it. Usyk's way more defined. If Usyk was in this division, right, at this state, right, he would be able to turn, jive, do different angles. I think Bradis' movement is good. I think Jai's level change is good. They're both throwing punches down. And Bradis in this round is picking it up, taking some chances a little bit more of a confidence. He's throwing some shots to the body. He's taking some chances. He's probably understanding that he threw some rounds away. So I do like what I'm seeing from Bradis a little bit more, but he's very cautious. And maybe he felt the power from Jai. So yeah, Jai UD. I mean, it's slowly going there. 1 through 6 is not looking like it. Yeah, and you know what? To be fair, Lant did say he's been out for 2 years, right? So he has been out for 2 years, and for that does add another level of like, hey, they say Jai's this guy and all that stuff, and he should be able to perform like this. But I'm not gonna be too critical on Jai. He is winning the fight, so at the end of the day, as long as you win the fight, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter. Obviously, we're waiting for that impressive, insane knockout like he did on his last performance. But you can't always get that. It's hard to get that. That's why there's knockout artists. And I know what's Jai's record? He's what, 24-19? So I guess in this case he is a knockout artist, but he didn't knock out Bradis in the first fight. It was very close on the scorecard. So he's one of the few that got away. So maybe we're just dreaming and hoping that he can get a knockout, right? But Bradis is very strong, smart, durable. Someone said it best in here. Todd said only loss was to him and to Usyk and a 12-round war. So they're starting to exchange a little bit more now. 6th round, Brady's starting to take some chances. They're starting to fight a little bit more. They're starting to let their hands go. All right, a lot of that feeling out process is starting to be thrown out a little bit. Jai still doing level changes and actually landed his straight left at him. And Bradis is actually bleeding. I don't know. They did an exchange. It went by a little faster while I was reading the chat, so I don't know what was landing that was successful. But Bradis is bleeding, and he did take a solid straight left from Jai. Bradis is still back on his bike, pawing his jab, trying to move, try to create angles while Jai is still walking him down. Bradis is actually attempting to throw some shots right now. So, Attorney Bailey, get this. We got to see a masterpiece in Inoue versus Neri. That was a pay-per-view worthy. Just watching Inoue alone for the fraction of the cost of the recent pay-per-view fighters. I mean, I'm a big fan of Inoue, right? So, I mean, it's kind of a biased take, right? I think pay-per-view cards should be an event. So, and usually events should incorporate top-level skilled fighters, and Inoue is definitely a top-level fighter. So, I mean, it's all subjective at the end of the day. Oh, shit! Finally, a solid, strong, straight left landed from Jai on Bradis, and Bradis is trying to now exchange to get back. Bradis is pulling some jabs while Jai's putting the pressure. Jai is starting to land these straight lefts. This is the most consistent of straight lefts he's actually landing in the 6th round, which I was very critical of, just left, straight left, straight left. But he's actually landing the straight lefts. And the madness behind the science behind the madness is starting to work. Something definitely rocked Bradis. Bradis was bleeding on his nose, and it feels like Bradis now knows he's probably behind on scorecards, and he has to fight and has to take some chances. And for that, it opened up opportunity for Jai to actually land. And it's probably the reason why Bradis was on his bike this whole time. Whatever he felt in the early round. Yo, Jai literally flinched at Bradis and did one of these, and Bradis flinched. So right now, you can tell just reading the body language that Bradis is definitely on the edge. And there's some damage slowly being done. Slow damage on Bradis. Body shot landing from Jai. Right hand swing and a miss. They're starting to exchange, missing a little bit. A couple punches landing in between. But yeah, I mean, personally, for me, for pay-per-view, it has to just be an event, something like the whole world wants to see, right? So it could be anything from like Crawford Spence to maybe, the whole world wants to see anyway, if that's the case. It could be Tank versus anybody, in the States, Joshua in the UK. Just has to be an event. I mean, even Jake Paul, when he did his like fights with like Tyron Woodley, like that was kind of an event to a degree. So, you got to create something that people want to see, regardless if it's a legitimate good fight or just an attraction. That's what I think pay-per-view should be, right? Ideally in the world would be pay-per-view fighters should align with pound for pound, but sometimes pound for pound fighters may not be worthy of that. Everyone's ducking Shakur. Yeah, it seems like nobody wants to fight Shakur. Last time, yeah, Jai won, but he also got his jaw broken. Oh yeah, that's true. That was a war though. Navarrete versus Baranchenko's the next fight, then it's Fury. Has the ESPN cards been going on like that? I thought they'd go on a little bit later. Fury by KO. That's a great prediction. Uppercut boxing. This is getting ferocious. Yeah, Jai is definitely starting to pick up the pace, land some shots. Bradis is starting to take some chances. And really, this is what Bradis needs to do. Like, he's already down on the scorecards. He probably lost like 4 or 5 rounds. So he knows he needs to come in. And it's very dangerous because Jai's been very poised. I'm trying to think who Jai's style reminds me a little bit of. You know, and I know there's a lot of Jai fans in here, and it's not an insult. It's just comparing styles because I don't know if you guys are Jared Anderson fans, right? And that's why I'm saying, like, Jared Anderson's a top American heavyweight prospect contender. So, but I see a little bit of him and Jared Anderson very similar, where like they throw straights down the line. I think Jared throws a lot more combinations. And that's kind of what I want from Jai. Like, you have a great solid straight down, but it doesn't always land. And you let them know it's coming. And a good thing about Bradis is he's picking up Jai's coming in with a straight. And with that, he throws a sneaky left check hook that catches Jai coming in. And you see he's trying to do it more often, but it's not consistent because I think that, it's a risk. He doesn't want to get caught. So he tries to pick his shots comfortably. And he's definitely in a counter-punching mode. Uh, oh, Roblox. Why you retract that long ass message? I was gonna read that. Ooh, a nice 1-2 from Breedis goes down. And that's all I was saying. Just try to throw more than just straight down. He set up with a 1-2 and actually caught Jai. It's one of the better rounds from Breedis, actually. Uh, Thanks for providing this real-time analysis. First time that I did not order the fight. I ordered the Canelo versus Jaime fight. That was a good, decent card, worth it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell, all right? And I appreciate it. I'm just giving my little honest breakdown. I usually don't do commentary work. I usually just engage with the chat. But everyone's been talking about Jai so much that I have to spend a little time critiquing, watching a little bit of this fight. Roblox, what do you keep retracting your message? But no, I appreciate it, Bailey. But as of right now, we're in the seventh round. Everyone who's coming in, who's been in here rocking, this is the co-main, so we're waiting for the main event to come up. So we'll get that going. But someone says the ESPN. I don't think the ESPN. I could be tripping. ESPN. Carlos Del, what's up, man? When's the main event? Next one. We're in the co-main right now, so it's probably an hour or less. At least from an hour or less before ring walk starts. So Jai needs a new trainer. I would like Jai to just try some stuff besides just a straight left. Like, do you see this? Like me personally, I think Jai looks extremely talented, but you bring him in the corner, you're starting to go. He's trying to wait for your left, right? He's trying to time. He's trying to counter you. That round, he actually countered you with his left hook. He's trying to take. He's starting to take some risks. Yes, you're getting more damage. You're the faster fighter. Seem like the stronger fighter, but time goes on, he's going to eventually try to get your timing. And luckily, he hasn't caught your timing yet. Maybe he still can't. But an elite fighter would be able to recognize that your level changing up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down doesn't really present more of a threat, especially if you're only throwing straight left and it's typically off the head. So you can comfortably take a risk. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors. If I'm doing rock, paper, scissors, and all I'm doing is rock, 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 scissors, rock, 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 scissors. It's almost a 50-50 and almost a 75-25 chance that I'm predicting what's coming. Not throwing any of that. No paper. No paper. So take a chance. Sneak in like a paper. You might actually get that knockout shot because Brady's landed actually a good shot on Jai, a leaping uppercut, which timed and actually caught Jai. And now you're starting to see Jai become a little bit more vulnerable because Breedis is starting to take more chances, more risks. He's starting to predict what Jai might do. Another straight left down the pipe, right? I definitely think this is dope. That's what's up, E. Appreciate you, bro. Attorney Bailey, you're doing a good job breaking down the action. You may be onto something here. Appreciate it. I mean, and it's just I'm just giving a fair criticism, and I do think Jai is winning the fight. Like this has nothing to do with me saying that Bradis is in this fight, right? It's me being hyper critical on just Jai specifically because there's a lot of attention on Jai. So is it fair for him to get overanalyzed and criticism? Some people might say not, right? Not taking away his talent. It's just what I want to see a little bit more from him, right? So has Bradis won a round? If you want to be courteous, right? I always like to give a round just for showing up. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it's 11-1, right? Something like that. But to stay dominant, right, and not become so predictable, because new guys come up with rankings every day. They're gonna watch this and they're gonna look at it. They're gonna look at your patterns. They're gonna be seeing your consistent habits. Carlos, who do you got? I'm rooting for Usyk, but I believe Fury's gonna get him. Yeah, I think Fury's gonna get him. I think Fury is just ready. He's not gonna have any excuses. He's in shape, ready to rock and roll. So if Usyk definitely wins, he gets all the credit in the world. I've been 0-2 against Usyk in big opponent fights, so I'll be 0-3. So, is the crown heavy? Is the crown and the tendon criticism? Absolutely. I think it's warranted. Like I'm not. I think Jai's criticism right here. He's a young, undefeated fighter who's doing a rematch against a really good opponent who's trying to essentially right his wrong from a tough fight, which I believe someone said he had a broken jaw. He's trying to right his wrong, and he's righting his wrong. Is it the most Um, Satisfying. Oh, it looks like a low blow hit from Breedis. 6 seconds left. Ref is giving Jai some time. Jai says he's okay. Who's fighting right now, DJ? It's the co-main. Jai Apataya, the cruiserweight fight mirrors Breedis in a rematch right before Fury and Usyk. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting. And right now, Jai Apataya, who's supposed to be the next guy after Usyk left to be the king of the cruiserweight division, is having a pretty one-sided performance against his cruiserweight rival. So Opataya versus some Polish plumber. Damn, one fine. It's fair. I mean, Bradis ain't really putting on a fight, but he's showing if a fighter was strong, willing to take chances and risks, and maybe even has the speed, he can catch Jai. Easier said than done, right? If Superman, if Superman, if there's someone with just Superman, they could just beat up everybody. I know, but I see what Bradis is trying to do. He just can't do it. He just can't do it with the sharper, faster, quicker, more dangerous. Would you say? It's not the most exciting cruiserweight fight, but it's a fight that you can definitely watch and analyze what Jai does really good at and what he can probably improve on. You know, I haven't been able to see Jai be able to cut off the ring with Opataya. With Breedis. You know, he doesn't really throw too many jabs. You know, he definitely paws his lead hand, but he doesn't jab. I wish he would jab more because his left hand would be able to land more often. He'll be able to disguise it. And if he does a jab and a level change, he might get Bradis to bite on a lot of stuff. So this shows how important the jab is. Like this fight would be so much easier for Jai, and he's dominating already. Is that if he throws a jab before he throws his left, he blinds his opponent. Like can't see, right? That's what a jab does. So if I go, am I gonna go low? And am I going high? Where am I going? Where am I going? Am I going to go left? Am I going to the body? That's what a jab does. It just annoys you. I get he's pawing, right? And he's doing a lot of this to kind of, but at least throw some sort of combination. 1, 2, simple, right? Easily be able to disguise that left. But if I'm back here, you can see me coming, especially when you know that's all I'm throwing. You're just waiting. It's like a game of like double dutch. You're just waiting to jump in the jump rope. Just see, I can annoy you all day, and you can't really see this coming. There's no combinations throwing. He's trying to just lunge in straight left, and it's just frustrating, right? To me, winning the fight. So that's what I need from Jai. You know, a little bit more. Sure, I'm in the business room. Sorry. Let's see what you guys say, because it's pretty much the fight is going exactly the same each round. Usyk in 6 on the real Usyk by split decision. Breedis ain't no plumber. He's just trolling. He's just trolling you, Todd. Just don't take the troll. You were right about fighters watching a fighter's strength and weakness. Fighters must be active, willing to grow. Like HMG Nick posted, got to have a good trainer. And unfortunately, I don't have the audio, so I can't really actually hear what's being said in the corner. But bro, can they throw a combo? Exactly, right? Excellent point in the jab, right? Opatai should fight in the prelims. Ain't no one throwing a combo. They're just throwing single punches. And it's almost like they're not even like setting up the shot. It's almost like they're just taking a chance, which is dangerous. You feel this risk that every time someone throws a straight, they're open, right? That's why Bradis actually was able to catch Jai one time with a check hook, right? He kind of goes in, falls in, crack. So, but he's winning the fight. Just not the most, like this is a pound for pound like performance. No, so your five favorite fighters of all time. It's tough. Like it changes. Like there's so many fighters I really appreciate. Like I like a lot of pressure fighters, slick defensive fighters, a mixture of both. So I typically do like more of the slick defensive fighters, and it's very cliche list. Like I do like Roy Jones, I do like Floyd, I do like, Duran, I do like Pernell Whitaker, I do like, you know, there's so many good fighters. I like Andre Ward, I like Terrence Crawford, Inoue, like um, it's just tough to narrow down the top five because there's a lot of stuff I like back then. Sugar Ray Leonard, I can go on and on and on. Hagler, like it's just too many. But I like fighters that make a lot of adjustments, and that's what I'm looking for, right? Bradis is trying to make adjustments, but he just can't. Like he's just not capable. And Jai is a fighter who is winning, but isn't making adjustments to get an emphatic knockout, get a rematch performance that's just like exciting and showing levels. And I think that's why we're excited for Usyk Fury tonight, because those two guys are guys that are able to change up different levels. You've seen Usyk kind of struggle a little bit and then turn it up. You've seen Fury kind of having to fight one way, box, but then he's like, I'm gonna come after the punch and punch. Like there's a lot of combinations and finesse with these guys. And so that's why I think a lot of people today think that Fury and Usyk is truly a 50-50 fight, because they are showing us those multiple different levels, which Jai, yes, he's winning, but it's showing very one-dimensional. He has a great, solid, straight left. He's quick. He's willing to do level changes. Very bouncy. But he shows that he can't cut this guy off when he needs to. He doesn't show that he uses a jab. Doesn't show that he can set up. Like this straight hand is set up for another punch. Like think about it. You have conditioned a person for practically 30 something minutes to constantly sit there and think straight left, straight left, straight left, straight left, straight left, right? And you have not thought once, gotcha, it's not a straight left, it's not a straight, it's not a straight left, who would have thought I didn't throw a straight left? Like, that's where we're at. That's what I'm getting at with Jai. Opetaia is in total control. Absolutely, he's totally in control. This is me being hypercritical because I want, like, they're saying this is the next guy, cruiser. So I'm not even commenting on the fight too much because he's clearly winning the fight, like, by far. Now it's like, what do I need for you to close up the show for me to be like, bravo? He's winning the fight. Would I stand up if this was a play? Is this an encore? Would I, please? Why is the fight got to be over? And as I say that, he lands a solid left. You're going to land a good left if you keep throwing it. And it was a great left that looked like it rocked Bradis. And Bradis is trying to get that back because he knew that shot. Clearly, he lost that round from that. But that's it. So anyway, throw 5 different style jabs in one fight to knock out an undefeated fighter. That's what I'm saying. Like I love seeing fighters that show multiple different dimensions, always having on their toes. What about Jake Paul calling out Jai Opetaia? Uh, I mean, it's just Jake Paul. Like, if he's serious, he can make the fight. It's not like Jai would turn the fight down, right? So, but Jake's a fighter that right now I don't know, definitely would fight Jai because even though I'm being hypercritical on Jai because I'm trying to, like, I want him to look amazing, if that makes sense. So like these are the things I'm saying I hope he does so that it can wow me. Um, Jake Paul has endurance issues. Jai clearly doesn't. Jai looks like he can go fight another fight right after this. Like he looks completely calm, looks poised, great endurance. Bradis looks like he's just running on fumes. Heart, when he's exchanges, he's just throwing as much as he can. Jai looks cool, calm, collected, not even stressing. So Jake couldn't go 12 with this guy, at least in his part in career. So I wouldn't want to see that fight. And Jai would land a lot of left straight on him. Absolutely. I don't know if Jake has experience with solid southpaw. Now Bradis is coming out really trying to win the fight now. He knows that he's probably down. They're exchanging. Bradis has Jai on the ropes. He's throwing a lot of shots. He's pushing Jai back, which personally hasn't been hasn't has we haven't seen Jai on his back foot. He's been very offensive. Is he hurt? Oh, did Bradis land a solid shot on Jai? Oh shit. Jai is getting caught, guys. Bradis is pushing the action, letting his hands go. Letting his hands go. Not playing the boxing game. Jai is getting caught. Jai is now on his back foot. This is where your jab will actually play a factor. Gotta throw something now, Jai. You gotta throw some jabs to get him off you. If not, Bradis is gonna try to be more off. I wish Bradis did this a little bit more. Jai is bleeding out his mouth. Bradis is trying to make a comeback. He knows he needs a knockout. If he doesn't get a knockout, the fight's over. He's making a good effort. Jai's on the ropes. They're clinching, going back to the center. I need Jai to actually throw something off the breaks. Kind of get some dominance, throw some combination, throw some jabs, not go off just straight left. Bradis is going to try to smother him, get him on the ropes, and make this a dogfight at this point. You know, every time they get off the clinch, Jai needs to throw some jabs, get some respect. Can't just go off a single straight lefts because Bradis is timing him. This is literally what I've been criticizing the whole time about Jai. Bradis is literally having his way with this round simply because it's extremely late. But the habits that Jai has showed has been the problematic thing. If he's not going forward and trying to throw a straight left, he's not going to get any. That's the only thing he's doing. So this round clearly Bradis because not criticizing too much of Jai, but it's showing one dimensional, and that when he was put in a position that wasn't shown, he didn't adjust. He just hoped to get it back in the position that he was in, which is now mid-range distance and level changing. Hope Bradis KOs him. What happens in the home? That looks like Eric Foreman. Hope no one. Let's see. Excited Earth. Hey, what's up? No, you're fine. No, no, you're fine. I appreciate it. Like, yeah. Excited Earth, man. I appreciate you staying for the views, man. Thanks, Excited Earth. All I'm saying is Jai looks like shit in this round. Bradis is trying to land uppercut from him. Opatai is tired now. He's gonna throw. Yeah, ironically, after I said he wasn't tired, he was looking pretty bad. Bradis can get the knockout if he keeps applying. The press Earth. He's been in here the whole time, so it must be a FightHype fan. So I appreciate you. This is where a fighter needs that jab, good legs combinations. Has the fight happen? The main event hasn't happened yet. The main event hasn't happened yet. Not at all. We're in the 12th round of the co-main, so it's almost going to be here, Bravostone. Opatai is fighting for his life now. Johnny needs a new soul. Brady's be taking that spirit. The frustrating thing is like, what made Bradis fight like this now? Yeah, exactly. Why would he wait? I don't know. Maybe the desperation knowing that he has to versus he didn't have to before. But see, this is exactly why I was criticizing Jai. And my man Earth in here, Excite Earth, if he was here early, he would have heard everything I was saying. It's not really commentary, it's just straight up criticism at this point. I've been giving Jai so much criticism that now everything I said led to this point. He's throwing one dimensional shots, straight lefts. He's not throwing combinations. He's not doing anything. Yeah, he's winning the fight because Bradis didn't really do nothing. But this everything I'm saying shows the flaws. Doesn't have a jab. Doesn't circle his opponent. Doesn't cut off the ring. Doesn't Does he use the jab? Oh shit! I think the power went out for a second. Sorry if I cut out for a second. I think the power just went out where I'm at. But we're a minute and 30 seconds. All Jai has to do is survive. Bradis is trying to put the action in, and he's landing some solid shots on Jai. I don't know, guys. Everyone's saying I'm not. I don't know if I'm sold on Jai. And there's no disrespect Bradis because this is like a top level fight. This is a top level fight in the cruiserweight division, right? Bradis is no chump, but coming off a 2-year layoff, Ants, am I a pro boxer? Hell no. Far from it. I've dabbled in when I was younger and stuff, but no, never pro. So we got 50 seconds left, and all I'm doing is waiting is Jai get out this fight because everything that I was saying earlier about Jai still applies in these moments that Bradis is putting action on. He has not used his jab. No, it's all good. There's a 1-2 that was actually successful that Jai actually landed on. See, it's funny because when he actually throws in combination, he lands his shots comfortably, especially when Bradis does not see it coming. He's conditioned, all right? Remember, he's conditioned to a certain fighter for X amount of time. The only problem, like Lance says, is why is he waiting this long? So he won the fight. Did he impress me? No. On paper, this is a great opponent. You won a rematch twice against a top cruiserweight. Not even mad. But to get all the love and praise, I don't know. I don't know if I can stamp this. I don't know if I could stamp this performance as like I need to see more from Jai. You know, great opponent, great win. Um, I know I come off very critical, but these type of things, he needs to go back in the gym, work on those stuff. There's a lot of stuff he's doing as a championship fighter that makes me wonder why he hasn't tried it at least. Let's see. Yeah, Opatai came on a bit too late. Opatai is a prelim fighter. Australians love overhyping the fighters. The thing is like Jai has a lot of potentials, right? A lot of great potential, but he's not doing any of the stuff that you can tell he's capable of doing it. He got caught in an exchange. A simple combo caught him. Even on the back foot, you can see that Jai got caught. Yeah, caught. So this fight start at 11 p.m. Eastern UK time. If the UK now went. So it's 6 o'clock right now. The co-main ended. They're gonna do the readout, which they're gonna read out Jai Apatayev, and then we're gonna get the main event. So if Fury loses, you should just hang them up. I think there's a rematch. Win or lose, if I'm not mistaken. But he's towards the end of his career, so like if he only fight after Usyk makes sense to Joshua, and that's it. I don't see anything else. But I know I've been very critical of Jai. Congratulations on the win. It is a good win, right? Like it's a good win on your resume. Definitely cements you as possibly the best cruiserweight out there. But there's different styles, right? And so styles make fights. Um, and this style, he clearly was able to handle until Bradis decided to change it. So a lot of fighters will be looking at this fight, seeing some of his bad habits, the success that Bradis had in certain rounds, and they're going to hunt for him. So he needs to make those adjustments. I know he's not very happy with his performance. And I know that he's going to go back to the gym, look at what he did, and work on this stuff. Because even right now, you can tell he won the fight, but he's not galloping and celebrating, right? He knows that he was in harm's way. He knows that there was things that he could have worked on, and this happens. Every fighter has these type of performance, and it's okay. So hopefully we learn from it because he could have made this fight so much easier. You know, he could have maybe even potentially put Bradis in a position like this. Opatai clearly won. It was when it finally was going. It was fun. Fury ain't losing nothing. He will retire in defeat. So maybe another hour. If you think about it, maybe an hour. Nah, they have to move the broadcast fast, right? Like we got this. They're gonna probably do the introduction. They do the ring. Maybe 30 minutes. What do you guys think, chat? You think 30 minutes the main event will start? Fury in best shape ever as a champion. It looks good, like shape wise. Yeah, Fury should be booed after Francis. Um, it was a pretty bad performance. I'm not gonna lie. Over to your mom's house tonight for sure. I got Fury and Usyk spraining their ankles at the same time, and they both have to limp around until they both quit because ankles be giving out. Good outcome, guys. That shit made me laugh. I I don't know if that actually happened. Jesus Christ. Angry casual fan. What's up, my guy? Yo, did you graduate? I don't remember you having a cap and gown in your last thing. If so, congratulations, man. Um, what did you major in? Give me a wrench in case these guys say something stupid. Hey, man, I feel like if you got a wrench, you be shooting everybody. Personally, I feel like you be the chat be like five people. The way it was a pretty rough fight right there. They both landed less than 30% punching. Shows that there wasn't a lot of action, but the right man won. Clearly, it was definitely one side on the scorecards, but obviously scorecards don't tell everything. And good win. Just how old is Jai? Thanks, man. I appreciate it always. Fury didn't take that fight serious. That's all. That's what I'm hoping. What am I eating? Um, my brother-in-law came down and brought me steak, egg, and cheese sandwich. Yeah. Thank you. Intel. Well, so thank you a lot for bringing it. Awesome. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, I graduated administrative assistant. Nice, man. Let everyone, yo, everyone in chat if you can. My man, Angry Casual Fan, just graduated. We all know how school be taking everybody's money, but it definitely takes commitment to complete that. So you guys could just congratulate my man right here. That's big. That's big. So shout out to you, man. Excited Earth, ever the other guy. What does that even mean? What? Excited Earth, what did I, if you throwing shots, what did I ever do to you, man? What did I ever do? Like, I'm giving you an opportunity. What am I doing that's upsetting you so much, man? I'm a boxing fan just like you. I cover boxing. I go to the fights. I get all the content. I do interviews. I work hard. I work hard. What Excited Earth? What did I need to do to get a fair shake with you, my guy? Whatever I do to you, man. And I eating prison food. I mean, shit. Gotta eat, man. Shit's kind of good though. Heavyweight main fight. I'm taking Oleksandr Usyk to take the win. He deserves it. And also seen as an underdog. Is a monster. He fought a soldier in war. Yo, he is an underdog because I got Fury, man. The AirPods have always had excellent reception. Bro headbutted him and broke his nose. Damn. The main event starting at 4. I live in. It's gonna be starting probably like in 30 minutes. Uh, Excited Earth. Never. I'm dead serious though. He left. Excited Earth. He's never coming back. So, he left. Excited Earth. If you really want to go watch him, his channel is Sean Zattel on YouTube. So you can go over there and you can feather your way over there, you know? And there's no shade or nothing. That's my guy. He left. He wanted to do his own channel. So if you want to buzz around here, be my guest. But at the end of the day, I appreciate you keeping the view up because that's what you're going to become at this point. So, and there's no shade. I'm just matching the same energy. So if you want to sit around and have your phone open and not enjoy yourself, good for you. I'm glad that's what you do with your time. Fury's built like Miss Pearl from SpongeBob. Oh my god. Porcupine, don't go dissing Aussies, bud. You're running to one. Small world out here. Small world, right? Excited Earth. Fight is not canceled. Noah Sky. Just got the information. The fight is not canceled. You're such a troll, man. Don't create panic in here. Anyone know if Usyk has ever gone into pro fight as an underdog? Absolutely. He was the underdog against Anthony Joshua, David, and I picked against him. So everyone's here. Hey, don't even worry about it. He's getting a good time in here. Honestly, Exciter, I'll give you listen. I'll give you a fair share. All right. But it's just more of just a fair respect, all right? We came across each other on the street, all right? I would respect you, you would respect me, all right? That's how we treat it. No. Uh, why did he leave? I thought he owned this. Always excited or something. Well, he didn't own it. You know, you would have to ask him. You know, he wanted to do his own thing. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people that start somewhere and then go do their own thing. So it's not negative. So and I want to say I always have to address this, you know, and it'll probably be addressed for a while. He left and did his own thing because he wanted to do his own thing. And there's nothing wrong for someone wanting to do their own thing. You know, they have their own visions and their own goals and their own careers. There's more than welcome to, you know. That's someone that's been covering boxing for a while and he'll be covering boxing for a while after that. So, and it's not like the chat, like the big thing I want to make sure is like a lot of people when they go to other people's YouTube channels, like there's a lot of slander, right? A lot of slander of other people and stuff like that. And I don't want to create that here. I don't want slandering. I don't want people talking negative. I don't want people even trying to say like they're better than other people. Like, oh, this is just clearly just a hangout, right? So, and I'm pride myself of just taking the time to read everyone in the comment, right? Because I feel like there's a lot of channels that people skip or block or do things, and that's also me talking about other people's channels again, right? I want to create a place where even if you come in here like Excited Earth did, you have the right to talk in here. Like you can come here and troll every day, and that's what the chat's for. Like you can come in here every day and do that, and eventually you will be treated with respect, totally respect. But that's what I want to create. Like so. Let's see. Oh, that's he's just having a good time. My boy, Mr. Glock. My boy, I just left Showbiz channel because I gotta listen over here. No, I appreciate it, man. We're just trying to keep it just a chill day, man. We just Tyson Fury versus Usyk, man. Ron got excited Earth location. Nah, man. Just keeping the same energy. Just wanting your attention. You're good. Usyk should put his socks on his ears. Why is that? Usyk should win unless he gets knocked out. What am I eating? Steak, egg, and cheese sandwich. Someone said it was prison food up in the chat. Ron's eating expired meal prep. Y'all just hating, bro. Um, you're supposed to, but grow, but don't hate on others while growing. Your talent speaks for yourself. No, I appreciate it, Bailey. Salt popping. Elon Musk. Thanks a lot. Sorry for saying the fight's canceled. No, no, no. I know. I mean, no one's really gonna buy it. I mean, everyone's watching it. You did get my attention though. Usyk to win. That he's not scared of anything. He's just mentally strong. So it looks like ring walk's almost gonna happen soon. Don't worry, you'll all see more from Jai. I guarantee that. No, of course. It's like the same thing that Shakur Stevenson got a lot of criticism, right? A lot of people went hard on Shakur Stevenson, which is funny. I know it sounded like it was going hard on Jai, but it's what you do when you're the top guy. You talk fairly, right, to the guys who you believe are the top. So Core got a lot of criticism. I'm sure Jai's gonna get a lot of criticism on Twitter. It's part of the game. You get paid a lot of money. You get an opportunity to perform in front of the world. It's fair criticism, right? Now, am I going to be disrespectful? Absolutely not, because I think Jai did what he was supposed to do. Now, was it a performance to make me like raise him in my pound for pound? No, but he's young, he's learning, and maybe that's just a style matchup that he's just happy he's done with. Because other than that, he's blitzing through everybody else, right? So, Mr. Glock, it's your personality. We all respect your perspective many times. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Just try to be fair. You know what I mean? All trolls are accepted here in your casual. So, Excited Earth, you can stay here all you want, man. Um, where does Fury rank all time if he wins this fight? Mm, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm this heavyweight historian, which I'm not. I think that most people probably would put him in his top 5 or top 10, right? Because I think that he entered at a time where he had to beat the man. Then he did what he was supposed to in his era, for the most part, right? Outside of like he didn't get the job, like the Joshua fight didn't happen. But not only the fact that he started his reign, he's ending his reign, and he's ending his reign with not arguably potentially the best guy, right? If it's not him, it's Usyk. But he's definitely cementing this like flawless heavyweight career. Similar like when Floyd entered his kind of career, went undefeated and fought the guys he was supposed to coming in, the guys in his era, and then beating the guys coming up. I think the only thing Fury would need to do, which I don't think anyone out there can beat Fury Usyk, is that if there was some sort of golden heavyweight young prospect, like when Floyd fought Canelo, or or just that whole passing the torch stuff is just I want to say like Fury has beaten everyone he's supposed to, and there's not anyone else he needs to fight. So I think he belongs in the top 10. Um, I think heavyweights back then, even though they were gritty and big and fought 15, 20, 100 rounds in the sun, technique wise probably wasn't as experienced and as technical as these guys. So I don't know. I just went on a weird rant. Sorry, Lance. All good food. I'm not overly critical of pro boxing because I'm not one. I think as a viewer you can be critical, right? Like you're a paying consumer. So not saying you're being disrespectful, but I think you can fairly have an assessment. Uh, Jai is overrated. I think he had a rough day. So Uber and excited. Do I have to be like kids? Just can y'all just hang out, be cool? Hey Ron. Ron the goat, no cap. Oh, okay, now I'm getting cap. Hey, I look, as homies now, right? As homies. We had a good scuffle. You hit me with a couple good hooks. I went down. I got up. I clinched. I rallied back a little bit, and now we cool. So no, respect though. I appreciate you fucking with me. And then now, of quote unquote fucking with me. Like, no Diddy. So, but Excited Earth, Uber, y'all hang out, y'all be cool, man. Mr. Glock, do you think Usyk versus Fury retires after this, or do they Um, I think they have like a rematch, but you never know. You never know because Fury's at the end of his career, and Usyk said he wanted to retire, but he changed his mind. It's hard. Fury tried to retire from the sport already, so it's hard to leave at the top. I think that's the problem. I think Fury tried to quote unquote leave in the public perception in the top, but this is leaving on the top. He entered, beat the top guy, and he's leaving on the top. No questions asked. I know there's this Joshua fight out there, but this guy Usyk beat Joshua twice. I know there's style matchups, but you can retire, bro. So a lot of boxers hate leaving on top, and it's so hard. So I really don't know. Only they would know. He has to be AJ to be the GOAT conversation. Yes and no. Like this version of AJ looks different than the one that fought Usyk, but at the same time, that's Usyk fought AJ twice and beat him. So I don't know. I don't think he needs to beat AJ, but if he does beat AJ, it does help by far, big time, Noah. I agree. It's great watching the main event. I don't know how you guys do it. Anyone who's not in the States, man, you guys are really G's. Jake Paul versus Fury versus Fury versus Jake Paul versus Fury after Fury KOs Usyk. You're trying to get Jake Paul killed. Absolutely. No, the fight hasn't started yet, Sasso. We're waiting. Ring walk hasn't started yet. Should be happening pretty soon. Even if Fury beats Usyk, he can't be top five unless he beats AJ, and then he'll be top three. That's what I'm talking about, Excited Earth. Um, Even if Fury beats Usyk, it's subjective. Like I think what's gonna happen is if Fury beats AJ, I mean Fury, Usyk, or even Usyk beats Fury, you're gonna have this like hype where everyone's like, "Oh my God, this is one of the best heavyweights of all time, like top five." Like we're gonna live in the moment. So, but I think we need to just wait till their careers end, and then we can kind of digest it a little bit. I'm sure when Lennox Lewis did his reign, I think he was probably hyperly criticized heavily, and then over time, same with like Larry Holmes. Those guys are very underappreciated at times, and so I think over time has seasoned very gracefully to sit and marinate, and now it comes out and it's like, yo, that was a really great heavyweight. So I think we're gonna get that maybe with the winner of this. Yeah, I know Diddy. Fury versus AJ next. Hopefully, man. Elon, look, Excited, you can come to the cookout now. Yeah, Excited Earth can come to the cookout. Excited Earth can come to the cookout. He just had to come in and just make a scene. I'm trying to think if Excited Earth was a boxer, who would Excited Earth be? Right? He would be like, who's a fighter that like fucks like trolls everyone, then he's like real cool on the side, like I don't know, man. I don't know. Tell me what fighters you like, because I don't want to disrespect them. Everyone's cool in the chat, man. That's how we supposed to do it, right? Everyone else be fighting and shit, blocking people, man. We ain't gonna block. We ain't gonna block nobody. Only people that get blocked, and it's not even blocked. It's a good time out. Those people who come in and spam the chat with 100 links, right? Those are the ones that get timed out because it gets annoying and cowardly. What's there left to do for Usyk after this? Like realistically, if Usyk beats Fury, he doesn't run, right? Maybe he feels like he has a country behind him and wants to kind of add extra motivation. I don't know. It's tough. Like it's tough leaving at the top. So even if Fury loses, I would like to see Fury AG. Oh, even more, because those are the two guys that lost to Usyk. Now you have a bigger reason for them to fight. 30 minutes, hyping it up. And AJ got beat by a chubby boxer. I was at that fight, Mr. Glock. I need to find. This is what I'm doing on like a casual stream and combine. I have it on another device. I have my actual reaction to that fight. And it was a British reporter that came over. And we were sitting in the same area. and I was fucking screaming at his face because he came over just for AJ. Oh my God. He fucking lost it, dude. Oh, it looks like ring walk's about to start. Damn. The poll was 50-50 in this shit, man. I bet $20 Fury cheats. How many steroids did Ryan do? I don't know. We'll find out May 22nd, man. I think he gonna feel that B sample big time. If Fury wears those oven mitts he beats Wilder with, is over for Usyk. Decided Earth is Rolly. Hey, Rolly's the truth, man. Rolly's my dog. So if it's Rolly, then I got a lot to say to you when I see you in person, man. We gotta play some everything you have to say, no Diddy. Thanks for reading all the comments and answering all the questions. Of course, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what it's for. Like, there's some places that do commentary. I'm not a commentator. I'll straight up say I'm not a commentator. I'm a guy who's a content creator. I go and cover fights. This is me watching the fights with y'all, right? I could be watching this chilling, quiet, like at the crib, not being bothered by nobody. But I wanted to chat with you guys, right? So I appreciate you guys. Rolling on this troll account, once the fight starting, lads, the ring walk is happening now. So World Wanderer, the ring walk is happening now. Better be beats Bivol than Usyk needs to see him. Oh my God. Better be might be the only one who could beat him. Oh my God. At what weight? At heavyweight? Or Usyk have to come down to cruiserweight? It better be a monster. But his injury is starting to get me, I'm starting to get a little nervous now. I had better be winning. But, all right, let's see this ring walk, man. While I'm reading. Fury beats Usyk by stoppage by round 8. Okay. Fury fan, I'm going to fire you up. Mate, when the fight starting is the ring walk starting right now. Ring walk's going on right now. Fight starting half an hour. Hold on. I'm gonna get my sound. I actually want to hear this shit. AirPods output. Can I actually hear this? Where's my audio? It was supposed to be 11. I think. Yeah, angry fan, get over here. Ring walks. No, they're walking in the ring. They're getting ready to walk in the ring. He's smelling upset. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got Usyk? Oh, shit. Don't tell me that, Ben. Real quick, everyone shout out to Ben Thompson, the owner of FightHype. He's in the building right now. He says Usyk is about to win. He smells an upset. Cool. I don't want to. The fuck? They got JID, J-I-D, rapping over the stage? This shit hella random. Um. Okay, sorry, Earth. You're King Rye. You look like Serena Williams? Damn. Shots. I mean, we're definitely starting. Ron is just a regular half Asian dude. Pretty much. Nothing special. What the fuck is going on with Jid? Is this like a hologram? He's like teleporting up there. Imagine Usyk versus Wilder, then Wilder becomes undisputed. 2 million subscribers. On its way. Show us your food. It's a sandwich. What song did he even perform? I can't even get my audio. Why is he teleporting? Where's my sound? I gotta fix this shit. Hey, I'm a big fan of Dreamville. Let me see. J. Cole's artist. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. I got my audio. Sorry guys, I wasn't talking for a second. Trying to get my audio together. Dreamville and Saudi, pretty much. Should have got. Saudis be like, what the fuck is this hippity hop music? I like Jid. He hasn't had anything lyrically that caught my attention that was like crazy, but his flow is dope. I'm a big fan of his flow. Okay. All right. Let's take a moment. Oh, G Boys. Shalom. What's up, man? All right, let's take a moment. Fury's acting out of character. He knows Usyk's crazy to him. How bad does Fury still want it? Just a feeling. Usyk takes it. Ooh. Someone in here earlier, if you're still in here, so like, yo, Usyk said he's not gonna go backwards. So what if Usyk bullies him, just goes, damn. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Being at fights are really fun. I'm sure this atmosphere is pretty sick, right? I'm pretty sure this atmosphere is pretty sick. Looking at all this stuff. What the fuck you doing? A whole concert? Hey, I want to test how old my chat is. This sample, if you're listening to it, let me know. Let me know what the sample is from. If you old like me, you know what hip hop song used this first? Hey, hold on. Excited Earth. You have to know this sample. You seem like you know this sample. Who used this sample? Fury's the GOAT, no cap. FightHype tripping. Fury the GOAT. Good Jazz by Fury by Billy Boy. What's up? Usyk got the eye of the tiger. Mukbang hype. Yo, how Asian stereotypical did that just become? I'm done. That shit's done. All right. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this damn fight. This day feels long as shit. I watched Jaya Pattaya not use his jab. I watched Joe Cordina get destroyed by an Irish fight I've never heard of. Um, Agate just washed Frank Sanchez. Kovalev got beat up by Rob Safar. Shot to Ibn Kaysen, the trainer. They told me it was going to happen. Um, Hieroglyphics. Rem grind beats. I thought it was Mos Def. Didn't Mos Def use this for Miss Fat Booty? Is there someone sampled hieroglyphics? Is that the sample or is that who sampled them? Is that the producer that sampled for Miss Fat Booty for Mos Def? That's just because he's Ukrainian. They all have the eye of the tiger. Oh my God, this is so long. Get to the fight. Fury has to go. Usyk deserves the belt. Does he deserve the belt? I mean, he has to fight him for the belt. Can't deserve it if he ain't beat the man. Like Fury did, he beat the man to beat the man. I was right. Full 1 hour concert before main event. Oh my God. This is so unnecessarily long. Like, I'm not hating. Like, it's a cool, but I'm just impatient. Heavyweight class is ass except for Jared Anderson, really. What up, Aiden? Jared Anderson got Tyson Fury ready for water in the second fight. So, Jared Anderson's the next American Hope. Can't lie. I might be tripping. Usyk win probably makes for an easier night, so I may be biased. Would it be for an easier night? Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. It does. It does make for an easier night. Feel bad for Kovalev? Nah, man. He's like 41. He went to cruiserweight. All right, guys. Usyk doing his ring walk with this badass Ukrainian song he always comes out to. Fury does appear to have taken the fight seriously. Hopefully he's sharp as fuck, but man, it's hard to shake the fact that he let it. What I'm saying, man. But you know what? I This might be on my MMA side. I just feel like maybe Francis had a style in the clinch that Fury shouldn't have been fucking with. Usyk looking spooked, spooky, fun hype, y'all. Lyrics of Fury, Eric B. Rakim. What you thinking, Excited Earth? Aiden, ain't Fury hella old? Craig Williams, what up, Ron? What's up, man? I need these last minute picks, man. I need y'all to let me know. Let me know who wins. What round? What round? Who wins? What round? Usyk in 6. Fuck your feelings. Let's go, Usyk. Yo, too honest. What's up, man? Too much money out there. There's a lot of money out there. What are our poses? 52 Fury, 48 Usyk. Shit. Tyson Fury fought a sloppy fight and got dropped by Francis Ngannou. He did fight sloppy. Papa G, you ready to rumble? Man, I'm ready, dude. I am ready. Dude, I was like, when did Lennox Lewis and Holyfield fight? I was like fucking 7 years old. It's a Usyk versus Holyfield. This song kind of goes hard. This Usyk song. Um, see. So Holyfield Lewis, 1999. So I was 9. I was 9 when they essentially had that bad draw with Holyfield and Lewis. I remember watching that fight too. That is crazy. Like I remember, like if you're as old as I am, which is not really old, but the Gen Zers call me old. Think where you were at when Evander Holyfield versus Lennox Lewis one was. This is like fast forward the same thing. Um, all right, cool. You got Fury. I got Fury too. Usyk round 8. Bro, it's hard to shake the fact that Roy let Peters beat him even at the age of 82. Bro, Jake Paul might end up beating Mike Tyson too, man. Like this is what we're in, man. Them Floyd exhibitions get scarier each exhibition. Every time Floyd got an exhibition, I'll be like, come on, man, just stop, please. You being nervous, man. Father time. What's up, G? What up, Too Honest? I got Fury in 6, Tyson in 8, and y'all better not doubt Fury if you got this by this. I got Fury. I got Fury. Y'all think they're gonna be a Russian judge? I don't even know the judges, dude. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not this. I'll get better. I don't have all the facts. Like, I don't have a whole paperwork of all the judges and all these. Man, I'm just here to watch the fight with y'all. So I don't know. I don't know what the judges are. I'm sure like Twitter has it somewhere. I'll find it for you. Excited Earth. Oh shit, Tyson Fury's ring walk coming out. Teddy says the money is under 10.5. Probably. Are you hyped for this? Absolutely. You were 9? Yeah, I was 9. I've been watching boxing since I was like born. Better not be no Russian judge. It better be neutral judges, right? I don't know about the decision. He might need to win this one by KO. I, 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 I don't know what to expect, dude. I'm like literally just watching this fight. Like, friend of mine is the ref for this fight, Mark Nelson. Hope he does a good job. I hope so. We had some bad judges. I feel like I'm watching a concert. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. James Tony memories? Absolutely. I watched Vasily Jirov, James Tony Holyfield. Um, I may have vaguely watched James Roy. Like, remember, I was a kid, so um, I didn't get to watch like. You're old, Unk? Yeah, I'm old. Fury's different. I got Fury. Yep. Floyd will be back. Yep. I got Fury's ring rock songs are so crazy. I couldn't come out to no shit like this. I would like need to come out to Kendrick or something. Let's go Usyk. Usyk. Oh, we got some Usyks in here. Mike Tyson's going to knock Jake Paul in the eighth. I don't know if I'm feeling this Fury ring walk. Both their music sound like some Dragon Ball Z shit from the 90s. I feel like someone's going Super Saiyan. No, no, Fury playing around. Got Usyk. Floyd needs to sit the F down and stop being so money hungry before he lets boxing down by getting hurt by KO. Yeah, I would hate to see that. Angel, Usyk gonna whoop Fury's ass. Easy. Money like Canelo says. Damn, easy, Angel? Easy? If Fury wins, he would have to get the KO for sure. Okay, okay. Crawford got the best ring walks. Yo, the Eminem's dope. Ain't Nobody, Shaka Khan was dope. I mean, I almost saw Crawford by as fuck. When he was on BOK Prime, when everyone was like, "Yo, why you doing all this stupid shit?" And he got the Bobby Brown, my prerogative, do 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 do. Crawford be talking shit in his ring walks. But no, Crawford does have cool ring walks. I need a hero, hero. I got to see Gotti Ward. What? You got to see that? That's crazy. Gotti Ward won? Holy shit. All right, so they're both in the ring. I'm still reading the chat just for the people who just doesn't have it up. I don't know why you don't have the fight up. You should get the fight up. Oh, give me 1 second. All right, my bad. Just making sure my end was all good. And so real quick, you guys will scream before I do because the stream's on a delay. Just letting you guys know. So Uso will ruin boxing for the next decade more than Vlad if he's knocked out. If he's not knocked out, really? Damn. You think so, Jay Johnson? Fury wasting a lot of energy during the ring walk. What it do? Fight hype. What up, Rip and Dipset? What's up, man? I'm gonna get through everyone's chat real quick. Anyone got a link to the fight? DAZN.com. You know we can't. We know we can't. We can't do that, man. You know can't do that. Come on, son. I was watching Wide World Sports Tyson shit. Usyk, Usyk. I got Fury. I got Fury while I'm reading chat. Let everyone know I got Fury. I'm I'm 0-2 against Usyk. I picked Usyk to lose against AJ. I picked this is a dumb pick. Please don't crucify. I picked Garcia to beat Usyk. Never usually pick against the boxer, but for some reason I was like, nah, man, Garcia's just going. And I was wrong. So I might be 0-3. AJ's there. AJ's watching it. Come on, Fury. Walk to the damn ring. I know, man. This shit's taking forever, dude. I'm trying. I gotta watch the ESPN card and shit. Yep. Fury's gonna KO him. Fury makes me laugh though. Gotta admire him. His courage. Absolutely. Rip and Dipset. Let's get Wilder versus Yo. Why? Why would you put a comment like that in here? Angry casual fan. What wrestling move will Fury do on Usyk? RKO. Was the RKO or the what was it the torture rack? I think the torture rack. OU, OU, OU. What is that? Now that all that perfect cell thing would be lit. Yeah. But see, like that's you gotta wait to the next 10 years for that generation to become boxers. Then they're gonna start doing shit like that. Tyson walking to DMX was the best. I liked his what was that Sex on Fire song when he had like all the fire and shit going on. Got Fury by decision. Okay. I'm Bad by J. Yeah, when he fought Sean Porter, that shit was dope. That was dope. I was at yeah, Crawford's dope. Man, his ring walks are dope. This fight may be rigged with this payout. Nah, man, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. What is it? What is this? Like Usyk's seventh fight? For what? I'm confused, Jay Johnson. I'm not paying 28 to watch a fight, bro. Damn. Better than America. This could go either way. If Fury is 100% mentally and physically, he wins by KO. That remains to be seen if he's 100% in both areas. I agree, guitars. I feel the same way. Triple arrows. Every dog has their day. Today might be Fury's. It might be triple arrows. If you see it, it's really split. Mr. Shan, it is on. Help me out here, guys. DM me at DAZN.com. Look how Vladimir was allowed to cheat against Povetkin. Ukraine needs some good publicity. That's what it's about. Remind me what happened in that, Jay Johnson, if you don't mind. Usyk will not ruin boxing, regardless of what happens. He's an international historical figure. Papa G, Fury nervous? Damn, the ring walks are kind of weak. Usyk times now. Vladimir's Klitschko enters David Hayes, still my favorite ring walker. That shit was dope. That was a movie when he did the yeah, that shit was hard. Wilder versus Haney. Okay, let's also get wide receiver. Come on, feelings, why are you taking the bait? This is your third time going against Usyk. Uh-oh. Third time. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Third time a charm or a friend realarm. I'm sticking with it. I got Fury, and I'm not a Usyk hater. I think Usyk's great. Um, but it's okay. Sometimes you gotta get shit wrong, man. And that's what makes boxing great, man. Can't always be this guy who always gets things right. Because what's the point of watching boxing? So. I mean, I got Devin Haney clearly wrong, and that was one of the funnest times I've had. Fire alarm. Oops. Yeah. How's somebody saying Fury's nervous? Nah, he ain't nervous. Bad for boxing. Usyk wins. He's not a knockout artist. Great boxer, technical, but not fun to watch. Also, he doesn't speak English. Overall, bad for the sport. He's overall boring. Maybe in America. I don't know. We'll see. Fury will do the tombstone on Usyk. Damn, the tombstone. Oh, Usyk knocks out Tyson out. He might. Wilder versus AJ would be fun. Still waiting for it. Fury looks great, man. Definitely in shape for this one. Yep, Papa G. Fury did some lines. Usyk fought 300 plus Ukrainian taxi drivers. Yo, y'all just being vicious in here. Usyk locked in. Yep. What's one fighter would you like to see in a major film about? Um, Bernard Hopkins. I think the Peterson twins. Lewis Rizzo. Just like the controversy and stuff. A good Mike Tyson. Um, there's a lot. You asked me a deep ass question at this time. You don't have to ask me that again later, E. Fuck, Ryan Garcia at this point. Shit. All the crazy shit that's going on with this Devin Haney shit. Usyk's getting knocked the F out with a body shot, I'm telling you. Anyone think Fury's gonna knock him out with a body shot? That's what a lot of people told me today. Today's the day the Fury finally tastes defeat. Usyk's about to make history tonight. Get it back for Vlad. I get it back in blood. Get it back for Vlad. Bill Haney should be on primetime TV. It's hilarious. He was just on Vlad. He's getting up there, man. Getting big time. Remember the paraglider? Wasn't that Lewis Holyfield? No, that was Riddick Bowe and Holyfield. Close. You got me on a boxing trivia. That was Riddick Bowe Holyfield. Two? Yeah, it was two. That was a good little brain teaser. Usyk Fury overrated. Run is finally coming to end. Fury takes him out by round six. Capricorn, Oleksandr Capricorn, the commander. Good question. All right. Fight's about to start. I'm gonna read the comments in between rounds, okay? And I'm gonna skim through it. I'm gonna skim through them. I'm hyped. But feel free to type, react with me, just so everyone know I'm on a delay. You guys are gonna scream before I do, and I'm in a public setting. So I'm gonna react the best way I can without causing havoc. So Usyk chopping them pork chops in round 4. Body bullying. Oh, Fury don't look nervous at all. And Usyk don't look nervous at all. Let's go. Let's go. Fury does not do well with fighters who can box better than he can. Fury's size and the clinch and jab are his only advantage. Usyk's better at everything. Usyk. Let's go. 50-50 fight. Choose your side. I chose Fury. Why go 0-3 tonight? Why go 0-3 against Usyk tonight? Let's roll. Right, Papa G. This better be a good food. Usyk has a look like he's going for the KO. Oof. All right. All right. Usyk is definitely wanting to fight. They got the center ring. Wow, man. That man went straight at Tyson Fury. Fury's so much fucking bigger than this dude. What the fuck? This is like Holyfield versus that big Russian dude, David Haye versus that dude. I can't remember that dude's name, but he's referred as that dude. Holy shit. Usyk is ready, man. He's ready, boy. That boy is ready. This is epic. That's it. Pulev. No. Why do I get this weird feeling that Usyk really gonna land a solid shot on Fury? Like you get that feeling that Fury's so much bigger, but then when you watch him in the ring, like you're like, damn, can he actually do this? Fury's looking a little sharp, man. Like these feints are sharp. Usyk got good feints. Fury got good feints. Tyson really trying to throw the bomb with that right hand. Ukrainian statesman, you're king. Fury is an epic cheater. You have to watch every single thing he when he fights. Make sure he doesn't cheat. In fact, Fury 6'9" is just crazy how he moves. It is insane. Ooh, good little 1-2 right there from Fury. From the angle, it's hard to tell if he landed. Some body shots from Usyk. Usyk's going to the body. Yo, it's Usyk's pushing Fury back in the corner. Real interesting, huh? Oh, yeah, Fury wanted a showboat. Yeah. Yeah, he wanted to have a little fun. Little jab from Fury right there. Damn, Usyk really trying to put the pressure on him, which is smart, right? The smaller guy do have to like bring the fight to the taller guy. Can't really box from a distance. Body shots from Usyk. Usyk's definitely trying to land some good old body shots. 20 seconds left. How you guys have this scored right now? Ooh, good overhand right by Usyk. What the fuck? Damn. Hey, you saw it. That means it can be done. You can't. It can be done. Usyk can land these shots on Fury. Is Fury just having fun, or is he actually gonna land? Okay. Let me read the chat. Let me see. Usyk. What fight is on now? The main event, DJ Bear. We just watched the first round. Fury lost a bit much weight. Fury's a clown. Body bullying by Ukrainian states. Man, you're king. Usyk got to stay inside, otherwise he only has a puncher's chance. Usyk, I see now. 1-0, Fury motivated. Fury's back. Okay. How do you guys have this scored? Coked up, Fury's back. How do you guys have this score? How do you guys have this score? Damn, that was a good left hand on Usyk. It's so weird seeing it. I don't know. Fury better not be playing around too much now. Easy one round one. Usyk fought in the war in Ukraine as a soldier for his country. He is in mental stress. Usyk's doing God's work tonight. Fury has cheated the sport long enough. Can Fury please take this fight serious? I ain't bet money for nothing. What round? We're in the second round. Tough round two to score. Fury carries him. Oh! Yeah, Usyk is looking sharp. We're in the second round. 2 minutes, 38 seconds, Val. And Usyk landed a good shot on Fury. Fury defense looking sharp as fuck, man. It's a good fight. We're definitely in the second round. Really though, to score round one, but it was definitely tough to score the first round. It might have edged Usyk a little bit in the first round, and right now Usyk's looking pretty good right now, man. Fury needs to show that he's the bigger, stronger man in this fight because optics wise, this looks crazy. You guys think Fury's panicking a little bit? Ooh, okay. Fury tried to do a nice little uppercut, misses. Both looking sharp, but Fury looks at the top of his game to me. Okay, that head movement from Fury was beautiful, tough. Thanks. We're in the second round right now, a minute and 30 on my screen. ESPN says 10-9. Usyk. The fight's on right now. Usyk. Tony V made the point that Fury's fighting for himself and Usyk's fighting for Ukraine. He thought that it might be the edge. The motivation increases willpower, endurance. Yeah. He's the Punjabi power punch. So we're about to some good body shots from Usyk. What's so interesting is that everyone told me that Fury was going to go target Usyk's body, but really it's Usyk's the one that's targeting Fury's body in this. And Usyk's putting a lot of pressure, and he's not laying up. But Fury tries for a body shot. Okay, Fury's looking sharp. I don't know, man. It's so hard to read Fury, man. I feel like Fury's gonna catch something sneaky, man. But Usyk's putting a lot of pressure. You think Usyk's gonna tire himself out? Fury's gonna have him hurt because nobody can outbox Usyk WWE. Remember that? 22 years preparing for this fight, Oleksandr. Let's go. Oh, okay. Fury's starting to catch Usyk with some sneaky shots. Usyk got to be careful when he comes in. Listen, I think I might have to give Fury that second round. I don't know. That was a close round. I feel like Usyk is falling into a trap. I could be wrong, but he's following Fury around a lot. Fury really has to chop down and hit the body. Yeah, that was a way better round than Fury. 2-0 Usyk. Nah, I got Fury. I got Fury in that round. And maybe the end might have persuaded me. Usyk in six. Is Usyk following Fury? Okay, so sorry, I should do a little commentary for you, Baylor, too. Fury's going to collect them ribs. Usyk needs to watch for the uppercut. Keep popping them shoulder side to side. 2.0. Usyk for. Okay, so I get the first round of Usyk. Seemed like Usyk landing a couple good shots that could have stole it around for me. And the second round, however, Usyk started strong. He landed a good shot, but Fury started landing more consistent in the second half. And it seems like Usyk started falling into Fury's traps. Some uppercuts landing, some sneaky shots. And Usyk needs to be careful at this point, not to run into anything crazy. We're in the third round, 2 minutes 38. Same thing like I said about the Jai fight. they're southpaw orthodox, so they're going to be battling the outside foot. But the difference in this fight and the Jai and Briedis fights, they're using their jabs extremely effective. They're level changing, they're turning, they're doing everything I wanted the previous fight to do. Fury is snapping that jab off of Fury, and then he throws a right hand right behind the jab. Good body shot from Usyk. Usyk is just chasing Fury. Hopefully, he does not get tired. He's digging into Fury's body a lot. He is throwing a lot of body shots. He's being extremely aggressive, and he's definitely trying to be in Fury's face the whole time. You just have to be careful not to walk into anything. But Usyk is heavily on Fury, throwing tons of body shots, landing a lot of good jabs and straights to the body. Right now, Usyk is looking good. Usyk is definitely is bullying his body. Usyk is definitely on fire. Yep, Elon Usyk is on fire. Usyk's body bullying. I like that. I like the term. That's exactly who's in Usyk. Usyk in 6. He can win on points, but not knockout. Nobody can knock out Fury. Usyk can't knock out Fury. Okay, all right. And we know Fury can go down, so Team Usyk, you got Usyk. Okay. Usyk might tire himself out. Fury's just taking this as a joke. That's one thing you do have to worry. Make sure that Usyk does not tire himself out. But he's running to Fury, so he's spending a lot of energy, but he's showing that mental pressure. He's constantly in Fury's face. But you got to watch out for them sneaky little uppercuts. This is clearly Usyk round. Usyk's way more hittable than people meant. He was tapped up by Joyce, recall. Second round tie. Yeah, I do some commentary for the poors out of the stream. I'm sorry. So we're 40 seconds left. What I'm seeing is Usyk is constantly in his face, consistently, and obviously the height difference is there. So Usyk is just constantly jabbing to the body, jabbing to the body, jabbing to the body, straight to the body. Now Fury is starting to throw his arsenal back a little bit, trying to get Usyk off a little bit, some get off me punches, right? Yep. But this round has been so dominated by Usyk. Nothing that says, hey, he's hurting Fury, but he's outworking Fury. And he's just constantly on Fury. Just on him and on him and on him and on him. Fury is trying to get back to the center of the ring where he feels comfortable at. But at the same time, Usyk is just trying to bully the bigger man. And I think he won that round for me because of it. You know? Um, not the same style, right? But just think of it, like when Mike Tyson pressures, right? It's constantly putting the bigger guy back. If you don't have the strength, think of it like Usyk is doing it in Usyk's way. Like he's doing his best Mike Tyson pressure, but with the Usyk style of like, you know, moving all down and stuff, but he's constantly jab to the body, straight to the body, jab to the body. They didn't really throw a lot of headshots. And Fury, on the other hand, is constantly just trying to get off me, bro. Get off me. So that's definitely a Usyk round. Teddy I said Ali and Foreman was postponed, and that changed the trajectory of the fight. Thought that might play out here with Usyk as George Foreman. Fury got one of the best chins in the history of the game. Fury would get KO'd. Yeah, so I got 2-1 Usyk. Fury looks like he's just getting some time in. He could be. You can tell he's trying to sneak some uppercuts in and lining it up. But I think Usyk's def doing well, staying close in his favor. Fury's master plan. Usyk will win. Money on Usyk. He's the underdog. Fury's starting to come out a little bit better this round and kind of showboating a little bit. Mental pressure is crucial. Fourth round, Fury's actually now going on offense, throwing some jabs. He's starting to fight now. Fury's laughing. He's looking like he's having a good time, even though many people probably had him losing that last round. He's playing on the ropes. Maybe he's just trying to get his timing down, like someone said. Fury isn't landing enough 3-0 Usyk. Okay, I can see that. Did the game start? Yep, we're in the fourth round. 2-0 Usyk. Fury's winning so far. He's in control. Okay, you got Fury in control. Okay. Maybe in that last round, because Chris Mannix definitely gave that last round to Fury. Yep. Okay. There might be come to a point where Fury has to knock him out. Um, I don't know. We're still early, you know. A couple knockdowns could just change the whole trajectory. Fury's too strong when it comes to the clinch. Usyk needs to watch out so he doesn't get tired. Ooh, okay. Fury landed a good left hook and caught Usyk off balance, and he landed another one. It's a little temple shot, and he's starting to kind of turn Usyk. Fury's a lot more in control in this round. You can see the momentum. Fury is being a lot more aggressive. Fury needs to go to the body. Fury is dancing. He's having some fun in there after having great exchanges on Usyk. Usyk is blocking a lot of punches. Usyk is too big. Fury's too big for Usyk. Good body shots from Fury could be the key later. Could be. Bro, Fury is just too big. He's huge, right? Fury is laughing. Fury landed a sneaky little uppercut on Usyk. Is it just me? Does Usyk look like he's slowed down a little bit? Does Usyk look like he's a little tired? Because Fury just landed a nice, clean right hook comfortably on Usyk when he dropped his paw down. Fury's looking sharp, guys. Fury is taunting, showboating. Back to the bodybuilding, Oleksandr Usyk's blocking shot. I think if Fury goes to the body, then to the head, he gets the W, little and large. Usyk is now going into the offensive barrage, going to the body of Fury, and right now, a lot of those punches was blocked. Fury is just having a good time, doing his best Muhammad Ali impersonation, dancing, shimmering in the corner. High guard, Fury. Usyk was able to break the high guard with a couple punches, but Usyk is taking deep breaths. But there's a lot of mental games going on, a lot of pressure from Usyk, and a lot of taunting from Fury. So, but Fury is just landing some clean ass shots on Usyk, and at this rate, Usyk just his whole rhythm looks completely slow, and he's just kind of walking Fury, taunt like just walking right into these. This is not looking good for Usyk, guys. If you're a Usyk supporter, this is not a good round for Usyk. That was by far the most dominant round in this fight, by far, and that was Tyson Fury. I got 2-2. I got it tied, depending on how you guys scored it. I've seen a couple different rounds and different stuff scored. I have a 2-2, but by far, Fury's in control. Fury had the most dominant round, and Usyk looks like he's slowing down. Third round, bro, is slowing down. Fury won this round. He's tired, bro. Was doing way too much early in the rounds. Did they start? Yep. Said that too soon. Usyk blowing out his arse, headed to the corner. Great fourth round by Fury. Um, let's see. Maybe a tactical mistake of Usyk to keep coming forward. We need to adjust to get Fury out of this groove right now. Absolutely. Oh shit! I gotta take one of my headphones out because it's slowly down. Um, keep breathing deep, Usyk. Fury Kazos and 2-2. Yeah, I got it 2-2. How do you guys have it? 2-2. Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali type fight, bodybuilder. Looks like Tyson got some timing out. He did 2-2. Usyk power is it's not phasing Fury. Not Fury is fast for his size. Tyson's bullying him. Usyk's losing momentum. Stamina. Usyk has to calm down. Yep, I got it 2-2. So we're all on the same page. 2-2. And Fury right now is in control. We're in the fifth round, 30 seconds in, and Fury's just having his way. He's moving comfortably. Usyk is just bouncing, doesn't have the same front energy, tenacity, might have blew a lot of energy too soon, too early. You know, he's starting to lunge a little bit now, trying to get to the body that was once successful. Fury, oh, two great body shots from Fury to Usyk. With the chat that said Fury's going to target the body, well, you guys are right. Those are two super clean body shots. Fury tries to do a no-look uppercut, barely missed. Usyk's going to walk into something, guys. Usyk does not have the same type of tenacity, accuracy, energy, pressure, nothing. I mean, it is heavyweight. Things can change. But we know Fury has a great chin. Granted, once he goes down, he'll get back up. But Fury's in good control. He's starting to tear the body, and Usyk is starting to go back for the first time. Guys, Usyk is trailing back. Usyk's not liking those body shots. Another body shot. Guys, everyone who predicted Fury body shots, it's starting to materialize. Fury has thrown and landed more shots, bro. It don't feel like that. Watch out for that cut on Usyk. Usyk needs to slow down and then pressure. Now watch Fury go to the jab. Usyk's not like if not as dominant as the last round, maybe more. These body shots are starting to really get into Usyk. You know, Fury's trainer, Sugar Hill. I mean, this is very reminiscent, right? Emmanuel Stewart, the uncle, training Lennox Lewis for Undisputed. Now his nephew doing the same thing. Usyk's been known to get hurt to his body, absolutely. And those body shots are just landing at ease now. Counter punch. I was wondering about these 50-50 votes. Usyk, yeah. Fury's going low. Do you guys feel it's a little low? I'm kind of looking at the chat and the fight, so do you feel like these body shots can be low? Usyk doesn't have heavyweight knockout power though. Not actually a heavyweight. Usyk, oh yeah, I agree. This is an extremely dominant round, guys. I mean, if you guys want to picture it, if you're not watching it, it's just Fury just constantly landing long range body shots, combinations, and trying to sneak uppercuts in between. Having fun in the corner again. Usyk looks completely lost. Guys, this fight has completely went into Tyson Fury's favor, and I believe everyone's scorecard should reflect Tyson Fury up. It would be very hard. Um, Fury goes down, but he never gets affected by shots. Like he never truly gets hurt. Most boxers take some time and need to recover, and some can't recover from knockdowns. But Fury always looks unaffected. Endure Oleksandr. Those body shots, damn right, Shan. Usyk just needs to play defense for a little slow down. You're tiring yourself way too early. I know the smaller guy has to pressure the bigger guy, but it's not effective. And you're starting to see, just like I see land, that is Fury. Joshua hurt Fury to the body, and so did arguably Daniel Dubois. So Fury just gets straight back up, gets back to work. 3-2 Fury, Fury dismantling. I agree. Usyk looks tired. I see why AG got to the body against Usyk. Fury going to destroy that body. Usyk collect data and adjust. Usyk's faking that body shot again. Okay, body shot is killing him. Getting hit by body shots from a downward angle is a bad thing and has different effects. Really, explain Papa G. 3-2 Fury, 3-2, body shot hurts, gas tank. Fury looks is unreal. Yeah, Fury's looking good. Never seen Usyk so tired early on. There's no testament back in Evander. These cruiserweights aren't that bullshit nowadays. So in the sixth round, Usyk looks like he's a little bit more energized right now. We'll see. Pardon Joshua hurt Usyk to the body. Usyk's got to collect that data quick. He does. Is there an auto rematch clause in fight? I think there was. But I didn't read into the details of these body shots. Like Usyk is not even bouncing, guys. His jabs look so weak. Oh my God, guys, these body shots have destroyed Usyk. Loma needs to be there for his brother now. Brown boxing was great back in the day. All seems like Panto these days. Lindsey Brown, Usyk just not able to get any good combinations on. He's not. He's not. And now Fury's in the clinch. Minute and 50 seconds. He's in the clinch, stronger than Usyk, especially this version of Usyk, who's been destroyed 5 rounds deep in the body. Fury looks way better in this fight compared to his last fight when he actually tries. He's dangerous. I agree. Usyk propped up like Zelensky. At this moment, you have to be thinking if you're Usyk, you have to just think like, what do you do? This man is quicker than you. He has better angles than you. He's sharper than you. He's landing shots comfortably. Dude, Usyk is getting stopped. Yeah, Fury just hurt Usyk with an uppercut. Usyk is on the ropes, guys. This Usyk's gonna get stopped, guys. Yo, where can I watch this? Yeah, no, don't. Usyk's getting stopped, bro. It's getting bad, bro. You can watch it on DAZN. I can't give out streams. Usyk can't time Fury. Dude, Usyk is on his back foot now. All that pressure he did, he got hurt in the sixth round. He's looking slow. His power punches don't even exist. His time is off. He's lunging. He's reaching. He's breathing hard. He's just walking into shots. It looked great for the first 2 rounds. Usyk was looking great, but I hate to say it for the people who picked Usyk. Usyk is getting stopped. Yep, just like that. Usyk is getting stopped. At this moment, Usyk is just trailing Fury. Fury's taunting. Guys, this is pretty much all I can say to break that round up. Usyk is being. I'm sorry, I'm just reading this chat. Usyk is following Fury everywhere. There is no jabs. There is no actual cutting off the ring. He is literally walking into everything. Every shot that he's throwing is practically missing. Fury is comfortable just touching his body. Boom, 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 boom. It's bad, guys. It's over. Announce, man. If you, dude, I'm sorry. This is a watch party. You gotta watch it. This is brutal. The body shots that Usyk is enduring in this fight is pretty bad. I wonder if Fury's cardio is gonna hold up. It is gonna hold up. He's just taunting him. Yikes, bro. Fury's insanely good, bro. He's definitely top three pound for pound. Fury's in full control. Usyk zero about to go. Well, normally boxers know how to try slip the liver under his, but it's been told New York a pro is also effective going downward on it. Oh, okay. Let me move this over here. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Tyson was just too big, moves like a middleweight. Following a puncher, don't follow a puncher. Dude, Usyk don't even have a plan. Usyk. I know he's trying to put the pressure on, but it's over with. He needs to set up his shots. Fury is just using that jab. He needs to jab his way in. $10 super chat. Attorney Bailey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I don't think Fury really trained for Ngannou fight to make it more competitive, as evident by his lack of fitness and fight. We're in the seventh round. Fury is just dominating to the body. Usyk is just, you can tell every step he's taking hurts from the left side to the right side. His footwork just kind of looks non-existent. He's just walking in a straight line. His punching is just straight. He's pushing his punches. He's leaning in. That's from all those hard punches that Fury did. Now, he did land a nice little straight. Let's see. He's not enjoying them body shots at all. Let's see. Usyk needs to trust his right hand more. Dominated 4-2 Fury. Told y'all motivated Fury is different. Taken apart. At this point, it looks like Fury just kind of taking the round off a little bit. Not saying that he's losing the round, just kind of not on the offensive body onslaught. Kind of more of a pick and shot. Usyk is starting to put the pressure a little bit back on. Starting to feel like the pressure is starting to kind of go back into Usyk a little bit. But a nice uppercut comes right in. Fury walks right into it. Jesus Christ, how did Usyk not go down? These uppercuts that Fury land on Usyk are brutal. But Usyk is still trying to put pressure on Fury, regardless of all the punishment he took. He's still trying to put pressure, sticking out the tongue out, systematically breaking down Usyk's fighting. Let's see. Usyk's fighting like he's the bigger man. 3-3 now. Knockdown soon. I mean, Usyk is trying, guys. He is trying. Fury has a high boxing IQ. Stay strong, Usyk. He has no rhythm, can't get close to Tyson. It's boxing beautifully. Never underestimate Usyk. Worth it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think Usyk is going to cause a major upset, at least I hope. President will. He's going to need to. He's going to have to dig down deep. And right now, you see Usyk is. Oh! Guys, Usyk landed a really good shot on Fury. And I'm starting to feel. I don't know, guys. Is Usyk starting to get into Fury? And is Fury starting to slow down that round? Is that a Usyk round? There was a moment where I felt Usyk was out of his mind to keep going forward. He stopped going forward, kept going forward, kept going forward. Fury starting to slow down a little bit. Fury started to slow down a little bit. A couple more shots start to land on Fury. A couple more shots land on Fury. And right before the bell ended, a really good shot landed on Usyk. What do you guys think? Who won that round? It's true that Usyk lacks power, but hit Joshua with some clean power punches that probably. It felt like Fury took that round off a little bit. Uppercut or body shot is going to end this. Fury's trying to take Usyk's focus, catch him. Left hook, follow up. Usyk will be a right hand. Okay. Attorney Bailey says it will be a right hand for you setting up a trap. Think like a uppercut. No point of a rematch if Fury wins. The size difference is just too much. He is big. 4-3 Fury. Okay, so you got that as a Fury round. 5-2 Fury. Usyk's missing badly. Okay, counter punch combination. Swing round. Okay, it was kind of depending on what you like at the end, but Fury coming out strong in the eighth round. I think he took a break in the seventh round. Usyk's gonna need a Hassan Rockman Leonard Lewis shot. I agree. I give Usyk that round. Usyk in the sixth. Okay. Um, Papa G, $10 super chat. Appreciate it. Nice job on the stream today. I'm trying, man. It doesn't end, just so you guys know. We still gotta do the ESPN fights too. LOL, catch Fury clowning. Usyk is starting to put some good pressure on Fury. He's landing some body shots. Usyk is kind of in control, guys. Usyk needs that anime right hand. Catch him clowning again. Fury lands a good get off me right hand punch. Ditto. Is this going the distance? I don't know. We're in the eighth round. I think there is a game plan. Usyk just taking a while. All right. Whew. Caught up. All right. So we're in the eighth round. Minute in. I like the momentum that Usyk has going on from the last minutes of the seventh and going to the eighth. He's putting a lot of pressure on Fury. And the same type of early pressure it looked like in the first two rounds, it looks like that again. Usyk's putting that pressure. Great stamina. I don't know how the fuck he's still fighting like this. Fury's taking his time, trying to be slippery again, trying to pick his shots. And it lands another good body shot Fury landed. Fury is landing some solid shots, but Usyk landed a good left hand counter, guys. Guys, Usyk is in this round. Holy cow. He countered Fury, Usyk, and then he's starting to tee off a little bit on Fury. It's just so weird to look at. You would assume the bigger man would just have so much dominance. The undercard good on ESPN. There's some good prospects on there. And I like the card too, honest on that. I'll break that down right after this fight. Usyk, he got the Floyd game plan, take a few rounds off. Might have, you know. But Usyk right now, even taking all that punishment, it's very impressive to see that he's still willing to go forward. Like you can tell he's a man that's possessed with the idea of wanting to win. Even when he had those horrible rounds where it looked like at any minute he could have went down, he's still trying. He had a good, was that is there some blood on Fury? Okay. Counterpunch combination, Midnight Tiger LOL. Bully the body when he extends. Yo, Usyk is winning this round. Usyk's winning this round. Usyk's winning this round, guys. This pressure that Usyk's putting on Fury is looking just like the pressure in the beginning of the fight, and he lands a good right hand on Fury. Holy cow. And Fury has not taunted, he has not joked, he hasn't really done anything in this round. This is more than a good round. This is a great round from Usyk. This is probably the round that might tell if Fury is going to come out strong in the next round. It's a lot of blood. There's blood on both these guys. That's a Usyk round. That's a Usyk round. That's a Usyk round. Fuck, dude. What the fuck? After all those body shots? Wow, dude. Usyk is incredible. Usyk is incredible to endure that and then win these late rounds. Shit, Usyk's tightened up. 4-4 thoughts on Mike Hunt from the undercard? Mike Hunt. On this undercard, dude, I ain't gonna lie. I did not watch some of the undercards on this. Popped his nose, man. Usyk round 8 clearly. Due to tighten up, y'all young, y'all too young to remember that. Yo, this is getting close, guys. These last rounds gonna. Fury will lay it on him. Now he knows he's drawn blood. Usyk's doing pull counters. This is great fight. Come on, man. Usyk is winning that round, dude. 5-3 Fury, what a fight. Fury's leaking. What's live bet play? I don't know. Someone has to look it up. Fury's done. I don't know, man. This last round is really going to tell me what Fury is. Fury's constantly pawing the blood out his eye, which is completely changing the dynamics. Not saying that it changed the dynamics prior to to the blood, but Usyk was already on his ass. Watch Fury come on and try to take his head off the next round. He didn't. He didn't. Usyk won the last two rounds. I agree. Come on, Fury. What are you doing? 4-4, and that's Tyson's blood and Usyk's. I think. Yep. Y'all gonna be mad if it's a draw? Low key, Usyk. Don't underestimate Usyk. We're in the ninth round. 40 seconds in. Usyk some big shots. Fury's minus 160. Get down, Usyk. Usyk's putting a lot of pressure. Tyson's taking over now. Okay. Anyone saying Usyk can knock Fury out don't know shit about the game, man. Tiring out. Who do you reckon wins the fight, Conor McGregor or Mike Tyson? What? Midnight Tiger, what are you doing? Usyk, all right. Fury's starting to get a little bit more control again. Fury looks like he's ready to fight now. This is a close round now. Fury is trying to fight back some of the aggression, throwing some sneaky uppercuts. Usyk is starting to pour punches on Fury. Fury's defense is looking there. This is a great heavyweight fight, guys. This is a high technical chess match. Usyk showing good defense, weaving 3 of Fury's punches. Oh, 2 left hooks from Usyk lands on Fury, and the second one really rocked him. This is an Usyk round, guys. All those great body shots Fury did, he's going back to the body again. And a good right hand over the top Fury did. He's setting him up by thinking he was going to go to the body, but lands a good chopping right over the top. Usyk showing good defense. Slips 2 punches. This is a great round, guys. This is probably the best, most competitive round of the fight. You guys are showing high level, great heavyweight boxing. I don't know. I think Usyk landed a shot on Fury when Fury tried to counter, but Fury landed it right. Oh my God. Right to the body from Fury. Right to the head from Usyk. These guys are fighting. This is an even fight. Oh shit! Left hook hurts Fury. Oh my God! Fury is hurt. Fury is hurt. Fury is rocked. Fury's guys. Usyk. Oh my God, guys. Fury's rocked. Fury's out on his feet. Fury needs to go down. Fury will not go down. The ref's gonna stop it. 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 He's giving Fury a standing 8 count. Fury is getting a standing 8 count. This is the worst I've ever seen Fury. Fury was out on his feet, guys. He's still out. He is still out. He is still out. He is still out. He was saved by the bell. Oh my God. This man should have been stopped. Fury should have been stopped. There's no way this ref gave him a standing fucking 8 count. There's no way the ref gave him a standing 8 count. The punish, and he was saved by the bell? Oh my God. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that should have been stopped. That should have been stopped. But he gave him the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry, I know this is the chat. It's the beginning of the 10th round. Usyk jumps right on Fury. Fury's starting to take some shots. Fury's clearly awake now, but Fury is on the back foot. And we know visibly, we all saw Fury was completely out on his feet. He was a zombie walking around in that ring. Usyk is a hawking Fury. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if Tyson Fury can come back from this. Tyson Fury is just walking away while Usyk's constantly putting pressure, just being just cautious, just trying to get his clear the cobwebs out. Usyk is pouring on the pressure again, throwing hard shots. Yeah, Fury's just trying to recover. He's not even trying to fight back. Like he's literally just trying to not counter, not do nothing. He's just trying to recover. Just make it out this round. A minute and a half going through. Fury tried to throw a right hand and completely missed. Probably the most wide punch Fury has ever thrown in this fight. Just stick to the jab and just Fury's starting to kind of wake up a little bit. A little skip jab. Usyk is countering with the lead left. Fury's looking really, really, really calm, very concerned. Oh shit. Okay, I think I can start reading the chat. Usyk counter body shot. Oh my God. Double left from Usyk. Who do you want to win? I mean, I don't care who wins. I picked Fury to win, but I'm looking like I'm wrong as shit. Wow, well, Usyk doing his thing. Yeah, this must have been when the reaction was going. Next round, release the Usyk uppercut. Fury ain't feigning for it. Fury's starting to showboat a little bit. Fury's starting to wake up, build his confidence again. He's trying to, but regardless, he's losing this round. He hasn't done anything in here except for just survive. Usyk, wow, let's go, Usyk. What a fucking round that was. Let's go. Whoa, standing 8 count. Holy shit. Yeah. 30 seconds left. All you've seen is just Usyk can't really get the same success he did in that last round. Just patiently hawking Fury down, trying to time him with a lead left. Try to sneaky right. Fury is just moving out, getting out, wanting not engaged, just trying to survive. Definitely an Usyk round just because he's not doing anything. Wow, damn, Usyk's dominating this shit. Now we're about to have a fight. He was knocked down his feet. Yep. Uh, Usyk's beating the dog shit out of me. He was. Usyk lost for words. I'm reading the chat from that round. Never seen him hurt like that, man. Look, out of all the times that Water dropped him, still, I've never seen Fury look like that. 30 more seconds, time, crazy, rough controversy. Guys, do you think the ref did a good job or a bad job? I'm just, I'm still in awe of the timing. Like, he was so blessed. Goddamn, what a fight. Usyk just turned into David. Fight for Usyk. This has to be, Usyk has to be up. Wow, Usyk, let's go. Ref almost let Fury die. Bro, right? What the fuck? If you wanted to do an 8 count, should have been at the 8 count. If he dies, he dies. Fury's done. Well then. Always give the benefit. He gave him the benefit. Fury got definitely the benefit of the doubt. Fury should have put him away when he had the chance. Boxing always does this stupid ass shit. Big surprise, Usyk Fury wins by robbery. Ref might give him a standing minute. Tired, Usyk body bully counter hook combo. Then Usyk Tarver said Usyk could knock Fury out if Fury's under 200 via fast combination. Really, I didn't buy it at all, man, because Fury can take shots off. One gazelle punch from the end. All right, Fury looks like he's a lot better. I'm still just riding off the adrenaline off that. Um, Man, I got Usyk up. I don't know. I'm not doing the math, but Usyk's up on my card. So at this point, Fury needs to actually do something these last two. If Fury don't do anything these last 2 rounds, he loses the fight. That's facts. If Usyk can KO Fury when Wilder couldn't, it's crazy. Usyk Wilder's next up. Win the 11th round. Usyk still putting the pressure on. I don't like anything Fury's doing. He's trying to land sneaky one-shot punches, but it's this is crazy, guys. Usyk might be too tired to go for the KO. Third time alarm, it is. I'm gonna be 0-3 against Usyk, man. Told you, so Usyk would have knocked him out there if there was more time. Damn, dude. The fuck? The fuck? The rough almost got that man hurt. Usyk would have knocked him out there if there was more time. Give Usyk credit, made a real time. He did. Usyk, Usyk is showing pound for pound. Usyk might be pound for pound, bro. Damn, bro. This shit's crazy. We're in the 11th round, a minute 20 left. Usyk still putting pressure. Right hand, overhand, smacks Fury. Dude, Usyk is like in control. He has his hands down. He's hawking Fury this whole entire fight. Fury has not shown any of the brilliance he did in the early rounds. He's just trying to land a sneaky one shot here and there and try to catch Usyk leaping in, but Usyk is putting great effective pressure. It was a jab that sent Fury's head back from Usyk. These punches that we were criticizing, or at least myself, saying there was no steam, almost any successful clean punch is rocking Fury head back. Damn, what a scrap. Fury is not him. I don't know how he did not go down. And actually, Fury probably should have went down. Fury's landing another. Usyk's landing another good left hook on Fury. So Usyk round Fury. That was bad from the ref. That was terrible from the ref. I don't know how Fury's still alive. But I don't know what Fury was doing. He was looking so being right. But I have to know that when Tyson goes down, he wakes up. Something clicks in him. He saw when he get up after the clean's punch. I guess he did. But reconnection successful. Okay, let's back up. Okay, okay. I'm on my phone hotspot. Just all right. Am I back up, guys? Hold on, hold on. My Wi-Fi went down. Okay, yeah, I'm back up. All right. I don't know what happened, guys. I'm so sorry. My whole entire so strange. I'm on my phone hotspot now because I don't know if the hotspot where I'm at just completely crapped on me. All right, I didn't get to see the last round, so but it just seemed like Usyk won that. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. I think the internet where I'm at took a shit. So I appreciate you guys staying. And just so you guys know in the future, if the stream ever dies or like fucks up like that, just give it a second. That's me just rebooting. But from what I got to see, got to get off that Mint Mobile. I'm not on my home internet, man. Man, Usyk won that fight. Usyk won that fight. Usyk won that fight. Before he got that Michael Myers recovery. Fuck, man. I'm 0-3 against Usyk. I'm 0-3 against Usyk. And I'm okay with that because that man has done amazing things because that's what you want. You want to be the underdog. Yeah, Usyk won that shit, bro. What the? You can't almost die and say a draw. Nah, it's not even. I mean, that was a round. It's yeah. If you can hear me, BT, I'm looking at tweets now. What do you guys think? I'm right now. Going on Twitter and getting Twitter reactions. Does anyone have Fury winning that fight? Be honest. Like it's okay if you really think Fury won. Like this is you're able to express. Check, check. Okay. I mean, if you think Fury won, that's cool. That's not me. I'll be kind of Fury. Are you just trolling me? There's no way that's a draw. 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 Fury's a monster for recovering. Yeah, he was a monster recovering. Meant to put the question mark. If that's a draw, boxing's dead. A draw, these guys meant it. You guys, all right, hold on, no, 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 no. While I'm pulling, I'm doing Twitter videos. I mean, I'm looking up people's reactions. Do you think they're gonna give it a draw, do you think it's a draw? I want to make sure. Do you think they're gonna make it a draw, or do you think it's a draw? Because I have Usyk winning that fight. You're just happy he didn't get KO'd. He didn't knock him. He can't win. Not against Tyson Fury. He's the champ, baby. They're both champions, Bobby. Usyk more busy with the left hand. I think they're gonna make it a draw. 115, 112 for Usyk. Okay. 114, 113 Fury. 114, 113. Right man won. They did it right. Well deserved 0 and 3. Well deserved 0 and 3. Usyk won that fight fair. Right man won. Right man won. Usyk would absolutely murder Waterman. David versus Goliath. Well deserved 0 and 3. Best 0 and 3. Because you want to see these people take these challenges, be the underdog, and prove. Not being the favorite and winning, being the underdog and proving. Well deserved 0 and 3. You told him. Surprised they didn't give him a draw. Oh my God, thank God. Watch everyone delete their comments about Fury winning. It's just boxing. I'm 0 and 3 against Usyk, and I'm cool with that. Finally beat the bully. How did that ref give it to Fury? I don't know how the judge did that. It was close. Don't get me wrong. It was close, but not. Like it was close on the scorecards, but geez, I played 151 to Usyk was the best score. Yeah, I agree. Maybe 113, 113, but I just don't see how Fury won that fight. I don't know how people thought. Man, Fury better fight like he got some sense for that rematch. Man, fuck it. If I'm Usyk, I would just retire. Ooh, nice. I bet on Usyk. Yeah. The greatest gypsy boxer all time is done. Let's go. But Tyson Fury is a long time champion. What a fucking fighter. I told him Usyk was gonna beat this bully. Undisputed in two divisions. Usyk's fucking special. A draw brings him more money. I don't want to draw. He's on a walk through the fire to get it. Punch that, say Usyk. Joshua Usyk 3. Oh my god. Pound for pound number one. A toast for well deserved. You knew it. It was close for sure. How many times did Tyson kiss Usyk? Bet on Usyk by SD. Usyk won. Gonna be wilder on here, guys. In Boston, we're seeing Fury is unbeatable and want to retire that way. There is a rematch clause. Fury says there's a rematch clause. Calling Fury done after that one loss is crazy. So, so there's a rematch in October, huh? He says. Fury's a monster still. We need to see him fight AJ. Damn. Tyson's crazy. Straight robbery. Where the Fury fans at, boys? Fury's having a good cry. Usyk had one good round. Stop. Don't come here and troll me. Really? You thought it was one round? No way. Rodder was getting hurt and dominated by Parker, man. Usyk walked. Won $600. Let's go, Usyk. I told you, Fury fans. Justice for Wilder. Fury lost trying to show off. Damn, that shit was crazy. I'm like, where do you guys put Usyk on pound for pound? Is he your guys' pound for pound? Let me fix this. Antonio Tarver. Boom. Let me turn this on. Sorry, I'm doing some administrative stuff. Let's see. Usyk. I understand how anyone can say the first water fight was a draw. You're actually trying to say it should have been. Yeah, I had Fury winning that water fight. Rematch confirmed. Yep. A young Fury might have been able to perform better had it earlier when he was more active. Yes, pound for pound. Okay. We should be talking about Usyk winning by knockout. Bro, I don't fucking know how. I don't know how that ref let Fury go through, dude. That was, oof. I'm getting shivers, bro. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm just doing some back end administration stuff on the helping out Ben with these titles. Okay. Okay. Fury won that fight, first fight all day. Water dropped him. Undisputed twice. Usyk Crawford, two tank, Inoue four, maybe third, pound for pound. Fury got beat up. Tyson Fury retired. They have a rematch. He does have a rematch. He's the king. Depends on if Terrence can go undisputed three times. They said Usyk rounds. Gave Usyk rounds. He lost. This is crazy. No, I think the majority of people in here thought Usyk won. Even people who picked Fury. I picked Fury and I thought Usyk won. And a knockout would have been paid better. Yeah. And we got to fight out of Japan for me to take him serious. Usyk's beaten AJ twice and Fury. I know it was a close fight, but a rematch for Usyk could be dangerous. His team should investigate the ref first. That's still a scary rematch, man. Because if he didn't hurt Fury, I mean, I don't know. I mentioned somewhere around like that. After he kind of looked like he was starting to come on a little bit, and then I don't know where. Bow. That's special, especially as a cruiser coming up. So not the ref, I mean the judge. Okay. Bruce O'Neill Crawford has fought a lot of guys are crazy. Mm, but Fury was hurting Usyk a lot. Yeah, dude, I don't. That shit was fucking crazy. Um, Alexander is undisputed champs. Okay. Ain't no fun when the Robert has the gun. Let's see. Do you guys still feel like if Usyk fought Fury again, he would do better, or would Fury do better in the rematch? Loma vacated WC title. Blah blah blah. Usyk's great. Referee did make a difference. Bro, Fury was out. Like we all thought Usyk was close to being finished. Fury adjusted real good. They both adjusted really well, man. Usyk showed why dedication wins. I mean, Usyk. Fury's been fighting bumps since he got the belt from Wilder. Fury never changed his game plan. He could have won that fight. If the ref would have stopped that fight, all hell would have broke loose. Damn, my boy Usyk did you again, going again, right? Hey, I'm cool with it. I'm happy. I'm actually extremely happy. This is why we watch boxing. We don't watch boxing for the favorites to win all the time, right? And I played it safe, and I think it was not a bad pick. I thought it was the ideal pick. And halfway through the fight, you were thinking, oh yeah, duh, why didn't I pick Fury? But Usyk showed with pretty much what almost everyone who did pick Usyk that they felt that he was special. And that special in him showed tonight. So I think anyone who picked Usyk felt and knew that he was special, and you guys were right. And maybe me waiting for Usyk to show me he was special, to believe he was special, versus cheers to all you guys who already knew he was special. But my 0-3, how can we say Usyk is special? And Crawford beats Canelo, there's no conversation to be who's number one. Yo, Crawford beats Canelo, man. You talking about, you might have to start talking about best fighters of all time. All right. No, bro, get out of here. Which Twitter account am I? Oh, okay. Where's congrats. Usyk will stop here in a rematch. Oleksandr is the new Lennox. Went through the fire, man. Um, Fury does better in a rematch, but man, Usyk's too nice and great. Fury would do better. Usyk probably would go with the same plan. I don't know. That ref also stole Usyk's KO. If you're gonna stop it, then you have to stop the fight. Bro, I don't know fucking how that ref let that shit go on. Never seen Fury so hurt before, even when water. Exactly. I've never. That shit was scary. Like it was a moment where you kind of started getting worried for Fury. Like that was scary. Fury's career pretty much done. Couldn't do anything much past 8. That's why we watch boxing. Absolutely, absolutely. That's why we watch boxing. Crawford versus Canelo needs to catch weight at 162. Let me see. What a fight. Hannah Rakin. Country. God. Best in the biz. Right now I'm just going through Usyk. He's a bad man. Yeah, got it wrong. Luke Campbell thought the ref stole the stoppage from Usyk. I'm just reading Twitter, guys. So I'm making a Twitter video. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second. Just keep typing. Mm, Baddest man. What a fight. Hats off to Usyk. What a knockdown. Why is there not as many reactions for this fight? Right? Do you feel like everyone should be talking about it? Um, Fury says he wants to rematch. No, he sighs. Morons can say. Boom, boom, boom. What a fucking fight. You can argue Fury's been fighting bumps since Klitschko. Good fight, enough said. That ref should be banned. That was foul. Tyson was standing 8s. I mean, he gave him a standing 8, so it was the ref's discretion. Usyk best pound for pound. Fury would do better, but I think Usyk would rise to the occasion. Tyson plays much. Glad he lost. Water only beat like one dude ranked top 10. You know all that, right? Weight's important, but it's not everything. Sometimes heart is. Yo, Usyk had fucking heart. Okay, guys, it'll probably be Usyk versus Fury 4, and then it'll be all settled, and then Mayweather Pacquiao rematch in their 50s. I'll be following your channel so I can hear you out. Appreciate you, Bobby. We're gonna do I'll be working, but I think we're gonna do a live for this ESPN one too. Um, Javante on Twitter says one good round doesn't win a fight. I don't know what he means by that. Two dudes actively Stavron first fight with Stavron. He was ranked. Teddy Atlas said it. Usyk's something special about being a winner on every level. Then obviously first with Ortiz. This smells like a trilogy. Fury got his nose broken. Nobody else on Water's resume was top 10 by any governing body. Usyk knocks him out cold in a rematch. Rematch still 50-50. Usyk long time thought he was special. Definitely a great fight, though. Haven't seen a main fight as good as this in a while. They do a rematch. It should be in Vegas. Probably won't. Water might have the worst resume. Jeez, you guys, the water sliders. Um, anyway, I called it. I knew Usyk would win. He did, Michael. Crawford finds some guy with 10 pro fights. LOL, please. Biggest chair in boxing. 162 to make it fair for both. Crawford, 162 fair. Usyk made my day because casuals don't know about these two fighters. It was a great fight because it's not primetime US. Um, but all they fought and beat other champs back in the day. Water never beat nobody. Got rid of the big dancer, whatever he says. It's nothing but scrubs. The dude has to beat. Water has like 10-year reign, even if he was a bum. Watching replay, Fury was not able to protect himself before the stop. That's a KO. New dance. Okay. Okay. I got Crawford. He says. He says. Okay. Crawford says, man, y'all better put some respect on Usyk, man. He's definitely a candidate for number one pound for pound award. I'm no hater. He beat the man that beat the man in a bigger division. He's given what he's already done. Salute, brother. Respect to Terrence, man. I gotta make this Terrence Crawford video. So there you go. Out of Terrence's mouth. He says Terrence, let's see, boom. It was a good fight. Um, boom, boom, boom. So do you guys feel that at this point Usyk should just retire, or he should honor the rematch? Boom, 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 boom. Is that dude? Did Fury really get a 20-second count in the ninth? How long was the count? You know what's so there's I mean what's so like cool about this making this video. I'm gonna go in a ramble mode when I'm working on this video. You know, you got this guy Vladimir Klitschko dominated the sport, dominated all this stuff, right? Gets beaten by Tyson Fury, right? Changing the guards. Obviously, a lot of pop during that time. So, what better way to give your country like a morale than beating the man that beat? Is it Vladimir? Is Vladimir? They're both Vladimir. And I think Vitaly is like a big political figure out there, but to avenge the Klitschko against the man at a time like this, like that's just gangster. Okay, obsessed. Cool. Yeah, give me a second. I'm just finishing up this video. Right when I get done with this video, I'll get back to the chat. So give me 1 second. What you guys just seen a little bit on my end is just some of the stuff I do behind the scenes. I'm making And y'all better put some respect in Usyk, man. Definitely a candidate for number one pound for pound fighter in the world. I'm no hater. He beat the man that beat the man in a bigger division. That's pretty cool that Crawford acknowledged that Usyk is definitely a candidate for pound. And that's what you want to see, right? You want to see other fighters appreciate other fighters, you know. Everyone will get their flowers at some point. Mm, cool. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. Crawford reacts. Crawford reacts. Okay, while that's rendering, let me get with the chat. Okay. All right. Let me close this. Where's my chat? Where's my great chat? Okay. Sorry, I'm not some chat. I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. Poor support for sure. Nothing new from poor sport for sure. Nothing new from Terrence Crawford. What do you mean? Terrence lost to a lot of dudes. Retired. Usyk did it all. No rematch, please. I do not want a trilogy. He was saved by the bell. Anyone is in top five. Blue sky above, yellow fields below. King Usyk. Usyk, Olympic Gomez, cruiserweight and heavyweight undisputed. Usyk should retire unless he wants to go beyond the rematch. Dominant like Bud did dispense. What else to accomplish? Just like Fury could have found a knockout. Though the last round because Usyk was hurt, but John Fury told Usyk he could have won if he stayed safe. Yeah, I don't know what the whole stay safe thing was. Um, I'm uploading the video, so let's see if this fucks the stream up a little bit. Is this fucking up the stream? Is my kilobytes going down? No, it looks good. Okay, cool. Um, Usyk could barely walk. That's dehydration. I think Usyk will box. Rematch even better. Dude had so much pressure. That gave him horrendous advice. Idiots thought Fury was gonna win. Dang, yo, chill out, Lippo. I actually picked Fury. It was a close fight. It wasn't really. There was a moment that it looked like Fury was just gonna dominate, and it just turned. I don't know. It was a great fight. A lot of people got shit wrong. It was 50-50 fight. Usyk special. Do you remember the nonsensical bullshit Water talked after his first L? Oh, about Klitschko. That was a great fight. I thought the ref should have stopped it, but saved by the bell a long ass time he gave Fury after the count. Usyk by KO in a rematch. Mm-hmm. It's all good answers. I don't know. Tail ending for Usyk. It was a good fight. All right. So, um, so maybe a rematch is fair because it was even when Usyk started to pull away and started dominating. Terrence Crawford reacts to. Um, so I'm getting this video up on FightHype. Um, what is this? Okay, cool. That was gonna be my other one. Boom, boom. I think a rematch makes sense. It was extremely competitive. It's just a very close, in my opinion, my humble opinion, obvious winner. And I thought it was very clear that Usyk was able to pull away from that point on. But each his own. Where does Usyk rank of all time? I don't know. Like I'm really bad at like all time heavyweights, right? And a lot of those older heavyweights fought so much So it depends on your criteria. Did you like the fact that they fought often in the sun, 50 rounds to someone practically died? Or did you like the modern era where like they learned from the previous heavyweights and advanced from it? Even heavyweights now are so much bigger than heavyweights from back then. You know, I mean, if you want me to be honest, like just guessing, like Usyk is one of the best heavyweights of all time. Like you have to put him up there. But depending on what happened, let's see, in those eras, they probably felt such and such when they had the historical beat the man, I beat the man, I beat the man, I beat the man. Like so the lineage continues, and Usyk belongs in that lineage by far. He beat Joshua and Fury, undisputed in two different divisions. I mean, very special. And at the same time, he was a cruiserweight. Keep that in mind. He was a cruiserweight, not a. He wasn't a heavyweight his whole entire career. So that's pretty special. It makes you wonder if Usyk was actually a full blown heavyweight, what type of damage he would have actually truly did, right? So, and I'm no hater. I picked Fury to win. At the end of the day, skills pay the bills, right? So sometimes you have to just take a leap of faith, pick the quote unquote underdog, which Usyk was the underdog, everyone. And let's see, boom, boom, boom. Usyk was the underdog and came out victorious. Publish, boom. Okay. All right, let me get to the chat. I might have to switch. There's ESPN boxing on. Let's see. Where does Usyk rank? Fury looked a lot better than he did. Oh, absolutely. The Fury tonight would have crushed Francis. Um, where's my ESPN Plus? Okay, all right. ESPN Plus. Okay. Let me make sure this Crawford video is up. Okay, cool. 114, 113. Dubois almost had him out of there. He almost did. I still want to see Water stick around and box aging. Oh, of course. I mean, ideally it would be great. Um, gotta see AJ Fury soon. Absolutely. That fight makes sense. A big British domestic fight. Usyk might be high up now. His achievements are medal heavy and belt abundance. Want all these dudes to box each other. Oh yeah, you always want to have them clear out the division because you never know what happens, right? I don't know, man. He looks the same as he always did. Also for your passion. Agent Fury on your resume too. Argument could be made for Usyk. Yeah, man. Can't hate on Usyk, man. Usyk arguably could be your pound for pound fighter. Mm, let's see. He just caught Ortiz and took him out late. Hey, man, I give credit for everyone, man. Can't make excuses for anybody. Oh, Ryan Garcia. Mm, all right, cool. Let me see what else. Usyk has to be top three pound for pound because he was undisputed. Oh, for sure. The question for Inoue and Crawford. So you had a draw. Usyk will be remembered as the best of his generation. Absolutely, and it's a very symbolic, extremely symbolic um, heavyweight win because this is almost as good as like Joe Louis when he fought Max Schmeling. I'm gonna get real nerdy now. When Joe Louis fought Max Schmeling, the second time for the heavyweight title, there was a time of war, right? And so during that time of war, Joe Louis was a hope symbol, and Max Schmeling was used as a measuring stick for his country. So in this Russia, so regardless of how you feel about politics and where you stand, this was a very symbolic, hopeful win that he gave his country. And it's beautiful in that sense, right? Where you're able to give hope to your people. So shout out to Oleksandr Usyk, man. Proving the naysayers wrong. So um let's see. I don't think it'll be getting any reactions. The tweets might be the first. Okay, I'll whip them all up. Let me see. I need to get this ESPN Plus. Yeah, and if you guys want to stick around with me, let me see. Come on. It's gonna be what cars on? Parker would have been Waters' best career win by far. Someone told me that on paper, technically, yes, that I would agree. Sugar Hill game plan was shit. Tommy boy, what do you think his game plan was for Fury? Joe Louis, word, transcendental figure, Usyk not eye to eye with it. Boom. Joe Louis, Usyk, Muhammad Ali. Um, yeah, I'm working on the full fighters react. As much as I love Crawford and his excellent skills, he's just so inactive right now. We have to rank Usyk above him at this point, unless Crawford adds to his resume. And it's fair. Pound for pound's change. I think it's fair to look at because Inu has been extremely active. Yep, I saw those. Inu has been extremely active. Usyk has been active and he's done. Yeah, right. This shit was great. This shit was crazy. Yeah. Dude, I was in shock. The ref let that fight go on so much longer than he was getting fucked up for like good 15, 20 seconds. That was enough to get stopped. Like, yeah, oh, you heading out? All right, awesome. I'll retransfer. Okay. In terms of historical moments, I agree. In terms of historical moments, I agree. How many hours till the fight? The fight's over, NYPO. Fight's over. Ask him who won. If you want spoilers, I'm 0-3 right now. But Usyk just lifted all Ukraine people will be sobbing in the streets. That was, you know what I mean? That's the stuff that makes you feel good. As a reminder, Drake betted 565,000 on Fury to beat Alexander Usyk. Yo, Drake might have a curse against him. Um, Third time alarm. It happens, man. All right. Tell you what, I don't want to sit here because I'm working low key. I don't know. I gotta make this video, but I do need to reset this. Mm, I might end up doing another live for the fight tonight. So Third time alarm. Here comes verse. So hard to catch Loma and Usyk clean. You can tell they train with each other since the youth. Footwork and movement historically good. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to a quick intermission real quick, guys. I'm still here. It's just I'm pretty much just working, and I just don't want to just kind of seem like I'm ignoring you guys. So, what was this? Mm, cut this out. Cut this out. Yeah, this was definitely an incredible performance. All right, I'll just switch it back. All right, cue music. Both of them, undisputed Usyk, incredible performance by Usyk. Sports will be lit tomorrow. Yo, real quick, guys, hear me out. All right, well, I got all you guys in here. Um, we had undisputed get announced, right? The that game, that boxing game, it got announced for PlayStation, Xbox now. Tyson Fury is on the deluxe cover. Does that mean there's already a boxing cover curse? Mm, 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 mm. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say the rematch would be guaranteed. Usyk wins, though. It was a tough fucking fight. Boom. Okay. Drake loses by his mind on Fury. He boxed two totally different fights with Wilder, and Wilder won too. Yeah, but both can make adjustments. First fight, he was on his back foot and the whole fight moved around. The only difference now is Usyk will have far more confidence. Second fight, he took it too many bullied him. Usyk has 60% chance winning the next fight. His confidence will only increase, making him more comfortable. Undisputed, undefeated Usyk t-shirts. Jake Paul versus Usyk undisputed next. Wow. I'm here for the cover curse. Yo, E, it's real. It just happened. I think the second fight with AJ was closer than the first, though. It was. AJ improved massively in the second. Absolutely. Fury can too. Oh, for sure. You're talking about these are like top elite level guys, right? Um, I got one more video to make, and I'll be able to engage. And just for everyone to hear too, there's ESPN or there's a top rank card that I'm really excited about. So there's some good fights on there. So I'm gonna stay in here for that. So the stream doesn't end from there. I'm just working, all the aftermath and all the reactions and all that stuff. Sure, Fear will improve, but Uso will also improve. Oh, for sure. No, I appreciate you guys. Who will Joshua fight next, though? I don't know. They've seen the winner. I mean, he's already had his chances a couple of times already, so. Mm, that fight is going to be a banger. Mm, it's going to be a good fight. Two absolute bangers. Someone's getting knocked out. Okay. We need Bronze Bomber back. Hopefully, Wilder can get the job done and get the AJ fight. We'll still see that, man. Oh my God. Yo, who did you have winning AJ versus Fury? I got AJ. Sorry, I'm making this video. So you guys are gonna actually be part of this. I'm making a video of Drake betting slip when he lost about 500K, and I gotta look up like a very sad Drake picture. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, I look for like a sad Drake face for the thumbnail. Okay, I think I got. Oh man, we're putting Drake on fight hype, yo. He bet over 500,000 on Fury. Cover curse and a Drake curse. Oh my God, I should have saw that coming. Mm, 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 mm. Damn, I gotta get rid of something. Mm, all right, give me a sec. Stick around. Give me a sec. I gotta make this thumbnail. I'll be right back. I'm still here though. I'm still on a quick intermission. Uh, Why is this saying that storage is? I'll delete this. What's the trash? Delete this. Who would have thought water would work with his Hearn? Yeah, that's crazy. I never thought water and Hearn was going to work together. They used to hate each other. AJ's over Fury now, same kryptonite. Mm, 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 mm. I'm still here, guys. I'm just working on this sad Drake thumbnail. All right, perfect. I'm back. Let me cut this out. All right, cool. I got one more video, but I'm taking my time a little bit on it. All right, let me catch up. Um, he says, Fury would need to reassess his training to be in a position to win. Absolutely. AJ versus Fury in front of 100,000 Wembley needs to happen. I think I'm content with Usyk and Fury not happening again, but the rematch, because it was so close, you got to give Fury the opportunity to. Um, Fury's been exposed in a sense. Now there's a way to beat him. It was close though. AJ's looking sharper than everyone. He does, honestly, and I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like this version of AJ has like I don't want to be like that guy, but like I feel like this version of AJ would have possibly been Usyk if they met back then, but that's not the case. But he does have Ben Davison. Ben Davison definitely is a way better trainer for him than it seemed that Derek James and Robert Garcia was able to. Both look like great trainers, but sometimes the trainer fighter combination have to work out. He'll have to he'll have to counteract that even in general psychology and publicity. He hasn't been exposed, man. He just lost a close one to a generational fighter. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. every time someone loses, it does add something to the wrinkles, but Fury could probably make adjustments. It was just weird seeing Fury like fucked up like that. AJ is looking at his best. Usyk is going down as one of the greatest of all time. I agree. I just don't have a list where who he's above and who's he under. Knocked out Bellia as well as Cruiser. Clear out the entire division. Tyson got beat by a man who took the fighter slightly more serious tonight. Sean Porter, the GOAT, he beat Usyk. Oh my God. Well, you're definitely going to hear about that a lot. AJ has improved a lot. He's looking like Lennox Lewis. He is this modern generation Lennox Lewis. Like I was shocked seeing Fury hurt like that, almost as much as seeing Joe Joyce getting knocked out cold. It was weird. Like it was really weird seeing that. Like his eyes rolling back and all type of weird shit. Like he was all like, no, like that shit was weird. I wonder what Wilder wants next after seeing this. I mean, they said it was gonna be Jared Anderson, right? I'd rather see Wilder Jared Anderson. The way Zane flatlined Joyce was crazy. I didn't think I would see that because he got like the granite chin. I never expected to ever see Fury hair like that. Yeah, it was so weird. It was so weird, and I think it would have made like a bigger guy hurting Fury would have, but it was this smaller cruiserweight just fucking Fury up. It was just so weird. But Lennox gave AJ criticism for a while. Finally got free with the last knockout. Lennox gave AJ criticism for a while. Finally got free with the last knockout. Oh, yeah. Fury got that Michael Meyer recovery durability. I think the scary part is just like how did he not even go down? I don't know, dude. That ref should have stopped it. If you care about human beings, should have stopped it. Mm, But yeah, but there was a point that it just seemed like he was never gonna recover, dude. That's the only reason why he didn't go down. Southpaws have some success with touching Fury more often in combos. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was scary. Like, if you remove yourself from a point of just like a fight fan and just kind of looked at it, it was scary. Like, it was almost like his body was an autopilot. Like, I'm starting to feel like Fury has like his own mind and his body does too. Like, Fury was out. That was terrifying. That was like, you remember when like Razor Ruddock, or is it not Razor Ruddock? Ray Mercer. You remember when Ray Mercer was fighting Tommy Morrison, and Tommy Morrison was just completely out on the ropes. It was reminding me of that. It was scary. The legs don't need to go to get knocked out. My man, go watch Michael Chandler. No, it was bad, bro. Like that was scary. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Tommy Morrison was never the same after Ray Mercer. Well, he actually finished him. Like so, he actually. obliterated him. So Usyk was in the process. If he had more time, it was going to get like that. Michael Chandler got knocked out cold by Will Brooks, but never went down. Tommy Morrison never was the same after remercy. Reminds you, man, it's a scary sport. And everyone was saying Usyk ain't got punching power. And then we were criticizing, like, oh shit, did I just restart this? He was just like, oh, he ain't got no punching power, yada, yada, yada. I was like, yo, his power's not showing. Fury looked like a human pinball bouncing from rope to rope. Pretty much, JJ. I think it was Will Brooks. Let me check. Yeah, that was rough, man. Getting out of fights, man. That's a good analogy of pinball. Someone knocked him out cold on his feet anyway when he was in Bellator. Oh yeah, Michael Chandler is from Bellator. Dude, Justin Gaethje cooked his ass. All right. Mm, let's see. So we have six per people online. Give me 1 second, guys. About the undercard? Oh, the ESPN undercard. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of phasing out. I'm doing a couple of things right now. Um, sorry. ESPN. Let's see. Fury sold the fight. He bet against himself. He knew about the rematch. Navarrete. Give me. Okay. So this is what this ESPN card has. Um. All right. Cool. So Emmanuel Navarrete versus Dennis Baranchyk is going to be a good fight, right? Dennis Baranchyk. He was part of the Olympic team with Oleksandr Usyk, Lomachenko, and Goschek, the one that's fighting David Benavides. So essentially, like that's the Ukrainian Olympic team. So at that point, Navarrete's coming up in his fourth division, fighting for the vacant WBO title, which was once held by Devin Haney. The co-main, Giovanni Santillan, was a guy who sparred Timothy Bradley and Floyd Mayweather. Undefeated, coming off just whooping Sean Alexis Rocha. Brian Norman Jr. sparred Terrence Crawford, Ron Ennis, top ranked, signed prospect, undefeated, and they're fighting for the interim WBO title. Now, Alan Garcia, I'm not able to watch it because I'm doing some stuff. I don't know if did you get the stoppage? Okay, I don't know if it was a stop. But Alan Garcia, who just fought, top ranked, newly signed prospect, looks pretty good. I've seen him. I covered two of his fights. Looked really good. Richard Torres. Now check this out. Richard Torres, 9-0, top ranked prospect, Olympian, silver medalist. I think, right? Richard Torres is a silver medalist, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna double check. Yep. So silver heavyweight medalist, fighting undefeated Brandon Moore, 14-0. Top Rank signed him, 14-0, 8 knockouts. That one's really interesting because Brandon Moore is a guy who Top Rank also signed. He sent out emails out, right? Look who we signed, new prospect, blah 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 blah, right? They don't say that for everybody. You got your silver medalists fighting newly signed Top Rank prospects and then pinning to against each other. 9-0 versus 14-0. Boom. In addition to that, Emiliano Vargas, which we know is the youngest of the Vargas dynasty and showing a lot of promise. He's on here. And then Jonathan Mansour. I don't know if he fought yet, but he's making his pro debut on here. Amateur standout, sparred a lot of people. So, okay, I'm gonna send you Tyson 5 minutes to add to fight. Okay, cool. So it looks like there's no Usyk post. Okay, cool. So, but I know originally I think I was saying that I was going to probably stick around for primarily for this ESPN card, but there's a lot of stuff that's coming in and I actually need to get into, and I have to edit some videos. So I want you guys just sitting here hearing me just babble on and not really engage normally. So this is what I'll do. This upcoming week, I don't know tomorrow, right? Hear me out. I'm probably going to do a live. I will be flying back to Vegas sometime on Tuesday. So I will be out. I'll be trying to get a lot of content for you guys, going through the gyms, doing the norm, and I'll be doing some lives at home. A lot more consistent, a lot better than this setting. And we'll have a little bit of fun with some topics. So I'm actually going to cut the live just because of the fact that I'm not wanting to give you guys kind of like a half-ass remainder of the live. But to honest, I appreciate you coming in, rocking. Definitely check that ESPN card. It's actually a lot of good prospects. I'm really interested in that heavyweight fight. That's the one the most. Hugh, Amp Error, JJ. You guys are like the last of the Mohicans. One fine porcupine. Everyone who's in the chat is always rocking with me. So I will definitely be coming back. Yep, take care. I'll definitely be coming back. I'm just coming off the high of that heavyweight fight. We'll have a more interactive live going. But while you guys are still floating around, don't be shy. Reach out to me. Write in the comments if you have any ideas. I'm going to probably start next week a live call-in show. It's a lot to ask because I'll be coming back. But I'm going to try to do my first live call-in show maybe sometime next week. So then at that point, I'll get you guys up here and we'll chat, yada, yada, So versus just me just talking out my ass. So, but I really appreciate you guys always coming and showing support. So as always, stay tuned. We'll have a whole bunch of content coming up. And we'll get that going. So awesome. Peace.